Top of the morning. Oh! Can anybody hear me?
There's bitter days ahead.
Dangerous being prophet during times of upheaval.
Soon you'll destroy.
Pictures you saw in the bottom were like overhead shots. You couldn't really get this perspective, but there's some really bad damage there. Hang on, let me just do this with it. So that's the picture we saw yesterday too. Just bad. Now you can see though, like a couple buildings down, you don't really see, you see blown out windows, but it's not nearly as bad as I think. This is right, like opposite of where the RV was. I think that is like the worst hit building right there, I believe. Look at that.
That Tennessee bomber was crazy. Right on Christmas Day?
It was lucky no one was. Well, it was lucky no one besides maybe the person inside was killed. So we will be getting, and in 47 minutes, there's going to be a press conference. I will at least have audio of that for you. Hang on one second here. I'll at least have audio of that for you, and we'll be getting an update from law enforcement. In
You gotta get that breakfast in, man.
Maybe
Hungry as hell.
Maybe they'll have that. I don't.
Eating some
I don't know that they put out a
like
statement.
checks.
We have a
Check
local
cereal.
reporter I just showed
Ooh.
you saying they talked to law enforcement. Law enforcement confirmed
Multi-grain.
that the suspect is Anthony Warner. But I don't know that law enforcement has made an official statement of this yet. So maybe they'll say that. Maybe they'll confirm like it's. We keep hearing reporting yesterday, for example, from CBS and CBS News and CNN that law enforcement is leaning towards that the person who did this died in the explosion. So maybe we'll get confirmation of that. So give me a shout. Let me know your thoughts at Lookner on Twitter, and we're going to be bringing you updates here. I'm going to talk about. I'm going to show you something else as well. That came out last night. A couple things that came out last night. Thank you, by the way, to Music Lab. Hey, thanks so much, Music Lab. I appreciate that. Couple things. Jeremy Finley said there was some information last night that, let me just read it. There was an information last night, there was some reporting that said that one of the things the FBI was investigating was the possibility that the suspect was like afraid 5G and obsessed with 5G technology and that it was harming people. We don't know that for sure, and also we have no idea if that played any role in the actual bombing. So what you can see here is Jeremy Finley, who is a local reporter in Nashville, says WSMV Investigates has confirmed FBI agents spent the days at another location today, besides searching the home of Anthony Warner, pursuing tips that he was paranoid about 5G spying on Americans. 5G spying on Americans. So that doesn't mean that's true. It doesn't mean that he believed that. It doesn't mean that's why he did it. It just means that that's something that the FBI is looking at. I did see some more on that. I'll show you this. Couple things. Yeah. FBI agents investigating if 5G paranoia was behind Nashville bombing. This is not the suspect, by the way. This is someone that News 4 confirmed FBI agents spoke with a top Nashville real estate agent who contacted them after fearing the subcontractor who worked for him may be the same man whose home they were searching. So that's not the suspect. But what it says here is, News 4 Investigates, the WSND, has confirmed FBI agents spent Saturday speaking with a top Nashville real estate agent who contacted them after fearing the subcontractor who worked for him may be the same man whose home the authorities were searching. Now, we saw yesterday that a lot of police and federal agents were searching the Antioch, Tennessee home. Antioch's part of Nashville. It's about 10 miles away from downtown. There were, for hours and hours yesterday, a ton of law enforcement was searching the home of Anthony Warner, who is the person of interest in the case, according to multiple reports. Realtor Steve Friedrich contacted the FBI after reading Warner's name, as for several years, a man by the name of Tony Warner had worked for him for several years doing information technology work. Friedrich confirmed that federal agents asked him whether or not Warner had paranoia about 5G technology. Friedrich told the agent Warner had never spoken to him about that, okay? So this is a real estate agent who Tony Warner, apparently Anthony Warner, did work for several years. And he told the FBI said to him, hey, does this guy have paranoia about 5G? And the real estate agent said, I've never heard that. Okay? So the real estate agent said he had never heard the guy talk about that. But a source close to the federal investigation said among several different tips and angles, agents are investigating whether or not Warner had paranoia that 5G technology is being used to spy America. So I see some people saying the guy was afraid of 5G. Well, no, we don't know that. All the story says, all the reporting says that one of the things that the FBI is asking about and wondering about is if he had this belief and if it played any role in the explosion. That's very different than saying, oh, they're sure he believed this and it played a role in the explosion. So the story is something they're asking. Friedrich, the realtor, described the Tony Warner who worked for him as a kind person who they contacted only to work on internet issues. Nice guy, you know, he was a techie guy. Don't mean anything negative about that. He would do this thing and leave. He would do this thing and leave. He would do his thing and leave, I think that means. He didn't bother anybody. He did his thing and leave, Friedrich said. As for the RV that exploded when the bomb went off, Friedrich only ever spoke of his fondness for camping in December. So Friedrich had not heard about the RV. Okay. So that's that story. And again, you can read that in WSMV. But, you know, all that the article says is it's something they're asking about. But this guy who spent several years hiring Tony Warner said he'd never heard about him talk about being paranoid about 5G. Okay. Also, there's information that he was an electronics expert. That's reporting that's similar to some stuff we heard yesterday. That's from Tennessee. We'll look at that too. Give me a shout with your comments. We are waiting right now for this press conference coming up in 40 minutes. 40 minutes until the press conference from Nashville that the authorities are giving. Will they actually give a bunch more information? I personally believe, as I said yesterday, I personally believe that from everything we're hearing, it just seems to me the most likely scenario is eventually the authorities, I believe, are going to say that Anthony Warner was the one who did it and that he died in the explosion, and they're going to announce all this. Whether that's today or in the next couple days, I have to imagine it's going to be in the next couple days. I mean, they were at the guy's house yesterday for hours, taking pictures and taking bags of evidence out. Give me a shout. Let me know your thoughts. @Lookner on Twitter. And hey, quick thanks to Ghosty Girl and Glowbot for the super hearts. No, Vault, I have not seen any photo yet of the person of interest. I have not seen any photo yet. B. Kent said, where did he build the bomb if he sold his house? Something we found out yesterday is that public records show that the house that he owned and that apparently he was living in and that was being searched yesterday was actually sold by him or given away for $0, it looks like, a month ago. We don't know anything more about why that is, what the deal with that is, but we talked about this yesterday. The person of interest in the Nashville explosion, Anthony Warner, whose house is being searched yesterday, sold the house on November 25th, according to we looked up, we got records. There's records you can get on the county website. The document says the sale price is $0. So why he did that a month ago, I don't know. Interestingly, we also found out from the Public County website, that he sold another house on the same street to the same person for $10, 2019 January.
All right.
So, is the fact that he apparently gave away his
So
house
I'm gonna clean off the palette
a month ago.
so I can
Does
get
that
some
have
new
anything to do
fresh
with
paint on here
Did he know he was
to
going to do
start
something like
working
this?
on this
I
new
don't
little
know.
canvas.
But that's a public record. But
But
that is the house they
I
were
gotta
searching
get this
for.
clean off first. So, got the trash can right here. Scrape away.
Okay. And I have some other things I want to show you here too as we wait for this press conference. Coming up in 36 minutes. What will they announce today? And I'm also checking the updates of other headlines here as well. Maybe some stuff will be reported, big stuff before the press conference. Just checking the headlines. Okay, let's look at a couple other things. Yeah, I'll give an AT&T update. Elijah William Hall works with AT&T. I'll show you the AT&T thing. Stassi Olmos put it this. Here is the latest update from AT&T after the Nashville explosion. Latest from AT&T. This is from Stassi Olmos. Sunday, today, 8:20 a.m. Central Time, significant progress was made in our restoration efforts overnight. Power was restored to 4 floors of the building. So far, more than 65% of mobility sites affected by the explosion on Friday have been restored. Yesterday, more than 3 feet of water was pumped out of the building's basement, but access to the lower floors of the building is still limited. So, as many of you know, and this explosion took place right outside of an AT&T facility in downtown Nashville. We don't know if that facility was being targeted or if it was just, happenstance that the RV happened to be there. But it's this major AT&T facility that suffered major damage and resulted in widespread outages, not just in Nashville and not just in Tennessee. Phone, internet, texting, that kind of thing, 911 service. But if we do this, just to be clear here, we want to go to 2nd Avenue. It's right here. Yes. It's this building right here. So let's do this. That's the building we're talking about. This one right here. Explosion happened in front of this building. Big AT&T building. But also there's a bunch of bars and restaurants on the street too. Popular street. Popular area. But they say yesterday more than 3 feet of water was pumped out of the building's basement. But access to the lower floors of the building is still limited. I don't know how much that water is the sprinklers going off because there's fire or whatever. I don't know. Could be pipes breaking too. Teams are working to safely bring additional equipment online and reroute services to other facilities in the region. We still have more than 17 portable cell sites in the air. Blah, 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 blah. So they're working on fixing it. They also said here at the bottom, we are working with the local power utility on repairs. In addition, there is other significant damage to the AT&T building from the blast, including to the elevators, some beams, columns, in the building's facade. So there's that. And then I want to show you this as well. We have 32 minutes until the press conference. This is from the Tennessee. Anthony Quinn Warner, person of interest in Nashville bombing, had electronic expertise. We just read a different article from a different local outlet where they interviewed a real estate agent who, I think it was a real estate agent, who would hire Anthony Warner to do information technology stuff. And said he was a techie. Nashville man Anthony Quinn Warner is the person of interest. Investigators have linked to the Christmas Day explosion. Police Chief John Drake confirmed Sunday. So the police have confirmed that Anthony Quinn Warner is the person of interest. Warner, 63, is a longtime Nashvilleian who held several information technology jobs throughout his life. Public records show he had extensive experience with electronics and alarm systems. He recently worked as an independent computer technician with the real estate firm Friedrich & Clark. Federal agents searched his home and the Friedrich & Clark real estate office in Nashville Saturday. We were watching the search at this house yesterday. There was a huge search going on. We were showing, this is from Google Maps, we were showing how if you go to Google Maps and you go to a house that was searched on Bakertown Road in Antioch, you find photos of this RV which looks very similar to the one that was actually used in the attack. So we were talking about this yesterday. We were showing you different photos of the RV on Google Maps. There's an example of one right there. But they were all over that house yesterday. They were coming. They were going inside this. They were taking pictures everywhere. They were carrying evidence out of the house, etc.
It's nice and
Google
clean.
Street View images of Warner's home show a white RV parked behind a wooden fence in Target. A similar RV was used in the incident. His neighbors reported seeing the RV in the area in recent weeks. In this area, near his house. Yes. Authorities said the explosion came from the RV soon after a speaker system broadcast an urgent warning to the area. Police now we told you this before about the song that was playing. Police in the area moments before the blast said the speakers also played the wistful 1963 song "Downtown" by Patricia Clark. So the RV, when it was playing this recorded warning, part of the recorded warning was this song "Downtown." The lyric about going to the city to seek refuge from sadness echoed down 2nd Avenue just before the blast. The lights are much brighter there. And then we showed you this as well. Phil Williams says, lyrics, when you're alone and life is making you lonely, you can always go downtown. State business records, says the Tennessean, show that Anthony Warner registered the company Custom Alarms and Electronics, which specialized in producing burglar alarms. The company had an alarm license from November 1993 through November 1998. So he had an alarm company at one point. He was really doing information technology work. He was described as a techie. He certainly had computer knowledge and electronics knowledge. Now here, this is interesting. This is about, so we told you that on Bakertown Road, let me just show you here. So this house is the house they were searching yesterday. That's on Bakertown Road, and that's in Nashville. Sorry, that's in Antioch, Tennessee, which is part of Nashville. So it's in Nashville, and you can see this RV there in Google Maps photo. So that's one house, and that apparently is where he was living. There's another house he's associated with, which is 3724, which I believe is this one. I'm doing this right, because I believe on the county website it lists this photo of this place. Yes, 3724. So This house is his house, but he apparently gave it away a month ago, according to documents online. This house is a house that he sold for $10 to the same person in January of 2019. That's 3724 Bakertown. And I'm telling you this specifically because this article talks about the second house. I believe it's the second house. Court records show Warner was enmeshed in a family dispute when he transferred ownership of a second. Actually, I don't even know if it's the same one that they're talking about here. Court records show Warner was enmeshed in a family dispute when he transferred ownership of a second family home on Bakertown Road to himself about 1 month before his brother died in 2018. So I was thinking that's the second one. Maybe there's another one on Bakertown Road. That's the one he lived in and apparently gave away a month ago. That's another one which he sold to somebody for $10 in January 2019. So I'm not exactly sure which one this one is talking about. Court records show Warner was enmeshed in a family dispute when he transferred ownership of a second family home on Bakertown Road to himself about 1 month before his brother died in 2018. His mother filed a petition in February 2019 asking a judge to overturn the real estate transfer, arguing that Warner, who is his brother's power of attorney, acted in self-interest with the property transfer since it resulted in personal financial gain. The case was dismissed in October 2019 at the mother's request. The mother's attorney in the matter said the family had asked her not to speak about that. So who knows what was going on with that? Last month, court records show a quitclaim deed transfer of Warner's Bakertown Road residence from Warner to an individual with an LA address November 25th for $0. The Warner family has been in Nashville for decades. So he clearly, we've read a couple of different articles talking about how he had electronics expertise, he had worked with alarms, he did work with alarms, worked with computers, worked with electronics. Hey, thank you so much, Jeff Frederick, for your support. Jeff says, remember, folks, not everything is a vast conspiracy. I agree with you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff, for your support. And also, I want to say a quick thanks to our moderators as we wait for this press conference. Thank you, Melissa Alicia and Lynn G, who are in our YouTube chat. They are moderating there. Thank you also to our Periscope moderators. Texas Legends Brian is there. Thank you, Texas Legends Brian, for moderating. No photo of the guy yet. A bunch of people are asking about that. No photo of him yet. Thanks to our Facebook and Twitch moderators as well. Daily Disclosure and Audio Star moderating on Facebook. And thanks to our Twitch mods. Sorry, Daily. Yeah, number.
All right, so.
Okay, hang on here. 23 minutes until the press conference is supposed to start. 23 minutes.
You got some fresh paints on there, nice clean palette.
Jack Ruby says, any thought on what the bomb consisted of? We haven't heard anything about that, but maybe we'll hear more about it at the press conference. I'm also checking for updates coming out right now as we wait for the press conference. And all this information floating around.
Yeah, just listening to some news about that Tennessee bombing on Christmas.
I wonder if they'll announce it.
Who the fuck it was doing that shit? Who did that shit? And they said there was a body. There was at least one person in the vehicle because they found some human remains somehow. And so it may be the bomber himself, the guy who constructed the explosive device and parked the vehicle and everything, may have just stayed inside.
Give me a shot. Add Lookner on Twitter.
And blew up with that shit.
Gene Schill says the house you showed yesterday where he lived had no trespassing signs on the front door and fence. That is true. We saw that yesterday. I don't know if that's.
That don't mean shit.
She's saying maybe he was storing bomb supplies there. I mean, I don't know if that's. He might have had.
I've had no trespassing signs on my property before either, because I don't want you
It's a
trespassing.
fair question, but I don't know.
That don't mean I'm doing something illegal on my own property. I just don't want
Someone
you
sent me
coming on my
the
property,
is a
fucking
photo
with my
of
shit.
Anthony Warner from his high school yearbook. I can't confirm that. I don't know where it's coming from. Maybe it's legit, but I will let you know. You know, Heavy.com sometimes has that stuff in there. Let me see if Heavy.com has anything posted. They're good about. Here it is. Heavy.com. Look. So this is Heavy.com. They said Heavy found an old picture of Warner in 1974 Antioch High School yearbook. He was a junior in high school when this was taken. Warner doesn't have any obvious confirmed social media profiles to emerge so far. So this is from Heavy.com. They say this is the Antioch High School yearbook from 1974. So that would be from 46 years ago. Okay, you know, they're saying that's the picture of him from the high school yearbook. What can I say? But again, 46 years ago.
So they don't got no recent pictures of this guy, just a high school picture. That's crazy. But
Heavy also says the neighbor says Warner worked in computers and was unmarried without children.
But yeah, if he's like 60 something, that motherfucker, just like my damn uncle. Man, my uncle's like, man, well, he's past his mid-60s. Yo, my uncle's like 66, 67. Like, that social media shit, that's not their shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no you just not gonna find all kind of pictures of my uncle online. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, they not with that shit. So yeah. So with this guy, that like they said, they can't find no digital doppelganger, no fucking internet presence, social media platform affiliations, or none of that shit. They just found the old ass high school picture from this dude. Unmarried, no kids. Motherfucker just been a lone wolf his whole life. Now 60 something years old. At the end of his, well, once again, I think 80. Like 80, 85, 90, that's old. Like you live a long, you 90 years old, you old. Yo. Like even 55, 65, like you can still make it another 20 years, you know, from 60, 70, 80, you know, like you get that 80s, that's when you start getting old. So a 60 something year old, kind of oldish guy, you know, he's past his prime, it's kind of downhill. But that's how I keep looking at my uncles, you know what I'm saying? Because my aunts and uncles are late 50s, early 60s, and they still are vibrant and jovial and have lots of energy and spunk and get up and go. You know what I'm saying? So at 60 years old, it's not like unless you just have terrible health and, you know, all kind of ailments and everything. Even at 60, you can still be fairly active and productive. So, but like I say, unless, you know, 60 something years old, he got some kind of like terminal cancer or some other kind of shit going on, and he's just like, fuck it, I'm gonna blow myself up. I'm just blow myself up, man. I rig my RV with a bunch of explosives and just go out with a bang.
State records show he used to license to install one. A neighbor told Heavy.com that Warner told her once that he worked for himself in computers. We've seen other reporting that he worked in IT, that he used to have an alarm company. The neighbor said Warner had no family, no wife or kids that she knew of. So who knows if he had other family. She said he was very good to the animals he had. She said he had little dogs, and when they got older, he built them a ramp so they wouldn't have to climb. The neighbor said that Warner would wave and say hi, but he generally kept to himself. She said she was shocked to see the ATF and FBI at his house. It's a little quiet neighborhood street, she said. As for the RV, she said he would park it in his backyard and then move it. A couple days ago, I noticed it was moved.
And so this Warner guy, he has to be like missing. He has to be gone, or they can't find him. They can't find his RV, which means this is probably.
We also talked about this yesterday. A quitclaim deed, which we found online, shows that Anthony Quinn Warner gave that house to a Los Angeles woman for $0 a month ago, but she claims she knows nothing about this transfer. According to a Daily Mail interview, she said she didn't know about it. Now, he also had sold her a house for $10 down the street in January 2019. She told the same person, Michelle L. Swing, was given this house like a month ago and sold the house by Anthony Quinn Warner for $10 down the street about 2 years ago. The Daily Mail said they talked to her. You can see here, they say that Heavy.com says Michelle Swing's Facebook page is deleted. I wouldn't be surprised if if you're her, you're probably getting 9 billion people messaging you, so I wouldn't be surprised.
That's crazy.
I have no evidence that she had anything to do with this, and it's not surprising to me that she would delete her social media. Daily Mail reached Swing, and she claimed she knew nothing about that particular house. They called her Lisa Swing. They later changed the name to Michelle. Daily Mail said that she told them, state of Tennessee, you can deed property to someone else without their consent or signature or anything. I didn't even buy the house. He just deeded it over to me without my knowledge. This is all very weird to me. That's about all I can say. And she said, I've been told to direct everything else to the FBI. She didn't deny knowing him. But, yeah, I mean, so if that's a legit interview in the Daily Mail, I mean, it seems to me entirely possible, if in Tennessee you're allowed to do this, that he did this himself and didn't tell her. So, but who knows? Maybe we'll hear more about that during the press conference.
Yeah, that's crazy. So he has ownership of 2 properties on the same street in Tennessee, and he knows this lady, or is aware of this lady, is affiliated with some women in LA. And last year, he sold her a house for $10. A house for $10. All the way, some lady who lives on the West Coast. And he sold her a house for $10. And then last month, he signs over another property to her for $0. She is aware of the first house. Yeah, I got a house for $10. The second house, I don't know about that. I have no understanding of why this second house is in my name. The first house, I know why, but that's weird. Who gives somebody 2 houses? In a different state? That's fucking wild. That don't make no damn sense.
A second property, another house on the same street, at a different address on Bakertown Road, was previously transferred to the same person, Swing, via quitclaim deed. First, the property belonged to Warner's parents. Right. It was quitclaimed to his brother.
Let's get started on this 100 page. See if we can start slapping some paint on this canvas.
In March 2019, Swing quitclaimed the property to a woman named Betty Lane. Neither woman has been accused of having any knowledge about or involvement in any wrongdoing related to natural law. And we talked about this yesterday. David Begnaud from CBS News said that CBS News had heard at least 2 tips were called into the FBI about Warner before the explosion. What were those tips? I have no idea if that happened. this article, you can actually, it's a good, nice summary here. This is by heavy.com. You can go to heavy.com and read that if you're looking for a summary of some different news about this over the last couple days. History Underfoot says, is the woman that he gave his house to and sold the other house to for $10 his brother's daughter? We don't know anything about that. All we know from the public record is that a month ago, he gave his house to this woman. Apparently she's 29, she lives in Los Angeles, and a couple years ago, January 2019, he sold another house to her on the same street for $10. Is she a relative? Is she a friend? I have no idea. I've seen no reporting that suggests he had anything to do with this. But it's an interesting question as to whether he knew this was going to happen a month ago, and that's why he gave away the house. I do not know. All right, we have 15 minutes until the press conference. 15 minutes. My plan is to at least bring you audio of the press conference. So we'll see what information we get at the press conference. We'll get a lot of information. Give me a shout at Lookner on Twitter with your comments and questions. Oh no, wait. Hang on a second, guys. I was wrong. Wait, did I see this? Hold on. Did I show you the wrong tweet? You know what? Mior let me know. I guess there's no news conference scheduled. I thought there was. You know, I saw this today. And I thought they posted it newly today, I think. But they posted it yesterday. Where was...
All right, that's about as good as it's going to get right there.
I don't know how I did that.
Damn, look, man. You got us waiting on the press conference, and there is.
Yeah, Jonah told me the same thing.
Anyway.
Wind, show me where to go.
Don't worry, the clip's out to begin, but don't forget to subscribe, or else. Don't make me turn this website around. Josh from Florida, you're on with Johnny and Matt. Welcome to the Hangout. Hey, Josh.
Yes, I'm one of the species of the Florida men.
Yes, I've seen news articles about you.
It's very tricky when it gets. It's like cold one day, and then like the middle of the day, it's like sunny, hot. Crazy down here in Florida. Our question is, as atheists. Huh?
Sorry, I was just going to jump in, Josh, and say my girlfriend lives in Florida, but I did see a good story that started with Florida Man the other day, where a Florida man rescued a thief from a gator's mouth. And so there are some good Florida men. We'll hope you're one of them. How can we help?
Yeah.
My question is, since you guys, okay, so your definition of atheism is like a lack of belief, right?
Well, atheism is the position of not believing that a God exists. It's usually divided into weak and strong or soft and hard, where...
Yeah, but my question is, like, specifically to you.
I'm answering you. You asked me a question. I'm literally answering you. And you interrupted to tell me. So, when I say atheist, I merely mean anyone not convinced that a God exists. That includes, by the way, people who are convinced that gods don't exist. So anyone who's not convinced that a God exists, I include as an atheist in the non-theist or lack-theist as you do. This isn't just for you, Josh. I'm trying to give information to people who may not know who are watching. So continue.
As a lack-theist, or an atheist, are you predisposed to assume and also accept the general morality around your regional location? So why do you still accept it?
Accept moral positions that I agree with. I don't accept moral positions I don't agree with. There are plenty of moral positions surrounding me that I absolutely despise. Except stereotypical Christian positions on LGBTQ or abortion or countless other things. So I don't just accept the morality around me. I have lectured extensively on secular morality, secular moral system, and spent more time thinking about it, about what I actually believe and what my positions are and why, than probably anybody who's sat in a church for the last 50 years.
Okay. So, what my question is trying to pinpoint is, are you, like, in a sense, automatically predisposed to assume that, like, giving is a good virtual, is a good moral, virtual, my mind is going crazy. Giving or being charitable to someone is a virtue. Are you predisposed?
I just answered this, that I am not predisposed to anything. Morality is a conclusion, not a starting point.
You're saying that morality is a conclusion and not a starting point.
You're asking me, am I holding moral positions because I'm predisposed to them because I'm culturally surrounded by them? And my answer the first time was no, and my answer the second time was no.
The way you get to certain moral positions and to figure it out, how do you do that? How do you determine what is moral? Not in a sense for you, but like, well, yeah, for subjectively.
So for me, a set of base positions I use, and then I evaluate the consequences of an action with respect to the goal of increasing well-being for people.
An objective fact about reality, or is that just a subjective?
Are you reading from a script? Because it's starting to sound like you're reading from a script. You literally just asked me,
I'm not reading.
how do I go about evaluating moral things? Going about evaluating moral things, I'm not making a claim that there's some absolute universal imperative. The foundation is ultimately subjective. The evaluation is ultimately objective. Is absolute, and the universe doesn't care or require or expect any sort of moral behavior. Morality is assessment that we make. We take a look at an action and say that action, framework of morality, of what we care about morality, was good or bad. That's it.
It manifests in the world. When you look at different cultures and different individuals, some people come to different conclusions, and you may disagree with your own cultural perspective. I exist in a world where people have one opinion, and I might disagree, and yet I might be forced to comply with that moral opinion because it's enshrined in law, and I might volunteer or donate money to change that law, or might choose to break that law. But we obviously live in a world of a plurality of morality based on different foundations.
People can be wrong.
Okay, thanks
for Josh, for from an outline, if you prepared your questions, I think whenever you call Matt Dillahunty, you're going to want to think it through. So there's nothing wrong with referring to an outline.
My objection to people using a script is, and the reason why it sounded like perhaps Josh was, not just because somebody in the chat said he was, I answered the question, and then I was immediately asked the question again in a different form, which suggested that Josh wasn't actually listening to the answer. Where can we go from here, Josh? What else do we need to address?
No, that's it. I just wanted to hear your answer on it. So your answer is no to my question.
The answer is what?
I now know that your answer is no to my question.
Okay. But you don't want to talk about how you determine moral questions? How do you determine moral questions?
How I determine moral questions are based on my own set of standards and they're not necessarily inclined on necessarily well-being, because well-being can have a very subjective definition to it. So one definition of well-being could be actually.
So
It might
I'm
be well-being
I'm
for it.
asking. Hang on. I want to know how you solve that problem, Josh, because for years I've been lecturing about secular morality and its superiority over every other option for years. And I keep asking the same questions. And to date, not one person who's advocated for some other moral system has been able to solve the problem that they complain about.
Secular morality is the best way to go, and that's why we use secular rationing in our judicial system, in our courts. You can't do something, even though when you go to court, they tell you to place your hand on the Bible and swear to God that you are going to tell the truth. But throughout your statements, you cannot use God as a reasoning or alibi. You can't kill someone and say, oh, I did it because God told me to. There's no way you're going to win a court case based on that line of reasoning, even though you have to swear to God to tell the truth. So it's still very weird and awkward. You know what I'm saying? So we use secular a secular morality structure to our judicial system, where we can understand and logically reason, stand your ground. So yeah, there's justification for a type of killing that would not necessarily be classified as murder or homicide. But no matter how a situation may play out, in the end, you can't use God as justification for anything, for nothing. The lady who drowned her babies because they were possessed by demons and God told her to kill her babies. You're not going to get a lawyer to argue that. All we're going to argue is schizophrenia or psychological break or paranoia, high levels of paranoia or some shit. I don't know, a drug-induced psychosis. But nobody's gonna say, yeah, God told her that her babies were filled with demons. So what do you expect her to do? The Lord spoke to her. The creator of all time and space told her to do this heinous act. So we must, give her a non-guilty plea.
Just that your position is more objective.
It's not grounded in a sense of a temporal mind, more grounded in an eternal mind.
But now and I apologize, that sounds really strange to me, because we have no evidence of an eternal mind. So why would you ground morality on an eternal mind? Why would you ground morality on a mind at all?
Why would I ground morality in a mind at all? Because, as you said before, it makes it objective.
No, sir. No, Josh, I didn't say that. No, Josh, I'm objecting to basing it on a mind at all. Never heard me say that.
What's your objection to it?
Well, your claim is that my position is based on the subjective mind, and I want to know what the solution to that is.
You base a morality on an objective mind.
Fine. First of all, if you can demonstrate an objective mind that you're going to base it on, what's the objective mind that you're going to base it on?
Reject it. I would not object it. I would base it on a mind that is transcendent upon.
Aware of any such mind.
Some people.
And I don't have any access to what such a mind would have to think or say about morality. So I answered your questions. I'm trying to get you to answer this. What is it that you're healing to as a foundation for morality, specifically?
I said a transcendent mind.
That's not specific. A transcendent mind. I'm not aware of any transcendent mind at all, anywhere, ever. I also don't know how a transcendent mind would serve as a good foundation of morality. But when I say, what specifically are you basing it on? And you just say a transcendent mind, you haven't added anything.
You explained how you have access to what this transcendent mind thinks or values.
Let's pick an issue. Two human beings be allowed to love each other and marry?
It would depend in the terms of situation. If we're going and we're evaluating things by law, sure. At least in which law is legal right now, yeah, it would be okay.
Josh, I'm going to help you. I really am. We're not talking about the law. I'm not interested in this discussion at all with respect to the law. We are talking about morality. Is it morally acceptable under your model for Johnny and I sex and get married?
Hello? Can anybody hear me?
There's vision days ahead.
The T-ball pitch.
Well, that would be cheating on your girlfriend, but it would depend on
You don't know, right? You don't know whether or not my girlfriend is fine with it, so let's try and stop dodging and answer the question that was asked.
You might be a goer.
Your moral system. Is it morally acceptable for Johnny and I to have sex and get married?
Be up to the transcendent mind. That's what I'm saying. Like under that framework, it wouldn't be up to me.
Josh, I don't know why I have callers all the time who refuse to answer the question.
I swear, yo.
I said, under your...
And that's, even with me, yo, that's one of my biggest pet peeves, yo. People will not answer questions, yo. Josh, just answer the question. You know how I say about homosexual marriage? I don't give a fuck, yo. Yo, Black, what up, yo? Chillin'. Morally, that shit don't that shit don't seem to change anything morally. Now, going by naturalistic law, I don't think homosexuality goes in tune with nature. And then some people have all these arguments about, certain animals are homosexual, certain species of amphibians and some other mammals like may engage in homosexuality. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That's very, very rare and uncommon in any species of animals. It's just rare and uncommon, you know. And then on top of that, we have higher functioning faculties where we are aware of more, you know, and these are just lower base animals with no real perception of their place in the world, their morality and their goddamn sentience. So it's different for humans because we just think on a higher cognitive level. And then to go against nature, which is to procreate and to continue our genetic code so that we can proliferate our species into the future. We have to mate and reproduce so that our species, the human species, will continue into the future. You can't do that with homosexuality. You just can't. It goes against nature, you know. And so, yeah, on a naturalistic level, I don't agree with homosexuality. I don't understand it, and out of all the arguments I've heard, you know, and now like in modern times, it's even way past homosexuality where they keep adding letters onto it, and so now it's like transgender and queer and all these other things, and it's just like this aspect of the personality is expanding, whereas, you know, 1,000 years ago there wasn't half of these concepts even there. And so I don't think this is like I don't think homosexuality is natural at all. But is it immoral? I mean, well, you gotta look at it like on what levels of morality. Like once again, towards a culture. If you take an entire culture into consideration and you want to, you know, you want for your culture to persist into the future, well, and you have to do the best things for your culture, then yeah, homosexuality would not be like one of the best moral things for your culture to implement if you definitely want to continue. So, but just on a personal level, you know what I'm saying? If two chicks want to be lesbians, which, you know, I have lesbians in my family, I have gay guys in my family, and it's just like, you know, hey, that's your preference, yo sis. If you want to be with another chick, that's you. Yo, cuzzo, if you want to have a boyfriend, that's you. Like one of my nephews, he's not out the closet, but I mean, a lot of us just really believe, like, maybe strong possibility. There's a strong possibility, and that's all. That hey, bruh, look, that's you, bro. you know. And so it's like, I don't know. Are you hurting somebody? Are you like causing tremendous pain to someone else? No, not really. So I don't think it's like immoral like that, but it is what it is. But once again, if you go hardcore religion with it, the Bible say you gotta stone faggots and these motherfuckers don't deserve to live, and you kill these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Then you start thinking like, well, damn, I got some people like that in my family who I love. So am I gonna stone my own blood relatives just because they have this perspective of their sexuality? No. So that was a Christmas present? Damn. And that's, bro, once again, it's that thing. You love your son. You know him better than you know him almost better than he know himself. You know, and it's just that. It's just like, is it wrong? Can't say wrong, really. Is it my choice? It's definitely not my choice. It's not my. I don't choose to live a lifestyle like that. Um, but once again, for people who you love, like you say, do you want to stone your fucking son to death in public? Like, no. You know what I'm saying? It's not. Once again, on moral or immoral, and this is what Matt is trying to ask the caller. In your definition of morality, who's on the show, Matt and or whatever the other host is, he's saying, is it wrong for me and this dude to have sex and get married? Does that go against your moral structure? And the caller is trying to dance and dodge around it. And it's just yes or no question. Do you think homosexuality is moral yes, are immoral. No, like, but then once again, like, if you're hardcore on this religious side, you're always gonna have to say that it is not moral. It is immoral because your religious scriptures tell you that it is. And, and your God said so, and that you should kill these people. But and that's what, and my thing is, he is going to hell. But bro, come on, man. And this is when you really need to like analyze your own religious beliefs, because this hell thing is it's ridiculous, dude. We live a finite life. We only live with the breath of life for a certain amount of time, but our soul is eternal. So we're going to live for a little while and then go somewhere and be punished for all of eternity. That don't make sense. If we have all of eternity to experience whatever, why doesn't God give us that amount of time to repent or change or see his point of view? But no, so I'm gonna let you live for 60, 70 years, and whatever you do, if you fuck that up, if you fuck that 70 years up, for all of eternity, you're gonna burn in hell. That's the crime. I mean, the punishment doesn't fit the crime. It doesn't. Hell doesn't fit any kind of punishment. Hell is too extreme for every fucking thing. I'm a burn in eternity in a lake of fire and brimstone for some shit I did in a finite life. So nobody's going to hell. No, even murderers or none of that shit. There is no fucking hell. You know what I'm saying? I think, I don't know, bruh. Even murder, bro. You know what your punishment for murdering someone is? Not living. That's it. You don't live no more. Your life is over. You ended someone else's life. Now your life is over. And that's the best we can do as far as any kind of consequences is take someone's life from them, extinguish their consciousness. But then after that, there is nothing else after that. He's not gonna burn in some lake of fire. Right? Hey, to each their own, man. I mean, these are just my beliefs, my opinions. Yeah, and I get it because I was raised in a Christian family. My family's from South Carolina. The Bible Belt, bro. My whole family, Southern Baptist. I'm talking about tambourine shaking, Holy Ghost getting, shouting in tongues, all that good shit, man. That's where I come from, and so I know all of it. But I don't know. Once again, the concept of hell, it just doesn't seem fair. A murderer is on the same level as everybody, bro. We're all humans, and that's what how we know that we don't need a religion to give us morality. We all know murder is wrong. We all know that. That's why way before the Ten Commandments, when Cain killed Abel, that motherfucker ran and hid. Why did he hide from God and try to tell a lie about killing his brother? Because he knew it was wrong already. God ain't had to give nobody no Ten Commandments then. You already knew murder was wrong.
before when Moses fled Egypt. Why did Moses flee Egypt? Because he murdered someone before the 10 Commandments. And he fled. Why? Because murder was wrong. We just know this. We know it's wrong, but it happens. Just like child abuse and molestation. I think molesting a child is just as worse as taking their life, because that's what you're basically doing. You're gonna torment and warp this child's mind so much that they are not ever going to be themselves. Their original life has been replaced with this new tortured existence. So you just murdered them mentally. You should die for that. I think if you are absolutely guilty of child rape or molestation, you should die. But that doesn't make a person any better or any less. They have a twisted sense of reality, uh, and they're just bad people. But all people are people. We're all the same. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's well, some people. And then what makes a murderer? You know what I'm saying? What goes into a building the psyche of a murder? What childhood traumas and pain has that individual suffered and accumulated over however many courses of years in order to lash out at someone else in such a violent way where they take their life? This world is weird and crazy, and you know 99.999% of us don't commit murder. We just don't. We know it's wrong. But the 0.00001% of people who do murder someone else, they're just their way of thinking is off, or they may be in the heat of passion, in the heat of the moment. You know what I'm saying? And once again, even like a stand your ground murder, or self-defense, where an individual feels so threatened at that moment where he pulls his gun and shoots somebody, and the state says, hey, that's legal. You legally defended yourself against an attacker. And then some cases, did you really stand your ground, or did you really kill Trayvon Martin? Or when cops kill an unarmed black citizen, was that really, was it murder, or was he just doing his job? Is that moral or immoral? Is he a bad person? Is he going to hell for murdering someone? But it was justified, so it's not murder, so he doesn't go to hell now. So yeah, murderers are just like us. They're all just regular people. I don't. No, nobody gives anybody the right to be God. Mhm. We just have to continue to work towards building and creating societies where no one feels they need to murder someone.
False system. Is it morally acceptable for Johnny and I to have sex and get married?
My Christian Judeo values.
I don't care what you want to call it, Josh. Why are you dodging? Do you think that it is morally allowable for Johnny and I to have sex and get married? Is that moral in your view? I don't care what it's based on. I don't care what label you put on it. Is it moral in your view? why the fuck didn't you just say that right off the bat? Now, please explain to me why you think that is immoral.
Transcendent mind prescribes something over its creation, and it has it whatever way it wants to, then it's in their prerogative that they have the ability and the right to, because they're sovereign over their creation. So they can prescribe laws and things over their creation.
Josh, what you're describing is might makes right, and you are not demonstrating that there is any transcendent mind that has that right. That might. Do you know what God thinks about me and Johnny having sex and getting married?
I know.
Do you know? All right, just listen. Do you, Josh, know what the actual God that you think exists thinks about me and Johnny having sex and getting married? How do you know what God thinks?
It has been related towards humans.
What the fuck does that mean?
So literally, you cannot answer in a sensible sense. How do you, Josh, know what God thinks?
I answered it by saying that it's been revealed to humans, so we would know what God would like and dislike if it has been revealed to us.
Prove that it has been revealed to human beings what God thinks about morality, and then when you're done, if you're actually able to prove that it was revealed to humans what God thinks, prove why I should give a fuck what God thinks.
Actually explained why you should care. Actually, previously, sorry, the first one. I said if a transcendent mind is sovereign over its creation, then he has legitimate right over the creation. He has the prerogative.
Josh,
I'm getting hypotheticals here because you don't believe in any God.
You actually believe that there's a God. That's not fucking hypothetical. Your if is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Now demonstrate something.
Your if is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Listen, you've smelled your deodorant. Go smell it again. You're lying to yourself if you think it smells good, because it smells like crap. I've got something that.
And what do you mean by demonstrate? You need to define these terms so we don't really talk past each other.
Demonstrate means prove that what you're saying is true and reasonable.
He said, what does Australia have to do with anything? I'm Australian. That speaks for itself. Yeah, in the mid 90s, it was like 93 or maybe later, 96 or 93 or 90. It was somewhere between 93 and 96. There was like a major like mass shooting in Australia. I forgot where it was at, but dude killed like 14 people or some shit like that, man. That's some crazy ass shit. Some mass shooting in Australia, and I think it was the 90s. And was that the 80s? I don't know. Anyway, after their last mass shooting, Australia banned guns. Heavy ban on firearms, yo. You can barely own that shit. But that's only because the colonization was already done. So the British went in there, they killed all the Tasmanians, all the indigenous native Australian Aborigines, killed 90% of them with guns, and then classify them as fauna and flora until like the fucking 60s or 70s. The Aborigines were still classified as animals. They were legally like a dingo or a wallaby or a fucking kangaroo. Literally classified as fauna. And so, then they start sending all their criminals and the worst of the Europeans to Australia as punishment. And so, after generations and generations of colonization and murder and fucking goddamn genocide and all this shit, when the white guy comes out there and murders a lot of other white people, then it's like, whoa, 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 we got to get rid of these guns. These things are dangerous. I love the history of Australia. It's almost just like America, really. It's so funny. Yeah. Very, very, very similar to American history. And Australians are just proud. They're just proud Aussies, We're some proud Aussies. I get it. I get it. We have gun control and we banned our weapons. Yeah. I bet you guys did do your weapons ban. Port Arthur, that's where it was at. Yeah, it was like a bunch of tourists. Yo, it was like tourists and vacationers. It was some crazy shit, yo. Dude, just how they whamming on them. They got it was a rifle or some shit, dude. Been shooting. Yeah, right after that shit, yo, they banned everything. I mean, you just see stockpiles of guns getting destroyed and shit in Australia. Port Arthur shooting that shit. Yo, Australia was like, fuck these guns. We have all the Aborigines under control. We don't really need guns anymore anyway, guys. So this guy still can't prove his point.
You accept true and reasonable.
I don't know. It's not my job to figure out what the standard of
Okay, and if you don't know what true and reasonable is, how could I provide what is true and reasonable?
Josh,
why don't you try?
Hang on, everybody shut up. Josh, did I say that I didn't know what true and reasonable was?
I don't know. I said, how do you?
I said I don't know what evidence you need to present. Josh, you're either going to answer the question that I asked you or you are going away. Did I say that I don't know what true and reasonable was?
No, you didn't tell me that.
Then why did you accuse me of saying that which I did not say?
I didn't hear the last part of your sentence.
All right, goodbye.
You're still being dishonest. You could have just said,
you don't accuse me of saying something I didn't say as a dodge to avoid taking responsibility for something, and then when called out on it, say, well, I didn't hear the end of your sentence. You, sir, are a liar, which I find to be immoral, because it is against the well-being of thinking creatures. And I don't have to make an appeal to a transcendent God revealing itself to anybody. You and I actually agree on that, and you currently feel bad that you're a liar.
Mm-hmm.
So consider the banana. I'm all right.
I'm sorry.
I like the big if. Yeah, so I accept your apology. No, it's true. The big if. It's always these ifs. If this, then that. Okay, cool. Give me. I don't agree with that, but give me proof of your if. Right.
The other thing is, it's wrong, and it would have been so nice to actually get to it, because his thing is, if there is a transcendent mind that has revealed thoughts about morality, that is somehow binding and governing. That's not true. Just like if the king tells me what he thinks the law should be, that doesn't mean that we have to agree with it. It doesn't mean there's some categorical imperative in the universe. So there could be a God who exists to think that it's wholly moral for you and me to have sex and get married. It doesn't mean that that's the right answer on morality. But Gosh just went and jumped into. That's right. Oh wait, I got to go to chat and shut somebody else up for telling me that I shouldn't tell people to shut up. There, take a break, John. There's a reason why I do that, and it's because there's a time delay on the internet, and there's three people talking, and I was right at the verge of getting this point across, and we have deflected that conversation about 5 different times between us, and somebody, unfortunately, has to step in and steer from time to time. Hang on. So, if you thought shut up was just a little bit too rude, well, shut up about it. But I already apologized to her.
Thank you for white knighting me. Matt Dillahunty's not pushing Johnny around too hard. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And poor Josh, too. I'm sure he appreciates it. Matt, this comes down to this argument, like if I have children, therefore if they displease me, I can do whatever I want to punish them. I don't have any children, but I have a dog. I've talked a lot about Dr. Benny Boombats, my dog. I love him. I buy him food. I buy him treats. I give him a place to stay. He has the bed. He's got the super bed. He's got the super duper bed, which is many layers of beds. And if he displeases me, am I not a moral monster if I torture him until he obeys my every command? My charge. So if God sustains me, does that mean God has this ability to dictate what I do? And not only just punish me in some small Book of Job kind of way, give me boils or take my family away, toss me in clink and burn and torture me for all of fucking eternity? It doesn't make any sense. To quote a defendant that I had once, I'm sorry, a plaintiff I had once, that just don't make basis.
It's so funny because Andrew the other day was asked, Scott.
Yeah. But are you guys counting COVID cases, or do people just realize, motherfuckers are still catching the flu, and some people just have respiratory problems, and just because you die of a heart attack, that doesn't mean it was a COVID-induced heart attack, or a COVID-induced seizure, or a COVID-induced car accident. And that's what America is doing, and that's what a lot of other countries are doing to get financial incentives for fighting the pandemic. But countries that are wealthy and secure and don't give a fuck about government subsidy handouts and shit, they, like I said, close their borders. Motherfuckers get sick, you come here, you're sick, oh, you know what, you have the flu or you have the cold. Everything isn't fucking COVID. Everything isn't fucking COVID. I haven't heard somebody catch the flu since when. They're not even like advertising flu shots anymore. Just come get your COVID vaccine. And so did they really beat it down, or did they, is it just not a thing like that? And close the fucking borders, keep everybody out. And that's the thing in America. Everybody's like, wear your mask, wear your mask, wear your mask. And they're saying, the numbers are going up. But we've been wearing masks for fucking months now. Yeah, I thought you said that we wear a mask. If we wear a mask, the numbers will go down. As I'm saying, it's working like that. It's some different shit is happening. I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? I ain't caught COVID this whole time. How come I ain't? And I ain't no scary motherfucker. As soon as they start opening the gyms back up and all that shit, man, I'm going to the gyms. I'm taking trips. I'm going to see my family in different states. I've been in like 2-3 different states in the past couple months, and it's just like, man, look, man, get you some sunlight, some vitamin D. Make sure you eat your leafy green vegetables and get enough fruits and shit, man. Some vitamin C and all that good shit, man. You be alright. See, the humans come with this thing, this extra component called immune system. It's almost like the circulatory system and the lymphatic system, where it produces these things called antibodies. Now, I know you have a body and you love your body, so an antibody sound like something dangerous or something you don't really want, but you actually want antibodies. And your immune system make them shits, man. All humans come with it. It's the latest feature. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna love the design in this new system. It you know what I'm saying? It's great. It's great. You gotta take care of it though. If you don't change your fluids out, and keep up with your immune system. Then that shit break down, and then you have all kind of dis-ease after that. See, your immune system keep you at ease, everything easy going. When your immune system breaks down because you ain't got the right fluids and pH levels, then you be at dis-ease, and then you get diseases and shit, and viruses and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So work out your immune system, man. I'm saying y'all can wear masks and close the borders and all that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't never been the one, to be all like tongue kissing strangers and, you know, sticking my finger in people's eyes in public and shit any goddamn way. So I don't know how the fuck y'all motherfuckers can't just social distance by just having respect of motherfuckers' personal space. You know what I'm saying? That's why I ain't never like going to the store to start with. Motherfuckers is too crowded sometimes, man. Don't be stepping on my heels while I'm trying to walk in the grocery store. Back the fuck up off me, nigga. Back the fuck up, man. I just always been like that. Because I'm courteous. I don't want nobody stepping on my heels, and so I try to avoid stepping on other people's heels when I'm in public. I just need people to have their space so I can have my space. So we can both go back to our own respective residential abodes and have a good evening. Right? The world is crazy, man. The world is crazy. Yeah. Most of the African countries ain't got shit to worry about with this shit, man. Motherfucker, shit fake, nigga. Motherfuckers ain't worrying about that shit. Some Africans don't get COVID till a white person come in there and say they got it. Oh, look, see, look at here. They just tested for COVID. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Come here spreading that shit, man. Yeah, what y'all just brought that shit in here? Oh my god. They in here bringing COVID to this motherfuckers. Okay, we got the new strand of COVID too, man. COVID 2.0. The shit mutating in the UK. You know what I'm saying? And your mom and dad got COVID right now, man. How old your parents are? And they might have streptococcus or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It might not be COVID. It may be streptococcus. It may be influenza B or some shit. You know what I'm saying? The doctor just telling them. It may be encephalitis or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And doctors gonna call that shit whatever they want to call it. Because when I had the COVID, my doctor told me I should drink castor oil and warm water to help it pass. Man, come on, man. Hey. Not trying to say because they might do have COVID, bro. But at the same time, man, we not in the labs looking at the blood work underneath the microscope. That's all I'm saying. I can't read the charts myself. I don't know what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? I just know what you tell me. I just know what the doctor tell me. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't in the lab doing the centrifuge trying to separate the hemoglobin and all this shit. That ain't my expertise. I don't know that shit, man. So when whoever in they doing that shit and they run the charts and the tests and they do the sticks and the swabs and the analysis and all that, then they come back and tell you X, Y, Z, then hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you just have to accept that. I'm gonna always be skeptical though. I can't help it. I don't trust nobody, not even doctors really. I just trust my doctor because they the doctor. But the doctor got to get their information from somebody else too. You know what I'm saying? Because the doctor's not the people making the test. They just administer the test. That's what y'all gotta remember, man. The doctors don't make the vaccine; they just administer the vaccine. So it ain't like they got all the answers neither. They just got the answers that the pharmaceutical companies tell them. You run this test on the patient. This test, yes. This test here. You run this test. If you get these results, it means they are positive for COVID. And the doctor says, okay. And he brings the test back to the hospital. And they say, okay, we ran this test this way and got this result. Okay, that means you have COVID. So, I mean, I had surgery in the past couple of months. Me personally, I've been in and out of the hospital several times. I do physical therapy. Just got new glasses. I'm up, man. Like, yo, I ain't been sick from this shit. And I'm not like super scared and like super cautious all the time. Like sometimes I go in places with my mask in my back pocket. I ain't gonna put that bitch on unless you instruct me to. Can you put your mask on? I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Well, I don't want to leave because I want what the fuck y'all got to sell me. So I guess I'll put my mask on, you little bitch. I thought masks was supposed to slow this shit down. They talking about it's picking up speed. Oh my god, man. We going backwards in time. What the fuck going on, man? This is the weirdest year ever, man. I'm done. I've had enough. I've had enough of 2020 and the COVID scare. I'm done with this shit, man. So gone. Mm-mm. I think I had the COVID already. Everybody said that too. I think I had it, yo, early in January, right when they first started talking about it. 'Cause I was feeling kind of sick, you know, and my throat was hurting, and I couldn't taste nothing for like 2 days. And then all of a sudden, I just got better after that. So that's why I probably already built up like immunities. I'm already immune to the COVID, but oh shit, man. Oh shit, I heard they got a new COVID now, man. Brand new. This shit just came out, yo. It's fresh on the market. You know, this one ain't even come from Wuhan. That shit come from somewhere else. I think it started in France. They say it came in France first. How now? Now France got their own COVID. Mm-mm-mm. Don't believe the hype. Yeah, don't, don't believe the hype. Yeah, don't believe the hype. Yeah. Somebody talking about toe fungus. Yeah, that good toe fungus. They call that shit toe jam. Toe jam and Earl. Mm-mm. Can't believe the hype, man. Can't believe everything, bro. Listen. What you telling me, Doc? You telling me my mom and dad got COVID? Where's the proof? Let me see them charts. Y'all know I'm the greatest who ever did it, right? All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna need some blue. Let me stop myself right there and get some of this. Dun dun dun. Some of this Prussian blue. Bum, bum, bum. Cause blue and black, you know what I'm saying? That should make that shit blue black. Then you know how that blue black be doing. Shit. That blue black be like get some of that blue. Ooh, some of that black. See, I want the weed. See what I'ma do? I'ma paint the weed blue. Y'all hear that? Nigga, what I'ma do? I'ma paint the weed blue. So watch what I do now. Watch. I'ma paint the shadow black. I'm gonna paint the shadow black. I'm gonna paint the weed blue. Okay, this black. That way, so when I come back with the green, I know where the green supposed to go and where the other green and where it not supposed to go. See, so this right here is the black. Put some black on there. You got some black in you? No? You want some? I'll put black right here. Put some black on it. I put some black in you, bitch. Shit. Say she ain't got no black in her. So you get that black. And just do the toenail black too. Let's see. Shut up, I'm concentrating. I swear I wish I had an apprentice to do these underpaintings for me. Man, who wanna take up an apprenticeship? Nobody? Y'all don't wanna learn how to be a master painter? Lazy ass. You never be great. I wonder how Da Vinci's mentor talked to him. You'll never be shit, Da Vinci. Come here, Leonardo. Motherfucker turned out to be the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest artist in the world. See, now this is blue. That shit look black, don't it? It look like I'm putting black on top of black, but it's not. He said, get it right now. Get what? Bud? Man. I guess you ain't never seen my Dank series. In the Dank series, it's not weed. I paint a lot of bongs. Well, no, or kind of. I get in one of them you can see some weed in it. You gotta look real close though. You know what I'm saying? In one of my paintings, you can see weed if you look real close. You gotta look. You gotta be like. I think you actually have to see it in person. You can't even just see it like on social media or something, like on the picture. You have to see it in person, and then you can lean in and get real close to the canvas. You be like, "Yo, that look like weed," and I'd be like, "Yep." I'd be like, "Yep, that's weed, bro. That's some weed right there in that painting." So I have painted weed before, but not like this. Not like that's weed, nigga. Like and some feet. About to confuse the shit out of people. Why she got her weed in between her toes? Cause I asked for it, nigga. Cause that's what I like. I like feet and bud. I like pretty toes and weed. Bring your pretty feet over here. Hold this weed for me. No, with your feet, nigga. Just like that. Let me take a picture. Sexy. Let me take that picture. Now, if I did these pictures, y'all ought to see some of the other pictures I got. Boy, let me tell you. I'm about to start that OnlyFans page. I want to check out some of this shit. Bruh. Start up that OnlyFans. For the low price, y'all can see behind the scene photo shoots. They call it B footage. Might have some video footage in that shit too. I be painting some pretty women, don't it? But just let me tell you, y'all don't get to see everything. Even on some of my nude paintings. I say my nude paintings are really, I try to keep them like classy. You know what I'm saying? And tasteful. But the behind the scenes shit, y'all gotta check some of that out. For the low price. That's $17.99 per month for the exclusive membership. See, paint these toes, paint these toes. Yo, creation. He said that's a huge toe. Hell no, I ain't got no PS5, man. My cousin got one. I played his shit. I'm trying to buy that shit from that nigga. He be on this computer, bro. Like, bro, you be on your damn PC all the time, nigga. I went over there. He already had this shit when it first came out. Y'all been over there on Thanksgiving. He got the PS5 sitting right there. He playing Destiny 2 on the PC. Like, nigga, if you don't let me play this goddamn PlayStation, bro, what the fuck wrong with you, man? Get off that goddamn computer, man. Nah, me and my team, man, we've been playing Destiny 2 for a long time, bro. I gotta finish this raid real quick. Finish a raid? How long is it gonna take? Like, this is a hard one, so it might take like 3 hours. 3 hours? I'm taking the PlayStation in the basement, man. Get out of here. Watch out. I got time to play this shit. Called him the other day. What up, Cole? What you doing? Playing Destiny. Destiny. Nigga, if you don't send me that fucking PlayStation, bro, I give you $8.50 for it right now, cousin. No, I'm good. You good, you little bitch ass bitch. Then this motherfucker send me the music to Miles Morales. Bitch, you torturing me. Stop playing me like that, dude. What's wrong with you, man? Who does that? You want to hear the music to Miles Morales? No, I don't. yeah, I don't know. I tried to order mine day one, and I didn't think it was gonna be like this. I always have the new consoles day one, and it's just like, nope. Like, cause Sony did something with that. However, they did their pre-order information release. Is like, yo, I was not on that shit. I actually was at work that day, and it was like, oh, you can pre-order PlayStation. I'm like, word, yo, I left work. 11:30. Told my boss, yo, I'm taking lunch early. I don't know why I just ain't try to do that shit online, yo. But the GameStop isn't far from downtown. I work right downtown. Like, yo, got to the GameStop. GameStop open at 12. I'm out that bitch at 11:59. The door is open. Like, me and two other guys walk in the store, and there's like, oh, our pre-orders were online. We had 10 units. They already pre-ordered online. I'm like, yeah, but you guys just opened. He was like, yeah, but you know how shit go online. I'm like, what the fuck, homie? I'm like, so when are you gonna get some more? It's like, we don't know. I was like, you stank bitch. You stinking ass bitch. And then ever since then, I've been fighting, and it's just like, wow, it's really hard to get these things, yo. Did not know it was gonna be that hard, so I gave up a couple weeks ago. Just like, fuck it, I got the Pro. I got two PS4 Pros, so I'm good. And there's not a lot of games I'm really, really excited for right now. Anyway, I already beat Cyberpunk, so I mean that was like my last title for the year, or even for the foreseeable future. Like there is no other game that's coming up that's like I have to have it. I must have it. So I'll just chill for a while, summertime or maybe even next Christmas I'll get one. I'm not gonna fight for these motherfuckers. When that shit is sitting on the shelves and they're just like there, and then I'll go grab one up. But yeah. I don't even know what to play. I keep thinking like, I mean, they still have their end of the year sale on PlayStation Store, and I don't know what I want. I was gonna buy like Fallout 76, so that shit is like $15 if you're a PlayStation Plus member. So you can get Fallout 76, or I almost got like the Call of Duty Cold War, but didn't buy that. And I keep looking at Watch Dogs Legion, but not sure if I'm gonna get that really either. So it's just like, I don't know what the fuck I want to play, or even if I'm gonna get a new game anytime soon. And then all this shit is on sale, and then in a couple months from now, when I'm really bored and I really want a game to play, I'm like, fuck, I should have got those games when they were on sale. Fuck, I should have got that Fallout game. Damn it, man. I don't know. I might get Fallout. I've had all the Fallout, so that's why I keep thinking about it. But then it's just like that online part is just like, Fallout's not supposed to be online. That's why I was able to run through Cyberpunk so fast and so fun. It's just like, just my own little story, my nice quest line and side missions, and don't have to interact with any other players online. Fuck everybody else. Just let me play my story, yo. It's like a movie. I just want to watch the movie. And I really enjoyed that shit. And I miss Fallout. Like, the stories and all the quests and all that shit from Fallout. Like, I don't need that shit to be online. But everybody's like, oh, they've made it better over the years because everybody bitched to Bethesda for fucking it up in the beginning. Thanks, Bethesda, for fucking up the Fallout franchise, dickheads. But now that it's all patched up and better and has more NPCs and dialogue and quest lines and shit like that, that's when I started thinking about, oh, I might get it now. Like No Man's Sky. Like No Man's Sky was still in progress when they released it, but now like a few years later, and with all the patches and DLCs and a VR patch, like No Man's Sky is finally a okay game now. After all the hype that they gave us right before it came out, I was like, bitch. So, yes, I took this photo. This is downstairs in my living room. This is my girlfriend's feet, bro. Yeah, so don't look at the picture and admire it, but don't stare at my girlfriend's feet too hard. It's like, that should look like the same kind of bud. It is. Watch Dogs. Cyberpunk was not Watch Dogs and GTA mix. Cyberpunk was Fallout 4 in the future. Well, in a alternative future. Watch Dogs, I have part 1 and part 2. Aiden Pierce and Marcus. Oh, what was Marcus' last name in the second one? But anyway, I love both of those characters. Played those games all the way through. Even replayed part 2 just because you're a young black hacker. I love that part. I just love playing video games where you can't change your character. You want to play this game, you're going to be a black guy. So I really, really, really did like that part of it. Just like Miles Morales, kind of makes me want to play that because you know everybody has to be this young black kid. But yeah, Watch Dogs, love that franchise, yo. And that's why I like Cyberpunk. I like that techno hacking, cyber part of it. Love that shit, yo. He says Cyberpunk. Assassin's Creed. Yo, I had all the way up to the Syndicate, I think. I don't know. I had Assassin's Creed 1, 2. I'm pretty sure I had Assassin's Creed 3. And then was it the Syndicate or the Brotherhood? When they first came in with the co-op gameplay, it was one of those, and I think I had the Brotherhood. I can't remember I know I had at least 4 Assassin's Creed games. But I don't know, but lately, like, that franchise is kind of going down a little bit, and there was a lot of criticism about Valhalla, where it was just like they added like 20 hours of bullshit on for no reason. You know, like, they just made this game long for nothing. Like, they could have been climaxed it and ended out at a different point, and they just, like, I don't know. And they said, like, some of the side quests get repetitive after a while, and I don't know. But then it's hard to come up with a new franchise too, so people just kind of stick with their favorite franchises, hoping for, new gameplay mechanics or, just a more in-depth story. What? I haven't had an Assassin's Creed game in a while. Like, when Origins came out, I was kind of thinking about getting that. Then it's like, guys can't even go far enough back in time. You talking about Origins when, dynastic Egypt was still like real dark skinned people. So they had to put these Middle Eastern, like, Arab looking people in there as the main characters. It's just like, fuck you, history. The only time they did it was like with Freedom Cry, we were slave assassin. It's like, oh, the slave narrative. Here we go with that story again. Fuck, hate that story. It's a big ass toe you got on the canvas this morning. That's a big toe. I know everybody got a big toe, but your big toe is like a huge toe. You got a big toe, motherfucker. Damn, why your big toe so big? One of my homegirls, he was dating this girl one time. We called her toe because her big toe was big as shit. Yo, it was like, yo, all her other toes looks hella small compared to her big toe. And she never wore sandals or anything. Hey, they got some surgery, some foot reduction surgery for that big ass toe. You gotta reshape that shit, yo. That shit look like two toes. Y'all don't like feet? Oh, I know why you don't like feet. Cause your girl got ugly feet. If your girl had pretty feet, I bet you'll like that shit then. Girl, when she got ugly feet. I messed with this one girl with some ugly feet. When she saw me look at her feet one time, she was like, my toes cute when I get her done. I just looked at her dead in the eyes with that. Like, don't even try to play yourself, bitch. I don't care how much pedicuring you get done. Them toes is raggedy. Stop playing. I see two bunions from here. You know what I'm saying? Like one of them old country girls, you just walk down a dirt road, no shoes on, huh? I get it. I understand. Don't sit here and talk about, oh. Look, I swear, yo, oh, my toes is cute when I get them done. Nah, you lie. Lies. You know, if I had to pick a woman, like just on physical appearances, I'll start at the feet, yo. You know what I'm saying? Give me 20 women, right? And they all behind the curtain. And the curtain starts to lift up, you know, so it reveals their feet first. That's why I start. All right, 20 women standing in straight lines, lift the curtain up a little bit, so I see everybody's toes. Okay, you eliminated. I'm eliminating everybody off their feet. Okay, y'all women right here who left, y'all got pretty ass feet. Lift the curtain up a little bit more. Now I can see your calves and your knees and all your thighs and shit. Then I eliminate from there. And then the higher you rise it, then whoever the last ones is, whoever got the prettiest face, and then I'll stick with you because you got pretty a face and everything else from the bottom down look good too. You gotta start at the feet. I ain't gonna start at a pretty face and then work down like, damn, this bitch pretty as hell. But she got some raggedy ass feet. Looking like Paris Hilton over in this bitch. He said, I never liked feet. I'm gonna tell your wife that's why you don't. See, lady, that's why you don't get no foot massages. Your man don't like feet. You gotta get you a foot man. Rub your toes for you when you come home from a long day of work. You want to say, woman, you better go to the spa. I'll treat you to a spa day. Have somebody else rub and massage your feet. I ain't gonna lie, I'll paint my girlfriend toenails, yo. You know, it's painting. It's just a brush. It's just a brush and some polish shit, just like painting anything else. You paint my toes? Yeah, I got you. Don't worry about that shit. I got that. Bring them pretty feet here. Painting the bitches black every time. She got like 30 colors. What color you want? Black. 2 weeks later, you paint my toes? Yeah, I paint your toes. What color you want? Black. You gonna paint my toes? And then the last time she had 3 polishes sitting on the table. She's like, pick from these colors: red, white, and orange. Where the black polish at? Pick from these colors. You motherfucker. So now she got red toes. You know why? Not gonna paint the motherfuckers black again. Something about that black toenail polish, boy. All right, put the camera back in 1 hot second. I need to take a little break. Need something to drink. I'm out getting kind of parched. So yeah, we're taking a little diversion from like my more introspective, like educational pieces, and we're just going back to doing like some pretty shit for a while. Just some stuff that looks nice to me, you know. Hey, to each their own. Everybody might not like these little series I'm about to do right now, but that's the best thing about art, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, the beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You know, we all are not going to see everything the same. That's what makes life so beautiful. You know, different perspectives. So, but I already know I'm gonna love this shit. That's why I paint it. And the thing about it too is, I've had these pictures for a while. Like, like for some months. Just contemplating. I got dozens of them. Took a whole photo shoot that day. You know, nothing but feet. Like, which ones to paint? It was such a hard decision, man. Should I do the ones on the carpet? Should I do the ones on the bed? Should I do the ones on the hardwood floor? Will it make sense to people? Does it make sense to me? It don't make sense to me. It doesn't have to. It just looks nice. I don't give a fuck if that shit makes sense or not. Look at Salvador Dali stuff. Shit look hot. It's cool as hell. I don't understand a damn thing. I be looking at it trying to be all deep and introspective. I can't figure none of that shit out, man. I guess I'm too shallow for his artwork, but that shit is still cool as fuck to look at. Love looking at Salvador Dali shit. I don't understand that shit at all. Motherfucker seem like you're a little bit crazy. But beauty is in the eye of the beholder. His shit beautiful as hell. You know. So it don't matter if I don't understand this all the way. I don't need to give nobody no explanation for this. What does it mean? What is the meaning? Whatever the fuck you want this shit to mean. It's toes and weed, bitch. The fuck you think that shit mean? I don't fucking know. Whatever. It's art. That shit means everything or nothing. However you interpret it. That shit don't mean nothing at all. Alright, could mean, you know, we need to actually stomp out the negative connotations of marijuana and put our foot down on marijuana reform and prohibition. It could mean that. You know, and I did that shit just now. So whatever the fuck, whatever the shit mean, man, to you, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The lady probably ain't got no arms. You know what I'm saying? She probably handicapped, using medicinal marijuana for her pain. She got to roll blunts with her feet. You don't know. It might mean anything. You know? Who knows? It's art. This is art. Oh hell yeah, alcohol is the killer. Johnny, you're always stoned, eating all the fucking Oreos and Doritos, playing fucking PlayStation all day. From your weed. I can't take it anymore. I want a divorce. Shit don't work like that. But when Johnny be drinking and beating Karen ass, from that Jim Beam that motherfucker like to get on. You know, now that's some issues. I got issues with that. I should have brought the whole box of cereal and milk up this bitch. I only had one bowl of cereal earlier. I'm hungry again now. I've been in here paying. Hey, believe it or not, man. Hey, man. Swirling this brush around, man. That shit, hey, shit build up an appetite, man. Shit builds up an appetite. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga been in the studio hungry as fuck. Can we go? Can we go out? Can I come over? I have my son. You always got your son. Exactly. That's my point. Yeah, with the summers when I had my son, like, and that nigga grown now, he don't be wanting to come chill with his pops in the summertime no more. But he said the same thing. And then especially because he didn't live with me, and I only get him in on the summer times. Yo, everybody else, y'all dead, nigga. What? What you doing? I got my son. Let's go chill, nigga. He's only here for the summer. I'm chilling with him for the summer, bro. For the entire summer? Yeah, for the summer. You know what I'm saying? Anything I want to do, shit. That shit can't. If it can't include a kid, then I'm out. You know. I can't partake because I got my kid. I got my son with me, bro. So yeah, I'm good on that. Oh, damn. I'll smack a hole through the damn picture. All right, break time. Let's see. Gotta take a bathroom break too. I need to take a piss. Gotta take a piss.
I upgraded my sub. clip's about to begin. Please subscribe or else. So we've got Andrew in Michigan. Thank you so much for waiting. Apologize for not getting to you quicker. You had a question for me and or Mandisa. No way, Matt. Wow. Mandisa, I'm really nervous. Don't be. I don't think I'm intimidating. Well, so, okay, Matt, I have questions for you specifically. I'm sorry, Mandisa, I don't want to be rude. Maybe we'll both answer to make this, but go ahead and let's just try and be specific and ask questions. So, I am just curious what your perspective is on the age of the universe, on the Earth. It's about 13.8 billion years old. Humanity, or our species? Species? Like, well, I'm not a scientist. Sorry. Okay, so, the only way I can learn anything is like through reading and Googling, I feel at this point in our age. And so when I Google like the age of the universe and like humans, what I'm finding is that of all that I'm reading, it seems like the general consensus amongst, and I don't know if the right thing to say is most scientists, is that our ancestors, people's ancestors were around 200,000 years. And then for the most recent range. Andrew, it's really difficult to draw a line and say, ooh, here's where modern humans start. Because, when you go to like Homo habilis and others, that it's like 1 to 2 million years ago. But generally, we look at like recorded history and modern Homo sapien, and I think I'm not a scientist in this area. I think it's around 200,000 years, but I could be off. But the age of the universe is about 13.8. Is the best estimate based on the science. And the age of Earth is about 4.5 billion years ago, a billion years old or so. So if you don't know, and you could Google, and you call in to me, and I'm going to give you the answer.
Oh, so Mandisa Latifah Thomas is a black chick. So Matt Dillahunty has a black lady as a co-host on this show right here. But after this, I actually want to get into something else, Joe. So I got up this morning and checked my phone for messages, emails, and all that stuff. I scanned Facebook real quick, and some guys, apparently a guy I have on my friends list on Facebook. I don't think I know him personally, but this motherfucker started posting some shit about flat Earth. And then he had a few other people come in there and say, yeah, they'll never understand, or they'll never wake up to the truth, and had like a few people like agreeing with him with his flat Earth philosophy, and then had some other skeptics in there and asking him like, why does he believe the Earth is flat? And then his response to one of the persons was, prove that it's not flat. He's like, you try to prove the Earth is not flat, and then come back and talk to me. And so I had to screenshot that shit, so I can go back and read some more of the comments and stuff and see what the fuck they're saying in there. Because I don't know, I didn't think I would run across someone on my timeline with starting a flat Earth debate early in the morning. Oh yeah, that's the way most people gonna end up in a home anyway. You don't take care of your kids, they ain't gonna give a fuck about you when you old.
Yeah. I guess part of my I guess I don't want to assume that you just believe that because I read it on Google. I don't believe anything because you read it on Google. Find if you have any writing.
I mean, I already went there and did that. The first time I heard about flat Earth like 6 years ago. I'm like, really? So I went all the way like deep into it,
listening to podcasts, like documentaries, doing research on it, and it led me nowhere. I wasn't convinced. What studying the flat Earth led me to is like NASA, really, and like some of the funny things that go on in NASA and our space programs. Now there's some weird shit in there, so I kind of like I have to thank the flat Earth community for getting me to question NASA. But well, what they're saying is the Earth is on a flat plane, and how can water flow on a flat plane if there's still a mountain on the flat plane? Water can still flow down the mountain or flow up and down different regions, even if the plane is flat. You can have flowing water without having a sphere or a spherical shape. But I don't know. Damn it. Let's see. I just got onto the flat Earth shit already. Where is this? Where is this shit at? Let me see. Yeah, but I don't know. People say some weird. I'm just checking my old shit now. So I reposted something that Meek Mills said. Meek Mills, a rapper, never brought an album from this dude. Don't know any of his shit real like that. I just know he's young black cat from Philly. You know what I'm saying? So Meek Mills said, "I want to buy a property in Ghana. Where do I start? A nice house. I need to feel that experience with my family as another option in life. I don't want to dedicate my whole life to the American lifestyle I've been living. The odds are stacked against us, it feels like." And then somebody responded, "Then get there and bring your American ways. We will do Africa a great disservice if we don't completely change the mindset first." What Meek Mills said, I don't want to dedicate my whole life to the American lifestyle I've been living. That's right there. And that's why I posted it. Motherfucker want to see life a different way. He don't want to have all these Western ideologies weighing him down and not seeing a different way to look at life, not having a different perspective. He wants to go and live in Ghana and have a house there so he can be indoctrinated by that culture, that way of living, not deciding his whole life on what he knows based on America. And then she says, "Oh well, and you're gonna bring your American ways over here." He just literally said, "I don't want to do that." I guess some people just don't read like all the way through. Like I don't even know why she even made that comment. It's weird. And then now I feel like I should reply to it and say exactly what I said. Well, he literally said he wants to understand a different lifestyle other than the American way of life. He doesn't want to bring that shit over there. He wants to learn something different. No, anyway, I'm not gonna reply to it. Um. Oh, so what I was saying? Oh, where's the flat Earth, Joe? Who posted this? So this came from Lawrence Hurd. Let's see. I got the picture too. No, I had to screenshot the picture. Oh, so here it is, just in case I lost it. So this is the picture he posted on his Facebook, and this is something that the flat earthers always say too. So let me read it because I know you can't really see the words. 93 million miles away, things don't reflect on our waters, and this water is not curved. So what they're saying is like, if the sun is so far away, how come it makes this straight line of light like a flashlight beam instead of the light being dispersed and diffused completely throughout the sky and having a wider spectrum of light that we see come across our horizon? But when the sun starts to rise or set, it seems like it has like this spotlight effect, and it's more of a spotlight. And in order to have a spotlight effect, something would have to be way closer than 93 million miles away in order for it to do that. And that's one of the main things that the flat earth guys go on, is that, oh well, how can the sun just make this one straight beam of light? If it's so far away, the light should be fanned out and more dispersed, and you shouldn't have that reflection effect on water. And so he posted this. This was his post. 93 million miles away, things don't reflect on our waters, and this water is not curved. And so some of the comments were, they not ready for the truth. This dude named Jermel said, they not ready for the truth. And then the guy who posted it said, they need to get ready, bro. I fear many will be left behind. Then someone said, I'm just curious, why do y'all believe the earth is flat? There's 12 replies to this one. So the guy who posted it he said, too many reasons. I attempted to make a fool of flat earth, couldn't after I actually listened to reasons and looked into history of flat earth, geocentric, and global earth, heliocentric. Proof is in the pudding. Gotta do your own homework. Then the guy replies, with any claim, theory, or challenge to your current belief, you should definitely do your homework. I was asking, why do you believe, or who was first to give you the notion, and what is the best proof, direction you can point me in? Can't take you serious after you laughed at the post. Prove the caption on the post wrong if you're serious. There's your start. It's a funny thing though, at first, to go against everything ever taught, but that's why I was asking probing questions. I'm not trying to mock or challenge your belief. I just want to know where you're coming from and how you arrive at your conclusion. At first, I went against the Bible and Christianity because I saw it as a belief forced on me. Took me deeper into science, but the more I learned, the more I saw how some of the sciences are pretty much substitute belief systems, slave education, indoctrination, real eyes, and they go on and on and on, back and forth about like, is the earth flat? Oh well, I didn't read this whole thread. That's why I photoed, because I didn't want to read like these comments. Real lies tell real lies. Okay, so individual studies to break a conclusion. What type resources you use? Is there like a book you read that was all about geocentric? And what did Bible, Christianity have to do with it? I know it's like results came up. The conclusion: NASA and the mainstream media are full of shit. We are all brainwashed like a motherfucker. The resources are everywhere. I've shared a lot for the past 3 or 4 years about it. There have always been researchers going against mainstream Earth is round narrative. The Bible is where I started really questioning beliefs. I've always known the moon landing was fake, but I never looked deep until I was a grown man. Google and YouTube used to have a lot of sources, not anymore. The books burn, have control over the mind, blah, blah, blah. My stance is this. I can't conclude what somebody says as truth without verification, but I can go against what has already been accepted and verified. Even if the people, when verified, trick people into accepting. It's like the saying that goes something like the greatest trick the devil ever did was convince the word doesn't exist. I want you to come to a man's group I'm a part of if you're available on Tuesday at 7 at 9. We are currently reading One Blood by John Perkins. I work nights. Whatever. He's trying to get in the cut. And I get it. So this guy is like, I didn't believe in religion in the beginning, so I started going deeper and deeper into science. The more I studied science, I realized that science is indoctrinating and lying to us, and it brought me back to the Bible. And then once you really, really believe the Bible, then you understand that we live in a geocentric flat Earth system. Right. But we were just talking about hell too, and if murderers should go to hell, or if there is a hell for people to go to, and if there's no hell, then there's no heaven, and if there is a heaven and only 144,000 can go to heaven, that means everyone else we're left to roam the planet in purgatory, or do we all go to hell for not meeting the credentials to get into fucking heaven? Like,
I guess we're already in purgatory.
That's true
I
too.
be feeling like, I don't know.
Yeah, but the 144 is like, that's that weird.
Where does the number come from? That's I haven't really read the Bible that much, so where's that number come from?
I forgot what book it is in, but they give a prophecy and they say it's in the Bible that only 144,000 will see the kingdom of heaven.
And there's how many people in the world?
And that's where the rapture comes in.
And what about the people that, let's just say, like, I don't know, some Amazonian people that they don't believe in Christianity because that's not what they've been taught?
Yeah.
Do they go to heaven? Or
yeah, I don't know what book of the Bible it's in, but it may be in Revelation somewhere, because I know it talks about the rapture is talking about the ones who will go to heaven, the 144.
Look at her, she's so sweet.
But I don't know, and it's so weird, that and then it's his chosen people, and he already knows who's gonna make it, and it's like, how many?
Heaven gotta be full by now. Yeah, so how long you gotta stay in heaven before they boot you out for the next person to come?
And then on top of that, like, how many people have been in existence since this Bible prophecy, and only 144,000 are gonna make it into heaven? And then once again, like, when you think about the uncontacted groups of people, the lost tribes, and there's at least a dozen of them still left, of uncontacted people who have no clue of any Abrahamic, Judeo-Christian type God at all. What do you do with these people?
Stinky boy.
What do you do with these people? You want to go outside? Because you want some damn attention so bad. What do you want?
She hasn't seen us in like 3-4 days.
No, she's asking for something. What do you want? You want to go outside? Yes? Outside? Then let her out. She wants something.
Come on, Mommy. Did you put her in her cage last night?
Yeah, but I let her out since I've been...
Okay, at 4 o'clock?
Yeah, she's already been up. But
I got up out the bed and was like, what are you doing in the hallway?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I try to live life according to the Bible, and I'm still doomed because the lottery is just not in my favor. 144. I mean, what are my odds really of being that one supreme being that just lived my life so godlike that I know I made it into the kingdom. Like, yeah, man, you know, I ain't even want to stress. I ain't even about to stress myself. Like you say, man, live a good life, bro. That's all we can do. When your consciousness is turned off, you know, the best thing we can hope for is that people remember like good shit about us. That's it. That's the best thing we can do. We can hope for, man, is that we leave behind some good memories. You know, and the best of us, man, we leave behind memories that last forever. You know, Alexander the Great and motherfuckers like this, Gandhi, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers leave behind memories that, that's why some people may even think Jesus may have been some type of rabbi, sage who was trying to preach, you know, a oneness with creation and a love for mankind and a passion and humility for everyone. And they may have been, you know, several people like this who got merged into one Jesus character. Who knows? Because it's endured for so long. You know what I'm saying? Some people just do some great shit that just lasts forever. But they just people. You know, it's not the Son of God or nothing like that. You know, it's just regular people. If you do something real great, even like Hitler, you know, if you can, I wouldn't say good or great, but he did. He changed things tremendously, and he had a presence about him, and his memory will never fade. It's not going anywhere for a long time. So that's the you know what I'm saying, just do whatever you do that shit so well that motherfuckers will remember you when you're not here no more. And that's the best we can hope for is memories. You know what I'm saying? To live within the living, for our actions and words to live within those who are still alive and who are still conscious. Reincarnation? I don't think so. But yeah, when you look at life and the diversity of life and how and how much more life there has been in the past, and you know, so are we all like reincarnated dinosaurs or cephalopods or amoeba or you know or what? And then how the human species is continuing to grow because of agriculture and better hygiene and clean water and more efficient way of living. And so now, you know, the human population continues to grow. So where do all these new souls keep coming from if everybody's just you know, being reincarnated, and then if it's everybody who is reincarnated, then you know, over the generations, as population gets so big, then eventually we won't need new souls because there's just so many people here that we just keep using the same people. But apparently, like I don't know. So we keep reusing souls, or we getting new souls, or what? Because we keep getting more people. So. Oh, this thing is so hard. It's been sitting up here for a couple days. I was going to try to heat that, but that might make me sick. Some people say, a lot of people say that being born black is a curse. Yeah, man. But believing that you're cursed by being born the way that you are is a form of brainwashing. You ain't gonna tell me that my natural state of being is something wrong or something negative. I can't believe that. Just like being white ain't no curse. You know what I'm saying? Being black ain't no fucking curse. Honestly, I think being black is probably like one of the best things ever. No matter what anybody say about that shit, being black is like the best. And the darker you are, the better. It's something about melanin, yo. It's something about that melanin that just makes you smarter, stronger, faster, live longer, heal faster. It lets you see better, taste better, smell better, hear better. Something about that melanin, yo. That shit is the best thing in the fucking universe. So you want to be like, oh, being black is a curse. Okay. Being black is the best. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you this. I want you to go to the heart of Africa and find the blackest motherfucker you can find. And then go all the way to Norway and find the most pale redhead motherfucker you can find. Lay both of these motherfuckers out in the sun, butt naked for a couple of days. See what happens. Just natural. You know what I'm saying? No sunscreen and nothing. We'll see who the best on the planet. The planet don't kill me, yo. that shit kills some people, man. Fuck them up real bad. All right. Like that one meme say, yo, being black, that shit kind of dangerous, but it's lit as fuck, son. Shit kind of dangerous, but I wouldn't change that shit for nothing. Being black, lit as shit. You know? I wish I was darker. I wish I was more darker, more blacker. You know? Motherfuckers. Shit help people live longer. That melanin, that shit like a life extension serum. Old black motherfuckers. Motherfuckers be 80 years old looking like they 50. Like my aunt, one of my aunts, she like 57. But she look like she my age. Old dark skin, that shit old pretty like porcelain. And shit won't wrinkle or nothing. I wish my skin was a little bit darker. You know what I'm saying? That melanin, that shit help keep your skin tight. Keep the wrinkles out. You know what I'm saying? Because the sun just bounce off that bitch, man. That's why they be so shiny all the time. You know what I'm saying? I got a little shine. That's from fake light. You know what I'm saying? Them old black, them shiny. You see motherfuckers so black, they be looking like they shiny. But that sun can't get to them. That's why their skin be so smooth and wrinkle free, yo. That's because the sun breaks down the collagen in your skin, yo. You know what I'm saying? Over time, it's organic too, because your cells start to slow down their regenerative processes as you get older, because your telomeres start to shrink, and then you got all these external effects bombarding you, like ultraviolet radiation. And so, but the deeper your skin is, the deeper color your skin is, no matter what your age is and how slow your metabolism is, you still got this fucking bulletproof armor from the sun. And the sun is really what causes like discoloration and wrinkling in the skin and face and the hands and shit. Them black motherfuckers be looking like little baby dolls. Be 70 years old. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, it takes strong people to walk around this skin every day. I'm saying, well, damn near 50, still get caught it. It ain't even dark like that. Me too. I get carded sometimes too. And I ain't black. Like my cousin or one of my homies, I show my girl one of my other homies. This motherfucker black as shit, yo. And I used to clown his ass. You remember Mortal Kombat? They had the one dude, Noob Sabat, or Noob Sabbat, or whatever. It was just another Sub-Zero. They kept taking Sub-Zero and putting him in all these different costumes and kept changing his fucking name. And so there's one dude they made, Noob Sabat. He was just a shadow. Yo, we used to call that nigga Noob. Yo, Noob, yo, black ass. Yeah, I never forget that shit, yo. Yo, when they made that fucking character, they just, yo, we used to grill him on that shit, yo. But now, shit, I wish I was that fucking dark, yo, motherfucker. Like I say, he a couple years older than me, bitch. Look younger than I do. Old dark ass skin, yo. Old black motherfucker. One of my other cousins, my cousin Gerard, this motherfucker crispy black too. One of them shiny, old shiny black. They got a little daughter. Man, his little daughter got that shit too. Old beautiful. Damn, man, little girl so black, boy, that shit look crazy, bro. I'm like, damn, I wish I was like that. Look like a piece of chocolate. Let's see if I can find a picture of my cousin. Motherfucker call himself Polo. Should have a picture of him and his daughter. Then he sound black. These some of my people. And my cousin Gerard and his other homie right there. What you talking about? Dark. Yo, my cousin black boy. Michael Blackston black. Yo, real dark skin. Yeah, I wish I could find him. This is him and his mom. That's his brother. His brother kickboxer. He in the movie. He was in the movie now, yo. He kickbox. He black as shit too. You see his mom and his sister. They brown. But the boys came out like they daddy, black as shit. I wish I was that black. I wish I was a couple shades darker. I could get a couple shades darker if I be out there in the summertime. Get my little tan. I've been in the house so much lately. I know how black you is, nigga. Ooh. I still feel like I should comment on her comment, but I'm not. Anyway, back to the story. Back to the moral of the story. Nah. Yeah, we'll celebrate holidays over here, man. None. Period. None. None of them. They're all pagan. All of them. Everything. All of them are pagan. Every last one of them. If it's a holiday, except like where these motherfuckers do like President Days or something, but all the little fairy tale holidays, all them shits. Turkey Day, Christmas Day, Halloween Day, Easter. None of that shit don't fly around here, bro. We don't play with that shit, man. And then people who believe in the Bible, who believe in heaven and hell, shouldn't believe in none of that shit. For real, y'all. Everybody should be like Jewish or Jehovah's Witness or something. You know what I'm saying? Because if you break down all these holidays, man, that shit is just all old pagan, fertility, sex rituals, and gay cult rituals and all kind of shit, man. That shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Every last one of them. We just listened to this whole thing on Christmas Day about the origins of Christmas and Krampus and Santa Claus and Saint Nicholas and Kris Kringle and all these motherfuckers get rolled into one. Oh, don't forget sprinkling your Jesus, because you still gotta have Jesus in that shit too. Like, none of that shit don't make no fucking sense. Thank you, baby. You know what I'm saying? You can break down Halloween the same way. You can break down Thanksgiving the same way. You can break down Easter the same way. Valentine's Day, you break all that shit down the same way. Don't none of that shit mean nothing. That's why I don't celebrate none of them shit, yo. None of them. No European holidays, man. Them shits is weird. They're all weird. And most of them aren't just one thing. They're like a mixture of different like pagan ceremonies that are just rolled into one. And now like we look at it as this. Once again, like Easter, a rabbit and eggs. Rabbits don't lay fucking eggs. But it's Jesus. Then you sprinkle Jesus in. Like, none of that shit don't make fucking sense, yo. That shit don't make sense, man. A load of bullocks, exactly. My daughter wanted to pop the fireworks. You know what I'm saying? But that shit is some weird shit. Fireworks come from like wars and shit. What's the Star Spangled Banner? The bombs bursting in air. And the flag was still there. You know what I'm saying? Those are bombs bursting in air. That's like symbolic for war and shit. But it's pretty and sparkly. But no. Loads of bullocks. Yo, don't start saying that shit, Black. Motherfucker was like, that's loads of bullocks. Motherfucker look at you like, bitch, what goddamn Sherlock Holmes novel you been reading?
Where did it say bullocks? Isn't that London?
Yeah, that's some European shit. Bullocks. Yeah, bullocks. That's like saying bullshit.
Bloody, and they say bloody.
Bloody. Fuck you, bloody. Yo, there was this one argument.
Bloody hell?
Yo, there's this one argument. It was these two Arab French guys, but they were like, bloody you, buddy. Fucking bloody you. No, bloody fucking you. You fucking bloody motherfucking bloody. I'm like, like, that was their whole argument over some
the fact that
road
bloody
rage
is their
shit.
curse word, like.
Yo, it was so funny, yo.
But why are American curse words so interchangeable, though?
I swear.
Anybody can be a bitch, a fuck, anything. You could be any of the curse words in America. Mm-hmm. You go over to the Latin countries and you start saying shit. You say puta, and it mean a whole different thing to a Puerto Rican. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Where's that fucking?
Yo, that dude that was streaming with the chick.
Oh yeah, that shit was funny.
If you wanna go, then you go to hill and go down. Why you get fried? Yes, why? Are you crazy? You're fucking. You are fucking. You fucking. You bloody. You bloody. Bastard bitch. You bloody. Fuck you bloody. Fucking mother bloody fuck bitch. Bitch, you fucking bloody bastard. You. Benchwood bloody. Benchwood you. You bloody. No, but why? Bloody no! Why? Bloody fucking accident, then what you wanna do? Why you fuck me? I fuck you, bloody. Bloody bastard. Fucking running like lady, eh? Bloody. What the fuck, man? Fucking no sort at me, innit? Why are you shouting at me? Because I am going to the work. If you don't do it, do to other places. Why are you shouting? Because of this, you are doing. I don't know. You are doing like this. I think you are going to accident. No, shouting at me no good, man. Me no shout at you. But the thing is that, what you think if you do like this one, you are going at work and somebody else. But that one, if you running like that one, you gonna fucking fall in it. But hurting yourself. But yeah, because of this, I save my time.
Very icy road, man. So why would you even send an email 2 days later just to go and take it off? And then back in October, somebody reported fraud because they said their strawberries were damaged. I'm sorry. Do you want me to go to the strawberry patch myself?
Yo, Cyberpunk was a good game, man. Oh, I'm gonna definitely get my refund back though. I keep thinking about that shit.
You better hurry up.
I don't pay for my shit. Fucking bloody, you bloody, fucking you bloody bastard. bloody, don't you fucking bloody me, bloody you.
I just ordered some mascara and my aunt gave me some for Christmas.
That was their whole argument. Like, what the fuck? Over some road rage shit.
Bloody.
Fucking bloody you.
Bastard.
Why you assaulting at me?
But when he says bastard, like, who taught you bastard, sir?
That shit ain't gonna get fixed for a minute, bro. And they just gave out another patch. I haven't even played it since that last patch they put out, yo. It's just like, I mean, I made it all the way through the game, though. Bloody hell.
I might go to a restaurant. I don't know if it's worth it, but it's 3 things. Kinda evens out. No.
6 miles.
It's too far.
That's 12. That's 12.
Oh, shit. You know, when I first pulled it up, I'm just looking here, and this is where I'm at. They're in West Wyoming. Fuck that.
That's all by the Berkeley.
No, thank you, city.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit's crazy just now. So, what else is in the news? Oh, we were listening to. I want to hear.
Did you tell them that they found the bomber?
Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier. He said, "Hold it back." But yeah, they said the bomber was some 60-something-year-old guy. His neighbor, hasn't seen him or his RV. Said he was some quiet guy. And the whole thing that came out now was about the 2 houses. So apparently he had a dispute with his family over a property that the family had, and somehow he took it out the family's name and had it just in his name solely. Then he gave it to some 29-year-old girl in LA. Sold her this one house for $10 earlier last year, or early this year or last year, he sold her the house for $10. It was on the same street that he lives on, and then last month, the house that he lives in, he just sold it, gave it to her, or did whatever with the deed where her name is on the deed. And so they're questioning her, and she's like, I don't know about this second house or whatever. So she deleted all her Facebook and all her social media, so motherfuckers don't be hounding her over that shit. Like, why this dude gave you 2 fucking houses, yo? But she's not denying that she knows him or that she bought the first house for $10 in Tennessee when she lives in LA. But she's denying any knowledge of the second property that he put her name in. Or that he put in her name, rather. But, so, and they're saying that he may have been in the vehicle when it exploded. And they had pictures, like street level pictures of the damage. Yo, that shit blew the whole front of one fucking building off. Like, Steve, I was listening to Steve Lookner again, and he was like, yo, the first couple of images were from helicopter view, looking down, and it looked pretty bad. But they say now that the cameras are on the ground and like street view, that shit was fucked up. Yeah, the bomber in Nashville. Well, I think they should have just kept Cyberpunk for a next gen release only. So once again, they said they're not gonna have a next gen patch for the PS5 and the Xbox Series X or whatever until February or something. So it'll still be a while before like you can even experience the full quality of the next gen uh update on that shit, yo. So that's why I went ahead and got it and played through it. It's like there's not even going to be a next gen patch for months to come. So fuck it, just play that shit now. I ain't gonna have an Xbox. I mean a PS5 by then anyway. It wasn't terrorism, the bombing. We don't think so. And for the simple fact how he set the whole thing up, where
Have they showed a picture of him? I saw his
no
name was
no
Anthony.
pictures of him yet. Somebody Googled him and found a high school picture of him from 40 something years ago.
Oh, he's like 60.
And that's why they can't find no pictures of him. He's not married, no kids,
no social media.
And he's an older guy.
And what did I say about social media? He's older.
He don't have that shit. He's an
but
older guy.
What
yeah.
we all were wrong about. None of us thought he was that old. I didn't think it was gonna be a 60-year-old.
Nope.
And then he killed himself.
And so, like, he's probably just, his neighbors say he's always low key, barely talks to anybody. He'll wave and speak, going in and out the house.
It was maybe just a suicide mission.
Yeah, he was one of these loner guys. And so it wasn't we already knew it wasn't terrorism because how he set it up. On Christmas Day, when at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning on Christmas, where everybody's in their house, opening presents, eating breakfast, having coffee, nobody's shopping, the streets are fucking empty. He didn't do it in a residential area. He did it in a downtown, empty street, more of a commercial area. Before the vehicle exploded, there was sounds of gunshots going off to scare people away. And then there was a recording that played that says, this vehicle has a bomb that will detonate. And a recording went on for 10, 15 minutes. And it said that if you can hear this recording, you need to evacuate. So he was in damn near an empty part of the city at an early hour in the morning and told people to stay the fuck away because this thing is going to blow up. And then it blew up. So that's not terrorism. Terrorism is trying to inflict the most human casualties as possible. I don't know. Them PS5s, bro. I'm looking at like maybe next summer, next fall, maybe there'll be, everybody who wants one will probably have one by next fall. So I'm still looking at like 6, 7 months, 8 months. I'm not even stressing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, it is what it is. Luckily for me personally, I'm not looking forward to any more games right now. There's nothing on the horizon that I see that I absolutely have to have. Like this year right here was pretty good for The Last of Us Part 2 and Cyberpunk is really what I wanted. The one game I bought before that I was really, really looking forward to was Red Dead Redemption 2. So all the games that I really want to play, I've played them. And like I said here, I don't see anything else right now, even though we're in that, we're in the next gen phase and new hardware and, new games, but like, I don't see shit I want to play. Hated The Last of Us Part 2? Wow. Wow, bro, you a tough critic, man. You hated. Not just, I didn't think it was good, or I thought it was kind of corny, or this dude said hated that shit. Bro, Yo, that shit was so good to me, yo. The story. The only thing did you play it all the way through? Did you play it? Did you beat? Did you beat the main mission? Did you play it all the way through? If you played it all the way through and you hated it, I get it. If you didn't play it all the way through and you say you hated it, I don't get that part. Ghost of Tsushima, I played like I have The Witcher 3 and I didn't notice any problems with The Witcher 3 because for some reason it didn't grab my attention, yo. I tried to play it like 3 times and I only made it like an hour or so into the game and it just like fuck this. Ghost of Tsushima, I played that and I played like the first 2 hours, 3 hours of that game and it didn't seem that great to me, you know? Make a spinoff from Abby. Yeah, and I still have a hard copy of it. I have The Witcher 3 sitting downstairs right now. And like I said, I've tried to play it a couple times and it just like I don't know, that character Garrett, whatever, it just doesn't grab me. And I've made it like past the first couple missions and I went to the little tavern and played the card game and Gwent or whatever, you know, and it's just like yeah. Not Abby, the other shit. Damn, I'm forgetting the characters' names from that shit now. What time is it? It's 8. We've been here for 3 hours. Let me get back to this painting real quick, guys. Work on these toes. See how much more I can get done in like, 30 minutes, maybe. Might do like another 30, 40 minutes in here. And see. Let's see how far we can get. Alright. Let's turn this light back on. Ready for some business. Yeah, be. I said I ain't going away. I'll be right here, bro.
I've been listening for like 7 years, and I really enjoy.
I'm not a biologist. I'm not a biologist. I'm not an anthropologist. I've never written on the subject of the origin of human beings in any scientific fashion. I have no scientific expertise in this area at all. I don't know why you or anybody else would give a fuck about what I think the age of anything is. I'm just going to go with the best science.
Christian, and I do take what atheists think seriously. I would never call an atheist a fool. As a Christian, there's things that I've read in scripture my whole life that bother me and that I think, we need to come to terms with. And so I really think it's important for us to hear one another. And you're somebody
that's fine. That's not my question.
I really appreciate it,
That I'm trying to ask the question so that you can understand it. Maybe we can get somewhere. Hey, does my opinion about the age of the Earth, the age of the universe, or the age of humans any relevance to anything other than what my opinion is. I'm going to go based on the best science, but I can be wrong. So it doesn't matter what I think about the age of the universe, right?
I've always loved sci-fi. And the idea of being right on the edge of discovery and frontiers of space.
Me too. I love that shit, bro.
I think it does, because I think a lot of you influence a lot of people. You're somebody that a lot of people look up to, and so even if you're wrong, saying you are, a lot of people listen to you, and I think that intentional or not, accept what you say, and I'm not saying that that's good or bad. I'm just saying, it does matter. I think it matters to a lot of people what your opinion is on things.
Should correct that, because they shouldn't care what Matt Dillahunty thinks about the age of the universe, because Matt Dillahunty has no expertise in that area and is just rattling off the best evidence.
And if I may interject, sir, Andrew, for those who feel like Matt is influential, certainly they would know that he is encouraging people to follow the evidence, as most of us atheists do. We are not sitting here as authorities on, like you said, the age of human beings or, on the age of the earth. What we are going by is what science and the evidence and also history shows us, which I would say we've gotten these basic lessons even in our formative years of education. And I'm failing to understand how people, tend to forget that part. We're not sitting here, Matt is not sitting here telling you that he is an expert on this, and anyone who follows him and who subscribes and listens to him would know that. Hopefully, they're following that example of doing that research and following the evidence and perhaps, learning about things that they may not have known before. That's the best example that we provide.
You tell him, sister.
Yes, I think that
I'm happy to answer
for
your
me,
questions,
the conversation between. I'm sorry.
I just said I'm happy to answer your question. It's just that I'm always cautious when somebody asks me for my opinion on something where my opinion is irrelevant, because I'm wondering what thought process is going on in their head. Now, you're right in that there's a bunch of people that listen to me, and if I say that the universe, in my opinion, is 13.8 billion years old, I'm not saying you should believe that because I said so, as Matisa was pointing out. I'm saying you should follow the evidence. And so the best thing I can do is point you to the evidence. So trying to accomplish, Andrew, that's all I guess I'm asking, because if you're just curious at what Matt's thoughts are, okay, cool, but I don't know that gets us anywhere in a discussion. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess you're just somebody I've always wanted to talk to, and you're somebody in the last 7 years that I've wanted to talk to and hear your thoughts on those things.
It's great.
More specifically, because I in a lot of what you say, it seems like you and I don't want to put words in your mouth, so correct me if I'm misrepresenting your perspective, but it seems like your perspective is that it is unreasonable for people to believe in the Judeo-Christian God, in part because of what you believe are moral inconsistencies in the biblical text. My thought to that is, if within the context of the world is 14 billion years old, it doesn't seem to me to be unreasonable to believe in the Judeo-Christian God, because anything that we can discover within our 40 years, maybe if somebody attains to that long to be able to study something that long, in the blip of our lifetime within the context of 14 billion years, to settle on something as reasonable or unreasonable, just seems. I mean, if there is no God, just to me seems like a huge leap. And yeah. So I'm not trying to argue with you or convince you. I just,
well, then you called the wrong fucking show.
Right. Don't ever imply on my business either.
If you're not trying to argue, you're not going to get to just say stuff. So your view is that, well, evidently you think it's unrealistic, or you think it's rational to believe in the Christian God because we haven't learned all that much in 40 years. I don't even know what your point was.
The point is that it seems like you have a disdain for Christianity.
If you don't want to worry about picking out the right
Wow,
CPU,
they throw a
check out the
commercial in
Oculus
there
Quest 2.
at the
It
fucking
doesn't
wrong
get PC.
moment every time, yeah.
I do, and every other religion.
Yes, and I know that. I just
Okay.
it seems
And do you
to
know
me
why?
to if you have the opportunity to study any specific area of science, it seems like the ones who do study specific areas of science have a ability that would show that they wouldn't speak.
Look at you, fucking insulting Christianity in a little passive-aggressive way. I'm not humble enough.
You did it to both of us, Matt. I mean, really.
Yeah, well done, Andrew, for shit talking us without shit
Nice
talking.
try.
Here's the thing. The problem with religions that teach people things that are demonstrably not true and that harm people. I have a problem with people advocating for belief in things without supporting sufficient evidence or without presenting sufficient evidence for it. So when you say Christianity is rational, you have to do a bunch of work. You need to come in with the evidence and argument that shows that Christianity is rational. Because until that happens, it ain't rational. And because of what we already know about the world, it's already not rational. So you've got two big hurdles to climb if you want to make the case that Christianity is rational. But you're wrong in the worst possible way, because you suggested that the people who spend the time studying and becoming experts in the scientific fields that I'm not an expert in, that they have some humility when it comes to God, except that the overwhelming majority of highly credentialed people of the national, of the NCSC, the scientific organizations, almost all of them, like in the 90%, do not believe in any sort of personal God. So if you're going to come in and suggest that, Mandisa, shut up and let me finish.
For those who do believe in God,
you better stop.
They don't
You better stop.
I don't think
Stop.
that you
Stop talking. If you're going to come in here and say that Mandisa and I are lacking in humility, humility that is evidenced in the broader science community, because we don't believe that your God exists.
Her name is Mandisa Latif.
Now adopted yet another burden of proof. So for somebody who didn't come to argue, you are fucked up by making all sorts of claims that you now need to prove.
I'm not saying that you don't. I'm not saying that you don't have humility towards. You don't have humility. What I'm intending to say is that
Mandisa Latifa Thomas.
It's spelled the same way as the other
seems
names.
like part of your goal is to
It's my first
convince,
time hearing that shit. Mandisa.
to show Christians
That's
that
cool.
belief in
It's
God
like
is irrational.
Correct.
Lisa and
This Mandisa.
I feel like part of the way you do that works against you,
American
and that
gospel
you
contemporary
you speak in a way that automatically puts up defenses.
Citrus Heights, California.
No, that's not true. I offered. Did I offer anything other than honest answers to your questions? And then have I given you the chance to make your case? And then what you said was you don't want to argue, and the people who've studied this better than me have some humility.
No,
by the way, Andrew, did I ask you for advice? Andrew, did I ever ask you for advice? Andrew, did I ever ask you advice on how best to convince people that they're irrational?
I don't know. That's why I want to know where she's from.
Do you have a guess as to how many people over the last 15 years, how many thousands of people have given up their religion in part because of what Mandisa and I have been doing?
South Africa.
And so we're pretty effective at this. How many minds have you changed?
Sweet baby girl.
Sweet.
Say that again.
Minds have you changed?
I'm not. I don't know that. It's
Well, then
not for
maybe you
me
should
to.
call in and give us advice on how to change minds, because I don't think you're being honest. I don't think you want us to change minds. More believers, don't you?
Oh, for sure, yes. But I
Yeah.
think the conversation
All into the wrong show,
between
sir.
an atheist and
Adios.
Matt, years ago, I can remember watching AXB and thinking, wow, this dude is bad. And now to be sitting on a show where we're actually, and clearly, so he was just like, well, basically, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to Matt. And I was like, okay, well, let Matt kick your ass then. I'm just going to sit here and laugh.
Hey, thanks for checking out this clip for The Line. While you're here, hit that like button, hit subscribe, turn on notifications,
And that's
and
when
then share
the
this with
people
that
who
bitter
call
uncle
in
of
and be
yours
like,
who
"Oh,
loves talking
Matt,
about
I've
the
listened
good
to
old
you for
days."
years." Like dude said, I've been listening to your show for 7 years, and you obviously have no clue or of his personality after watching his show for 7 years, and you still call in with these fucking weird ass shit, yo. That's like, I've only been listening to the Atheist Experience for about 2 years. And like I say, the one story that I do have that I wouldn't mind talking to Matt about, he'd just be like, "What the fuck you calling me with this shit, yo? You got proof? Where's your proof?" So it's like, I'm not gonna call him with that shit. I don't know.
Yeah, because he like to find motherfuckers.
He said, I'm not here to argue. Well, you're called the wrong fucking show. What? Matt Dillahunty? Yeah, he's a white guy from Texas. He's from I don't know if he's no. He's damn. He keeps telling where he grew up at, but he lives in Texas. He's been there for a long time. Older gentleman, probably in his mid-50s, late 50s. Says grew up in a Baptist family. Was in the IT field for a while. Always believed in God. Some people thought he should have kind of went harder in the church, but he got a different career field, and then he said that career path didn't pan out, and he thought it was God punishing him for not staying so close to the church. So then he got back into the church and decided to become a minister, and was going to school and everything to be a minister. And while he was in college, he had a conversation with a friend who was an atheist. He tried to prove his friend wrong and wind up proving himself wrong after studying so hard to try to prove somebody else wrong. And he said, "Yo, I couldn't disprove this shit." He figured out he had no logical reasons for believing in the Christian faith and God and Jesus story and all that shit, and he became an atheist. I say after studying to become a minister, he wasn't actually a minister, but he was going to school, like whatever that school is you go to. Like he was actually doing that shit, I guess. But, and he just has strong arguments. And that's like the flat earthers. Once you get into that shit, there are some people who just have really, really strong arguments. But that's the thing about flat earth and God. Like, we live on the earth. We do physically live somewhere, that we can test and run experiments on and stuff. The God, there's no way to test for God. So when an atheist has strong arguments, it's really strong. Like when one of those flat earthers have some strong evidence, like you can still kind of test against that shit most of the time. And then even like that one post from earlier with why does the sun make that little spotlight on the ocean if it's so far away? Like there's some math for that shit.
Definitely.
There's some kind of and that's what the science say. Well, the reason it does that is because and they got the math for it, and it's like fuck, numbers don't lie. I think Yo Gotti had that song.
Women, I was just thinking about that. Women lie,
Men lie, numbers don't lie. Yeah, that shit was hot, yo. Yo Gotti, I was saying that nigga been hot forever, yo. Like his shit always been hard, yo. All right. History of what?
New Year's, like why we started in the first place, why we started celebrating it, or I don't know, something
The history of
New Year's.
New Year's. Oh,
Holidays,
yeah.
Nobody ever
But
talks
then
about
we have to learn the history of the Gregorian calendar first.
And that's what I was about to say. So
Why is the year starting? Why does the year start in January, like when it's
I
cold?
want to know specifically, like who came, like when did it become a thing that we
Look that up. Look up the history of the Gregorian calendar. It's really good. I've watched several documentaries on it.
I was gonna say there's so much to it. Like I've seen it.
Yeah, you can't get all of it in one source. You have to listen to a lot of stuff and read up on that shit, yo. Because the months switched around a lot. And the calendar they had before it was more like the Aztec calendar, because a lot of people went on the moon. It was like a moon cycle that people went on before we had a.
And then it's like, okay, so our how long have our circadian rhythms been off? If we're in a 24-hour day, but then we used to be in like a 25-hour day or something like that.
I know for it was something about gestation periods, and the gestation period of 9 months and the growing seasons. But then some areas, some regions don't have as many seasons, or the seasons aren't as long in some places, so that's why calendar is kind of different. But if I'm not mistaken, older calendars went more on like moon cycles and growing seasons, and then that shit the Greeks just kind of changed that shit, yo. And I don't know. And like I say, once they start making that shit how they want to use it, and coming up with their names for the shits, then they switched some months around and they added a month, and then they started getting real deep with the numbers and did the fucking leap year shit.
Right. I know my cousin, he's born in February. His birthday be weird sometimes. Let's see.
But the Aztecs, they had a solar and lunar calendar, but now we don't really we have a calendar for the phases of the moon, but like we don't really clock anything. My father was the worst example of being a preacher. He's the reason you don't attend church. He lives in Irmo, South Carolina. Yeah. I'm not from Irma. I'm from South Carolina, but I'm from a little town called Hartsville. But I don't know, man. Like preachers, I think I had honest preachers. Like my earliest memories of Southern Baptist religion, we went to this. The name of our church was actually Second Baptist, and it was on Washington Street in Hartsville, South Carolina. Second Baptist Church. And the pastor there was Reverend Blue, and went to school with he had 5 boys, and me and at least one of them was in the same grade, and the other one was like a few grades, but we had one a grade ahead of us and one a grade below us. And so I went to school with all the blue boys, You know what I'm saying? All the preacher's kids. And my grandmother actually worked her way up from deaconess to assistant pastor at church, yo. You know, and Reverend Blue married him and his wife, married years. No scandals. Got a nice, they got like 5 kids, 5 boys, you know what I'm saying, doing well. And my grandmother's assistant preacher, assistant pastor or whatever, and my grandmother actually took me and my sister out of foster care to raise us because she didn't want us getting raised by strangers when my mom didn't want us. And so my grandmother, she was so in love with God and church that she started her own church and became the head pastor of her own flock and congregation. And I know my grandmother was a pretty decent woman. And so none of that is not the reason why I don't believe in God or why I don't like church, you know. The reason is because no one has been able to convince me. Not Reverend Blue, not even my grandmother has been able to give me suitable enough evidence. And I know you love me to death and you care for me and you provide for me, but you still have not given me enough evidence to convince me to believe what you believe. And that's as simple as that, you know. And I know people who wholeheartedly believe they truth and they trying to save people's souls from eternal damnation. And I get that, but you haven't convinced me. I'm not saying, I don't want to say you can't convince me, but no one has ever been able to convince me. Not my own grandmother. Last time I went to church for a funeral, my uncle passed away. My uncle passed away last year. I went to his funeral.
1582. On this day, Pope Gregory XIII initiated the Gregorian calendar. Today, the Gregorian calendar, also sometimes referred to as the Christian calendar, is the most widely used in the world. Before the Gregorian calendar was adopted, much of the Christian world used the Julian calendar, which had been in use.
And I just pointed out, though, right? He's a Capricorn. His birthday is January 7th. And it starts with January. That's all I'm pointing out.
No, that's why, yeah. I think he moved that shit. Somebody moved
And then
it.
I know, like, I'm born in January. January comes from the name Janus, whoever Janus was. I don't remember who Janus was, but whoever Janus was, that's where the name January came from Janus. But he made that shit start with January because he was born in January. And you know what? I'm gonna just have to say thank you for that.
And like August, St. Augustine or something, that's where we get August. And but motherfuckers just name these shits out there whoever they wanted to, and but some of them had like gods. They used the gods' names for months for a while.
Yeah. I'm just shocked though. I'm just like, so this is why we're starting in January, because some conceited ass Capricorn, aka me, said we gonna start with my shit first. Oh, that is funny.
Gregorian calendar. Today, the Gregorian calendar, also sometimes referred to as the Christian calendar, is the most widely used in the world. Before the Gregorian calendar was adopted, much of the Christian world used the Julian calendar, which had been in use since 45 years before Christ. Christian leaders wanted to keep Easter tied to spring, however began to see a drift in Easter's placement due to its date being governed by the vernal equinox, and the Julian calendar's gaining of 1 day on the tropical or solar year every 128 years. Although the Julian calendar uses a leap year system very much like the Gregorian calendar, the Gregorian system omits a leap year, a year with an extra day occurring every 4 years, every 400 years. The Julian calendar averages out at being 365.25 days long, which is actually several minutes longer than the tropical calendar. In comparison, the Gregorian calendar is on average 365.2425 days long. This minute difference means that instead of gaining an extra day, in comparison to the tropical year, every 128 years, the Gregorian calendar instead gains a day only every 3,226 years. As well as being 10 minutes and 48 seconds shorter than the Julian calendar, the Gregorian calendar also skipped 10 days to compensate for the drift, meaning Thursday the 4th of October, 1582, was followed by Friday, the 15th of October, 1582. Although named the Gregorian calendar after then Pope Gregory XIII, the forms were largely based on modifications suggested by Aloysius Lilius and authored by he and Christopher Clavius. The calendar was at first adopted only by Catholic countries, but went on to become common use in Protestant countries too, and later by almost every country in the world. Everything becomes history. Until next time, goodbye.
Everything becomes history. Months of the year.
September 27th of 1996, the Taliban take Kabul. On this day, August 23rd of 1966, the first photo of the Earth was taken.
Wow.
Let's see what else they have. I'm just watching some short videos because, you know. Do you have the first painting you ever did?
I do not. The first painting I did when I sat down and like I'm gonna start painting, right? So that day when I decided to do that, I went and got a Bob Ross starter kit, and I got back to the house, and I decided to paint something, but I didn't know what I was gonna paint. So I came home and I got this fucking starter kit sitting on the living room table, and I'm like, all right, so now what? Think of something. And I couldn't think of anything original. And at that moment, like I was big on fucking Afro Samurai, yo, and I had like a hard copy DVD of that shit. So I just painted the cover of Afro Samurai. I gave it away as a gift. That was my very, very first painting that I decided to do when I wanted to start painting. It's pretty cool too. And I looked at it, I was like, yo, I'm badass, yo. I know I can do this shit. And then like years later, I looked at it, I was like, man, that shit sucks. Like, fuck, yeah, that shit's corny as shit. So I was like, I want it. Here, you can have that shit, yeah. Now I wish I didn't give that shit away. I had my second painting though. The second painting I did was a self-portrait. Look at you.
Don't give her no ideas.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker trying to get me to spend thousands of dollars on a ring. What
First
you doing,
of
man?
all-
Calm down, bro.
First of all, tell them that I'm worth it. Somebody know. Tell them. See, what you do is, gentlemen, you go to her grandma.
Hey. Y'all listening to her for real? Oh my
You go to
God.
her grandmama and say, Grandmama, I want to keep the ring in the family. You go get a ring from the grandmama that the grandmama already got.
See?
And then you don't spend that much on a ring. And she happy because you done kept it in the family. My grandmama got rings for days, and they're all real.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you do it.
See?
But on some real shit, when people be spending too much money on weddings and stuff, I don't know why people do that.
I swear.
I'd rather just go get married at the courthouse, start a business, or go on a nice honeymoon, but go on vacation anytime.
Yo, one of my coworkers said that, like, one of her friends went in debt on their wedding, like 30-something grand.
No, I'm not doing that.
And
like,
then,
I'd rather get married first, and then we can have a ceremony 10 years later when we have the money to do it. Like,
yeah,
when we have money to just throw away.
Spent 30-something grand on a wedding and got divorced in 2 years.
Yeah, that's crazy.
In 2 years. Got to spend
first of all,
$30,000.
When I get married, ain't no divorce. Like, unless you really do something, like, absolutely, like, that I cannot forgive, like, and I'm a pretty forgiving person, like, nah, if I get married, we're not getting a divorce. I don't care. I mean, with all that. Nah, I'm old school when it comes to that. But I wish I would. And then isn't it that I think the girl's family is supposed to pay for the wedding?
I guess because it's kind of like the father has to give his daughter away.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm kind of weird. Like, I would let my stepdad give me away, or one of my brothers, but like, I'm so close with my mom. Like, my mom is my whole entire life. Like, I would prefer for my mom to give me away than anybody else. And that's probably weird, but eh. And I ain't with all them church bells, all that fucking piano and that music and all that money and shit. Listen, we gonna have a playlist on this iPhone. Y'all go get this cookout food. That's why I don't need no wedding, because it's gonna be ghetto. You know what I'm saying? I just get married at the courthouse.
That's what my homies did. They just had a nice ass reception at this cool ass little like lounge spot.
Facts. And see, that's the thing. Like, if you already have a house, and I'm like, well, I really want a food truck, I would just put it towards my business. I'm going on a honeymoon anytime soon. Especially if you've been together for so long, it's like I feel like a honeymoon is just another vacation. Like, you're not in the honeymoon phase, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, motherfucking Connie. And when her and her dude got married, they got pictures like I think they were in like Rome or Italy or somewhere.
I mean, that's the thing. If that's what you want to do, like that's the thing. You gotta realize, as for me as a woman, since I was a little girl, it's been baby dolls and babies and Barbie dolls. And when you grow up, you know, stay a virgin until you're married. Because, you know, I grew up Christian too. Stay a virgin until you're married. You know, you need to be a good wife. You need to be, you know, have kids one day, whatever. So from the time you're a kid, it's always dress up, princess, get married, fairy tale, fall in love, all the princess stories, Sleeping Beauty, Cinderella, and some type of Prince Charming. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it's actually in us to want to be married and to be motherly and be in relationships, but that's because it's been pushed on us since we were kids. Just like when you're boys, you know, it's sports and be tough and do this and don't cry and do that and whatever. So it's like, it is what it is. I mean, you know, you got your little gender roles, but I just feel like as little girls, a lot of that shit was pushed on us. And that's why since we were like 5 or 6 years old, we've known what wedding dress we want, and we know if we want a fairy tale wedding and all that. And it took me until I hit my 20s to really realize, like, none of that shit don't matter. Because when I was still in high school, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to get married one day, and I'm going to get married here. And I wasn't even in a goddamn relationship. I'm still 16 in high school. Like, what the hell I know about marriage?
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's how they set it up. How long have we been together?
A long time.
Yeah, I was about to say, I can't even tell you.
So long we forgot.
Forever, ever.
You want to paint your toes on here?
Hmm?
You want to fill in your toes?
Sure.
I'll give you a small brush so you can't fuck with it.
I was just about to say that. Somebody got some sense though.
All right. Here.
That's not her.
Alright, so that's black right there.
Babe, I feel like I'm about to fuck it up. Water? No water?
No. So you don't dip from here. If you do get there,
spread out.
Mm-hmm. So it's in reverse.
I'm not posting on
You sure that's all?
I'm short as shit. I feel like I'm about to fuck it up. Like, I feel like I should be doing it with my left hand.
God, that's it.
What's it?
That's it right there. You know, you can put your hand on the stick. Haha, see how that works?
Mm-hmm. They've been fucking it up already.
I don't fuck my thing. Look.
Hey, I'm not a painter. No. Oh my god, I'm so nervous right now.
Why don't you pull it the other way? You pull it from the edge instead of trying to push it to the edge. Where the edges are at?
Mm-hmm.
Like, move stick. Like, come from this way. Like that. You're trying to go this way and stop
Like
right
I'm
at
actually painting my toenail.
Yeah, so you gotta come like from the edge and pull it in towards the center. Okay, from the edge of it, boom, coming in. Like that. You need some more paint on there now.
It's too much. Oh, see, this long. Fuck some shit out. But I'm about to give you your brush back.
No, you got two more. See this spot? Look at this. Matter of fact, watch this. Dip it. Just hey, look. Just barely break the surface. Just like barely touch that wet shit. Look, you ain't even touch it. That. Oh my god. Now dip it in the paint. More. Smush it around both sides. Now spread it flat. Go another. Pull it. Go close to the paint. Go close. Yeah, right there. Flip it. Spread it. Yeah. Now.
On the same one?
No, start the next one. Come from the edge and pull it towards the inside. Boom, just like that. Boom, look at that. Flip brush over. Just use the corner, though. Yeah, there you go. That's good. Very nice. It's just the underpaint. Everything on there gonna get painted over 2 or 3 more times, the whole canvas. So you'll never even see this layer of paint. It's just the filling in. So I know where it's a roadmap for me to follow. I know where I'm going now. Yeah, nobody will never see this layer of paint.
tuck that one up a little bit.
Nice. So now, what a picture. I wrote. So the next part of the picture is the shadow.
How many colors are there in here? He said, "Don't act like you didn't see my comment." You know he gonna ignore you and act like he ain't see it.
2 or 3 more times. What comment? What are you talking about, bro?
About
There's a lot of colors in the universe.
About putting a ring on this.
So,
I'm an artist, but I'm not an artist like that. I'm a music artist.
so this is just shadow here, and that's what that line is. So from the edge of your foot to the edge of this line is just all shadow. So you could just fill all that in black.
Alright. With the same brush?
Well, what you do is use a tinier brush, because watch, I'll break the surface of it. Just like, yeah.
It smells so good, but
Just some paint.
This man smells so good.
So the tiny brush, I normally just get close and get around the edge of it. Then you can get a bigger brush and fill the larger parts in. I'm painting from a really weird position right now, guys. So all you gotta do is just outline the foot and fill that shadow in.
Alexa said there are 10 million different colors. I mean, there really are a lot of different colors, but
yeah, so just go around. Like I said, if it's not straight or perfect, it don't matter, because we're gonna paint over this whole thing.
they boom.
There are 10 million distinct different colors, and then you can blend all of those. Oh, she sang and rap.
Album in what, 2 weeks? Facts. That's the realest shit I done read all damn day. I mean, figuratively speaking, but I get it.
Yeah, that's because you have to get into that's why we have ultraviolet and infrared, and we can't see those even though they exist. And then there are spectrums within those spectrums, within like say outside of the visible light range that the human eye can perceive. Our retinas are very limited. Like I say, we don't even have like cat eyes, or that gives us like a superficial type of night vision. Our night vision is fucking poor as shit. Yeah, can't see when you ain't got no light. It's dark.
And it's crazy because dogs see better.
Yeah, like I said,
when it's like half an hour.
Some animals, motherfuckers only come out at nighttime. And then there's this shit called synesthesia. You ever heard of that?
Synesthesia?
I think it's something like where you can.
Oh,
You see
where you
sound
can
as
see sound and
color.
hear, or see color and see sound, and
Yeah, sounds or colors or something.
or see vibrations from colors or feel
Mhm.
vibrations. Yeah, there was the one girl who was a singer, the white girl. She was a singer. She's like 16 years old, and she was a singer. And I don't know how, but she said something about when she sang, she could see colors and whatever. And there was another girl who was deaf, but she could feel the vibrations, and that's how she could sing and know she was on key.
Oh, damn.
It's crazy, like what some people can do. But it's like, imagine if you could just never turn that shit off.
That's how I interviewed one girl for my show, and she said she had synesthesia, and she used that to make her art. She would listen to music, and then she would paint the song.
It's beautiful.
So she's like, "This is the song by the Beatles, and this song right here is an original song." And it's like, damn, you see motherfucking colors. It's crazy. What kind of superpower is that?
Right. No thanks.
You studied history. You know that the Gregorian calendar did not go down very easily with indigenous people. The Gregorian with the Spanish and with the Catholic bishops, and they conquered lands and then told people what day it was. Most civilizations already had their own calendar, see? And then these guys come along and say, no. This is the day. It didn't go down very easy. They had to kill millions and millions of people to get them to follow this Gregorian calendar.
I know, right?
And what this Gregorian calendar was all about was the physical measurement of our orbit. And it turns out that this is a very, very insidious tool. You probably never thought that a calendar could be so evil.
But at least he could still hear
But what
himself.
this
That's the one
calendar
thing
has
about
done
Steve.
is it has pinned our civilization.
But like just not being able to like write your own shit on a piece of paper, or like seeing the keys that you're playing, or I don't know, seeing your child being born. It's definitely
The
crazy.
absolute dead center of our civilization is focused on only physical evidence. The measurement of physical objects moving through space. That's why it's not Year of Our Lord anymore. Because there has been a steady erosion of our consciousness of things other than physical.
This holiday season, a time of joy. This is Bundle Up. Isn't this the best?
With its mighty pharaohs, multiple gods, and magnificent art, it's easy to think that ancient Egypt was always powerful and successful. But there were also darker times: conflict, civil war, famine, and an overall feeling of catastrophe. And the only way it could survive was through its own resilience and the strongest of leadership. Now this is Sesostris III, who ruled Egypt almost 4,000 years ago. He's strong and he's muscular, everything a pharaoh should be. And yet look at his face. his scowling features have been interpreted to suggest his harsh rule, and his large ears, his ability to hear any plots against him. Sesostris embodies the way Egypt's monarchs ruled during its turbulent times. This king controlled his enemies through a series of military fortresses and through magical curses. But this is a new era in Egypt's history, not only ruled by military power, but by fear and suspicion. And Egypt's darkest times threatened to destroy its entire civilization. I've already explored how Egypt's ancient culture began thousands of years earlier. Blessed by the River Nile and a rich natural environment, and a society united by a complex ideology. But in this episode, we'll see how the massive self-confidence of the Pyramid Age was not to last, as a dark age brought this civilization to the brink of annihilation.
Why did the Egyptians stop building pyramids? Always a good question.
We're just building homes, we're creating communities. M&T Bank understands residential real estate, but more importantly,
So why do we celebrate January 1st as the new year? Why are half of our months named after numbers and the other after Roman religious practices and leaders? Have we always counted days, weeks, months, and years like this? What's with that Mayan calendar thing? There were a number of calendars in early human history. You had the Hebrew calendar, the Egyptian calendar, the Greek calendar, Chinese calendar, Babylonian calendar, and others. The one we use today in the Western world originated from the Roman calendar. Incidentally, the early Roman calendar evolved from that of the Greeks. It was basically a lunar calendar with an extra month inserted every so often to keep the months in step with the seasons. They were named Martius, Aprilis, Maia, Junius, Quintilis, Sextilis, September, October, November, December, Januarius, and Februarius. These names have pretty much been the same since the past 2,500 years. Unlike today, the Roman year began with March. The calendar consisted of 355 days, which was about 12 lunar months. The intercalary month, Mercedonius, was added when needed at the end of February. So when that happened, February was shortened to 23 days. Julius Caesar took it upon himself to bring the calendar in line with the seasons. He ordered 3 intercalary months should be added at the end of the year, and rearranged the length of the months, giving them their present duration. He eventually rejected the lunar month entirely and adopted the solar year, which had an average length of 365.25 days. The 4-year leap year cycle was added to resolve the 25th of a day. The reforms took place on January 1, 45 BCE. This changed the beginning of the year from March 1st to January 1st as we know it today. The calendar was called the Julian calendar for obvious reasons. The 7-day week was followed by Judaism and Islam. The week was set around a day of rest and religious practices. Romans didn't have a day of rest, so their 8-day week cycled around market days. Eventually, astrologers assigned a planet to leap to the 24 hours of the day in a continual sequence. This led to the Roman 7-day cycle. Saturn, the Sun, Moon, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, and Venus became Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. The names of the first 6 months are partially derived from the fact that certain Roman gods had feast days or times centered around them. For example, Janus was the god of beginning, so January was used for the name of the first month of the year. The month of March was the time that soldiers would begin war, so it was named after the god of war, Mars. The other 2 months were named after Roman leaders. The rest of the months were just named after the number of the month that they were. October, 8th month, November, 9th month. The Julian calendar was simple, which made everything seem fine and dandy, but there was a small problem, a problem that added up every year. The 365.25 day year is 11 minutes and 15 seconds longer than the true length of the tropical year. After 128 years, the season begins a whole day earlier. The Egyptians, Greeks, and Romans didn't have an issue with days not lining up perfectly, but the Christians did. You see, they wanted to make sure that the religious holidays they celebrated were on their actual days. Pope Gregory XIII took it upon himself to resolve this problem and came up with the Gregorian calendar. The changes he enacted resolved the shift at the beginning of a year, set a standard for the length of a year in days, minutes, and seconds, among other things. The changes were not accepted in England and the British colonies in America until 1752. By then, the English calendar was off by 11 days compared to the calendar of continental Europe. Because of this, dates of events such as the timeline of historical figures will often have 2 dates. The Gregorian is called the New Style, and the Julian the Old Style. The birth of Isaac Newton was the 25th of December, 1642, in accordance to the Old Style, but was the 4th of January, 1643, in accordance to the New Style. In the Middle Ages, New Year celebrations were abolished due to their pagan origins, but the celebrations were started again in 1582.
New Year
The
celebration
modern
had
calendar
pagan
can't be pinned
origins?
into one specific
Really?
person. It's pretty much the Gregorian calendar,
Why we gotta
but
do
with
that
an
one
addition
next?
of dates for
Why do we
Christian
celebrate New
celebrations
Year's
and the
or
way
the
years
history
are
of New
numbered.
Year's?
Oh, about the 2012 Mayan prophecy stating the end of the world. Don't worry about that. It's a bunch of bunk.
All right, what are you guys doing for New Year's? Anybody doing anything? What you doing, D? D said he going all the way to New York. You gonna watch the Big Apple drop with every other COVID patient out there. You know what I'm saying?
You better be careful. You better try to bomb that shit too.
Let's crowd the streets of New York like we used to back in the old day, cause we're free and we're Americans. We're not gonna let COVID stop our New Year's traditions.
I'm not gonna lie right now, cause the weed is super dark.
What?
The weed is super dark. It just looks like I don't know what the fuck I'm holding in between.
Somebody thought, what is that, fungus?
Right? Like,
Is that a Is that a fungi?
Which calendar does the creator recognize? That's an
What?
interesting video. The Gregorian calendar or his own?
Who made the video?
No idea. In-depth scriptural discussion of the true Sabbath of the Bible with Troy Miller.
Troy Miller. I think I've heard that. What channel is it? That's not Holy Kool-Aid, is it?
Follow That Cloud Ministries. No, it's somebody who just uploaded it on their channel.
Oh damn.
But it says it's from Troy Miller. In-depth scriptural discussion of the true Sabbath of the Bible with Troy Miller. Follow That Cloud Ministries.
It sound like.
Oh yeah, he's a total Bible thumper. I'm not even gonna lie.
And that's why.
I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting content though. I still like to hear stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't agree with it.
So what do Christians believe when coming to the calendar? Like God
and
has His own calendar.
Depending on what Christian, what you believe in.
Because if you're.
I mean, some motherfuckers believe in Mary. Some niggas.
Does that say shit on the side of the closet door? Why I keep seeing writing everywhere now?
I'm not gonna lie, that looks like a fucking swastika. I swear.
Yo, there was something written on my cabinets downstairs. It says "sexy," like somebody scribbled it with a nail on one.
Tits. T-I-T. But then, well.
I don't know. And now I just see some other writing. Like I've lived in this house for years, and I'm just like noticing shit now.
It looks like symbols. To me, this is like a pitchfork, a little frowny face, and a fucking swastika. So whoever was here before was racist, maybe.
I don't know what the fuck.
Saturday, Sunday worship in the Roman calendar is an abomination. Restore the Creator's calendar.
Once again, the Christians believe the Earth is only 6,000 years old, so of course they gotta believe in a different calendar.
A raw cone that holds an ounce.
A what? A roll cone that holds an ounce.
Oh yeah, you asked them what they were doing. You something with this lady, a new PS5, my new kitty.
That'd be nice.
Yeah,
I keep
eating some steak and some lobster.
I keep thinking about ordering some pre-rolls. Cause my guy, the one time I went to get a package and he had one, I'm like, dude, did you roll that? Cause that shit looks fucking perfect. Like, how did you?
Remember when we got those pre-rolls and that was a pretty good deal?
Yeah.
It was the 14.
No, just the cones
just
and
the
this,
cones?
yeah.
Well,
But
you can order them like.
that's what, and then I looked on Amazon and I looked at them.
Backwoods and bought
Yeah.
That same JR's tobacco outlet. I get a whole box of backwoods for like $38. They got the pre-rolls on there.
Yeah, and they got some jumbo ones too. Like, but I didn't know they had a pre-roll a cone that holds an ounce. Like, what the?
Honestly, I would never buy that.
Let's just here, smoke this whole real quick.
Yeah, like nah. I'm a smoker, not like that. See, babe, you can't call me no smoker no more. He's smoking an ounce in one session.
Damn.
I don't really care for like the dispensary pre-rolls either, but I got a deal. It was like $60 for, I think it was 14 grams or something like that, or 7 grams. Yeah, it was 7 grams. And
I need a bigger brush, but I don't feel like dirtying up another brush. I'm almost done, yo.
But yeah, they gave us a good deal, and then they roll really nice. Now I prefer to smoke out of tobacco, but for Chirac, he don't mind smoking the paper, so that shit was easy. You didn't have to roll that shit.
Yeah, just pop them out the little tube, boop.
And then it's dispensary shit.
Mm-hmm.
And blasted on the strip. Yeah, I lived in Vegas. Like last year, I was in Vegas for a couple of months, and before COVID got real bad, I was out there, and then I came back home. But they got dispensaries everywhere, and you don't need a card in Vegas to get your smoke. Like, I don't know if you have to be 18 or 21. I think you have to be 21. But it's open 24 hours, and I lived right on the strip by the Hard Rock. You just walk into the dispensary, get anything you want. And I'm talking about their shit is like 75% THC, 80% THC. Whereas opposed to like on the East Coast, it's like you're lucky to find some bud that's 30%. But yeah, Vegas definitely got some of the best stuff. And you can smoke, drink, walking around the casino. People got kids in strollers.
For a quarter ounce or a quarter pound? Like I get a half for well, I get the whole thing for $200.
Yeah.
I get an ounce of weed for $200.
Same thing with the dispensary. Unless they're having a deal, sometimes you can get one for like $160.
Yeah, and I get a half for like $110, and my eighths are like $30 for an eighth of good
I was
weed.
about to say, but it depends on where you at and who you dealing with. Cause like, if you go towards DC, you can get a 3.5 for like $25. Like Maryland, DC, and PA. I have yet to find somebody who's doing a 3.5 for less than $30.
Yeah, I haven't bought a QP in so long, bro. Like since I actually been dealing. You know, I don't buy QPs just smoke, but that shit. I mean, and weed is
ounces.
Yeah, weed is so much different now. Like the prices have gone up, but the quality of weed has gone up since I was a kid. Like you don't find sticks and seeds and stems and all that shit no more. And there's so many different strains and hybrids and all these different concentrations of THC. And so like the weed game has changed. So like the last time I bought a quarter pound, bro, I was buying a quarter pound for like $480, $500. You know what I'm saying?
$1,600 for a half pound. It's not bad, but it depends on where you're at. Like, if you're in PA, that's not bad.
Yeah, like right now, I could imagine like a half costing that much.
And even like Georgia got that pressure. When I was in Atlanta, they got some real good tree all the time. But like in Georgia, I wouldn't pay $1,600 for a half. But in Vegas, I might, because you're gonna make your money back with all the tourists. Or like in PA, but in Maryland or Georgia or wherever, I wouldn't pay $16 for a half. Maybe $12.
Even right now, I'm pretty sure like
Unless
I can talk to somebody.
Pressure, like some GG number 4 or something like that.
I can get a whole pound for 21 probably.
That's what I'm saying.
I pay 16 for a half, and I get a whole for 20, like 21, 22.
I would pay $3-4 pound if it was Gorilla Glue, because if
some
you
shit
got
like
Gorilla
that,
Glue
yeah.
number 4, it's gonna sell itself. It's gonna be gone.
But for like shit I be smoking, like I can't imagine that shit costing more than $2,100 a pound, $2,200 for a P. But it's I don't know, like.
And that's the thing about QPs too. You might get it for $435. You might get it for $600.
Mm-hmm. Like, but a $200 ounce of the quality that I get, I don't mind paying that.
Cali does have good weed. I don't know about the best. I mean, some of the best weed I did smoke came from Cali, but I've had good weed from Colorado.
That's where some of the best. I think the first sour diesel I ever smoked came from Colorado, and
That's what I'm saying. And then that's the thing about
that's the
it
best
too,
weed
like,
I've still ever had my
yo,
whole life so far, yo. I still
like
remember that
I
joint.
like indoor weed better than outdoor weed too. So it's like, does it 100% matter? Not always. I feel like it depends on the cultivation and how they did it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Colorado got some good ass weed. When I was in Georgia, I had some Jamaican and African friends. I don't know how they got that shit over here, but I had some good weed not from America. The best shit that I've ever had wasn't from America, as a matter of fact. But Colorado definitely takes the key. I had good shit from Arizona too. Believe it or
Shit,
not.
Arizona, I had a strand of weed like back in the day when weed just started getting good and you getting different names and shit. There was this shit floating around called AZ, yo. Like, yo, this shit from Arizona. Like, that AZ was so nice,
You
yo.
got bad weed in Atlanta? They was probably trying to finesse. They the kings of scamming out there. They the type to put some good shit on top and put the bad shit on bottom, so you don't really know the difference, or be like, oh, I'm gonna use that
Ready
shit.
to go.
But shit, I used to get, when I was in Atlanta, I used to get 3.5 for $15, and this was like 3 years ago. Of gas, fresh. You just gotta go in the hood to get it. That's all.
I had the worst weed.
Yeah, I always smoke good. I ain't never get no bush in Atlanta.
That was the first place we was getting our good weed from in South Carolina.
That's what I'm saying. I had good weed in South Carolina too. But I think hands down, I think Colorado, for America, Colorado takes the key for me, and then Arizona, and then Cali. But in Cali, I did have a $50 eighth. Now this was like 4 or 5 years ago. Like, that was ridiculous to pay $50 for an eighth. But it was Skywalker OG, and that was definitely in the top 2 of the best weed I ever had. Perk was in Atlanta back in 07. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in Philly, and I moved back to Philly in 07. Nah, I left Philly like 05, 06, but before I left Philly, motherfuckers already coming through with they call them vials, yo. Had the little jars of Dro and Perp, yo. That's the first place I ever smoked that shit, yo. Motherfucker had that goddamn Dro. Got that Perp. Motherfucker was like, what is that? It was Purple Haze. Come in a little teeny ass little jar, yo. Glass jar with a twist on lid, yo. Motherfucker come through with that shit. The Dro man come through.
I remember
And this shit was $35 a gram, yo. Only smoked that shit like twice, yo. Even though I was hustling and getting a little money, I couldn't spend like $35 for 1 gram of weed, yo.
Yeah, but this was also like the $50 for an eighth. That was the Skywalker OG, and this was like 4 or 5 years ago. And I'm from the East Coast. I was on the West Coast, so I was out of towner. You know what I mean? And I didn't have my medical card then, so it was what it was. But that was the absolute best shit. Shit, some cats try to impress, but other ones be trying to finesse. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they be trying to fake the funk. When I went to Cali, like, there's so many women out there. It wasn't nobody checking for me. That dude was just trying to get his check. He's like, give me this $50 and let me keep it pushing. But he definitely could have charged more. 300 an ounce in Cincinnati. Well, I mean, I don't know how Cincinnati is. It's probably a little bit more expensive there. I'm guessing. PA is pretty cheap. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm not gonna say that I've never benefited from being a female before, because there's been times, like, not with Travis, but in my past relationship, the drug dealer found out I had a boyfriend, and then he noticed he ain't give me as much weed as he used to. But that's about it. But also, like, I like tapping for females too. Like, when I was in Vegas, most of my bartenders were females, and I really liked there. Like, I'm not gay or anything, but it's just nice to go in there and see pretty women. that smoke weed, and I'm a pretty lady that smokes weed. It's just dope as shit.
Alright, you left here or what? I'm getting home now. How long have I been here? I've been here 4.5 hours.
You asking me to cook? Is that what you saying?
Well, it all depends, yeah. Cause I meant to wash those dishes. I didn't do that shit yet.
I didn't wash the dishes that's on the stove, but I
Our
washed
pots,
everything.
that's saying it was our breakfast pots and shit. We're gonna cook out them shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
So I'm gonna stay in the studio and you do all that, or I'm coming down to help you do all that?
I washed everything else. If you just want to wash the pan,
So you want me to come down and help you?
I just want you to wash the stuff so I can cook. Cause then I'm gonna have to wash it after.
Well, either way, if I come down, I'm in the stream. That's the whole thing I'm saying.
Hey, that's good. They said a girl don't smoke. See, I want somebody to smoke with, but I'm glad he don't smoke as much as me. I get on his nerves.
I swear to God.
I don't care. Got you smoking way more.
Yo, and I'm trying to cut back.
A 3.5 used to last you like a week.
A week, yo. I can't get a 3.5 to last 2 fucking days now.
But you be smoking and I smoke my own weed.
That's where it's gonna have to end up at. Like, yo, let me get back to holding my 3.5 for a couple of days, yo. And
you gotta smoke a lot.
But yeah, she wants me to fucking wash dishes and shit.
Do y'all hear this complaint right now?
So I
already watched
I got
all
it
the
in the
other
stream.
dishes.
Y'all got it in the stream. Everybody in here chilling, man.
Oh my God! Stay
Almost made it 5 hours.
Black Jedi, please remind him that I'm about to go make his breakfast and clean all these dishes. Please remind him. Remind him what you said earlier. Thank you. Okay.
I have a blood roll for you when you come back. Hurry up.
You see how you try to guilt trip me in front of
Ain't nobody guilt trip nobody. Man, we the crew, man. We kicking it. Oh my God.
Where y'all girlfriends at? We need our own crew. I'm about to start my own motherfucking stream.
What? That's a good idea. See? Y'all heard that? Give the women something to listen to so they can yap all day. Shit. But it's COVID, man. We need virtual guy time. This the only time we get, yo. It's like, this is how we start our day out.
Honestly,
and normally, I don't even... When the last time I did a 5-6 hour stream? It's been a long time, right? A long time. Even my average stream now is like 2 hours, 3 hours. But we used to do this shit a lot. Like 6-7 hours of this bitch.
Guess what? I want a backwood.
You want a backwood?
I'll bring you one back up.
All right. I'll have you a backwood roll.
I don't know if we have eggs left.
Because we eat eggs every fucking day.
Yeah, so I'll figure it out. But I'm about to make something quick unless you have a request. We got them little bagel things down there.
It don't matter what we have. I just need something quick.
That order, I wanna use them up. Them bagel things.
Well, yeah, you ain't even really gotta cook if you can just slap something good together.
Some eggs and kielbasa. We ain't got no more smoked kielbasa. We only got turkey kielbasa. Yep. We gotta go grocery shop. I don't got no peppers or nothing, so it's gonna be eggs, kielbasa, and bagels for it. I can see.
Well, bring that silver grinder in backward up there.
Oh, I gotta see.
Oh yeah. And that.
I showed my mom, and she was like, "Oh, it's cute." She was like, "Who did it?" I was like, "Us." She was like, "Let me find out." I was like, "Don't let me take it off all the way. You ain't gonna do it."
Damn. Yeah, if y'all finding good women, y'all better keep them up. Just look at my way out of washing dishes. That was close. That was getting close right there. Y'all still in here. Wow, this is gonna be a long stream today, dog. Ain't got shit to do, man. Ain't got nothing to do really, and I done been going a couple days without painting as much as I should. And I started some projects, but we was out of town all day yesterday. Went to go see her family and shit. So I ain't paint none yesterday, and I barely painted any the day before that. So I already told myself, man, I need to be up in here for a little bit today. Not like a whole work day, but we just finished that one underpainting. Boom, sitting right there. So now, let's see. I'm getting my shit together, guys. Hey, look, man, look.
look, Cyberpunk had me distracted for a minute. I ain't gonna lie. You know, Cyberpunk. You know, but I already knew that shit. I knew that shit was coming. I told y'all that shit was coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck painting. Fuck this damn studio. I got a video game to play, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm V, nigga. V. You know, Travis who? Fuck that. I live in Night City, yo. 2077. That shit is done now. I'm over it. So I gotta catch up on some shit. So we got that underpainting. We got that underpainting over there. Then we got this underpainting over here. Then we get some paint on here. That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. And then I'll be good. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm in a good spot because I got. Well, you can't see the paint behind the heater, but the one painting over here to work on. So still working on that one. And then I have 4 more paintings to work on. I mean, these are some smaller ones. They're not like real detailed. Just some cool art. You know what I'm saying? Something I've been wanting to do for a long time. So just work on these. But I do have a lineup now because my lineup was getting kind of slim. And so, like I said, I really told myself, like, let me get in the studio today and be up here for, you know, most of the day. Because I be lying to myself more than anybody else. Like, yo, I'll be back in the studio later on today. I won't be coming back up in this shit. I'll be playing Cyberpunk. So, let me just act right. Let me act like a goddamn artist, like I'm supposed to be. That shit rough, putting yourself on the regiment, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to discipline yourself. Motherfuckers, you know, hard to stay in the routine. I probably could, honestly. The more and more I think about that over the years, I probably could. I would have to lower my prices and just do a lot more work for other people. And so, would it be me earning a living from my art or me earning a living as an artist? It's 2 different things. So I think I could earn a living as an artist. But I don't think I can earn a living off of my art alone. I would always have to be working for someone else, doing a mural here or doing a mural there for, you know, cheaper than someone else would do it, or doing a family portrait or a drawing for someone else cheaper than someone else would do it, you know. And I could, you know, if I drop my prices just a little bit, like, I think my prices are pretty reasonable because I'm the shit, you know. But if I sold myself short and gave access to original art to more people, then I would definitely have a bigger market. But then once again, I'll always be painting and drawing things that other people want me to do instead of me doing my own feet with weed in the toes, the shit that I want to paint. You know, so I need to always keep that balance. I don't want to feel like my art is a job. You know, I don't want it to get to that point where I'm halfway through a project and me and the client aren't agreeing on some visual aspects, or, you know, I have to create some imagery that I really just don't feel like doing or some shit like that. So you gonna get one, bro. You get the long time PlayStation friend list discount. You know what I'm saying? Get that PlayStation friend list discount. I normally give everybody 0.002% off. It's not a huge saving, but it is there when you factor in shipping and packaging. There's no savings. No savings at all. Oh my god, I'm out of weed. Feel my girlfriend smoke like a motherfucking pirate. Maybe got some damn lungs. No, she got some strong ass lungs. How she be smoking, man? Probably blow up a car tire. She hurt my pockets. So, oh, come on, I thought she was supposed to bring me some backwoods and stuff. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to start doing something else. Well, since this next painting is the exact same thing, just from a different angle, I don't have to change colors on my palette or anything like that. I may do a third one. I may do one more that goes in this series that you can actually see her hands, like she's like holding up this whole pile of beautiful buds. I keep thinking about doing that one as well, but I did.
When I come back up.
No. Oh yeah, because I drank all that. I drank all of the stuff, the apple juice.
So do you want me to just bring another bottle up here? Alright, it should be about 15-ish minutes. I'll just finish washing shit.
Alright. Until then. Hello. Beef jerky? Are you there? Ooh. Music to my ears. No. Some beef jerky? Shit can save your life. You know what I'm saying? This is something you always need to have in your bug out bag. Just in case of some kind of natural calamity. When you have to make an evacuation. You grab your bug out bag and just head out the door. Everything is already packed in there. But as part of food rations, some beef jerky, that should always come in handy in the bug out bag. It's light, it's dense, and it's full of protein. You know what I'm saying? And it lasts for a long time since it's dehydrated. Not for breakfast. This is a snack. I already had a bowl of cereal earlier, like 4 hours ago. That was technically my breakfast. That was the first thing I ate when I woke up. So when I broke my fasting from sleep, I had cereal. And so now this is just a snack to hold me over until some more food arrives. A little bit of beef jerky and some water can sustain a man for several weeks. Y'all don't like beef jerky? Come on, man. Be honest. If you don't like beef jerky, it's all good. The best jerky I've ever had ain't even come from a cow. Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard. Well, not really. Kind of a cow, but not really. But the other jerky, you ever had bison jerky? Oh my God, yo, that shit is so good, yo. What up, Art?
I have not, but my girl's from Maryland. We went down to this Amish market down there, bro. I still may have the video. Bro, they had some of the best jerky. Oh my god. I just want to go back there just and they had beef bacon. Bro, the beef bacon the Amish had. Oh my god. But when I was there, I got like a pound of, I'm like, is that jerky? Y'all, you made that? That's fresh made, homemade jerky? He's like, yeah. I'm like, yo, let me get a pound of that shit. Let me try that. That shit was so good. So good. They had the best turkey bacon and that beef bacon. Oh my god, that shit was the shit. Bro. But one time I had some bison jerky. Delicious. I ain't know where the buffalo tastes so terrific. But then I worked with this guy one time. He was a hunter. This motherfucker be hunting everything. He go fishing, deep sea fishing, lake fishing, fly fishing. Motherfucker be hunting goddamn turkeys and deers, and he go bow hunting for like wild hogs and shit. And this motherfucker say he hunt bear too. I'm like, bear? What the fuck you just hunt bear? He's like, you can eat bear? I'm like, word? You can eat a bear? He's like, yeah. I was like, I ain't know that. And then like hunting season came, this motherfucker coming in with some jerky he made. Yeah, taste a piece of this jerky. Man, taste that shit. Boy, that shit been so damn good, boy. I'm like, what is this? This some beef right here. He's like, nah, it's bear. I'm like, what? He's like, yo, it's bear jerky. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. He had his little lunch cooler, yo. Little sandwich bag like this, yo. And he was selling it. Like, I don't know how much he weighed it out to be, but each bag is like $5 a bag, yo. I think it was like $5 or $6 they charged for a bag of that shit. Like, give me a fucking bag of that goddamn bear jerky, man. That shit was delicious. Never had bear jerky. See, back home too, in my little hometown, we got this jerky outlet, yo. It's just all kind of the whole store just full of jerky, yo. All different kind of animals. You get some duck jerky, get some shark fin jerky, Walnut Creek. Uncle Mike's. Not the barbecue. Bruh. Now if I order this shit, I'm just letting you know now, man. Where you say they sell this at? At Wegmans? Do I have to order or can I go to a store? I be going to Wegmans all the time. If they got it at Wegmans somewhere, I go buy that shit. I see what it look like now. Uncle Mike's. I like pepper jerky and teriyaki.
Walnut Creek Amish Foods beef jerky. Let's see, ribeye or T-bone. Righteous Falon Jerky Cartel. Meat sticks. I got a meat stick for you. Pepper teriyaki original. Right here on Amazon. Uncle Mike's beef jerky original. 3.25 ounces for $13. Walnut Creek Amish Food beef jerky original jerky teriyaki flavor. You get 3 ounces for $13. It's 6.5 ounces for $20. Spicy hot. Not no lemon pepper. Alright, this is how we gonna play this right here. Alright. I'm gonna send you my address. You order me some and send it to me as a gift. And if I like it, and then I'll send in a review and say, hey, my friend recommended this to me. It's delicious. 5 stars. That shit look pretty good though. But like the shit I'm eating now, it's not the greatest shit I've ever had, but it's like the best quality for some shit you can just grab off the shelf like real quick. Like it's not too expensive. Cause some jerkies, they be trying to charge you $17 for a half an ounce of jerky. Like what the fuck kind of cow did this shit come from? Where did you get this jerky? Is this from some sacred cow in India or some shit? I'm not paying $17 for a half an ounce of meat, yo. What the fuck? I go get me a porterhouse steak. Yo. What up, bro?
Shit, what you doing?
Shit, chilling. What you doing?
Hey, shit, chilling, relaxing.
What you mean, nigga? I think supposed to be at work, bro.
Like a year.
At the beginning of the year.
Yeah, I go back next Sunday.
What you doing it? What you doing today?
I ain't doing shit, just chilling. I had an option. I could have gone back this week. I said, nah.
See, you done got lazy, man.
Oh yeah, lazy.
That's bro. I'm dreading. Yo, I'm supposed to go back to work on the 11th. I don't want to go back to work, bro.
I feel the same way, man. Man, this shit feels too good, man. I gotta figure it out.
We gotta figure out a way to just do this all the time and keep the bills paid though. Like that's the only thing. Like how can we do this shit, bro? Like day in and day out, like and still have money coming in. Man, we gotta get we gotta get this rental property.
And like pay my bills, just pay bills, but it's not enough. You gotta have
Exactly. Yo, I don't want, 12 weeks, bro. I've been out of work for 12 weeks. I don't want to go back to work, yo. I swear, yo. Damn. I ain't doing shit. I've been sitting in the studio. I've been up in the studio for about 4 or 5 hours now. Sitting here working on some art. I ain't got no plans, really. I was getting, no, I had a video, I had bought a new video game, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but that shit owned my soul for like 2 weeks. A couple weeks. Cyberpunk. It's this futuristic game, like you just living in this futuristic city trying to figure out all these crimes and shit, man. It was cool as shit, but like I was slacking hard, bro. So I've been in here for the past couple days. That's why I've been here so long today, like really just trying to get some shit done, yo. I ain't gonna lie. That shit. I'm good, man. I ain't had my boot on in a minute, yo. I ain't gonna lie. My doctor told me, keep that shit on even. Well, my physical therapist said, yo, if you leaving the house, you going out somewhere, you going grocery shopping and doing stuff like that, wear your boot. He's like, but if you're in the house and you feel comfortable getting up and down the stairs, he's like, you don't really gotta wear that shit in the house. But after we had that snow that just came, bro, like trying to go places and it's snowy and icy, I was like, bro, I gotta wear 2 fucking shoes to leave the house, yo. And I just ain't put that boot back on yet, so. I don't got no pain until I try to flex these muscles in that tendon. Like trying to go upstairs, I gotta go up and down stairs flat footed, and like trying to push off on that toe. I still can't do that shit, bro. And then when I try it, that's when I start feeling a little bit of pain, trying to like force that shit too much. But every morning, I just get my little dumbbells and set my dumbbells on my knee. And motherfucking do like some sit down calf raises, just trying to build that shit back up until I can push off on my toes, yo. I say I don't got no pain. I got both shoes on. I'm walking around good. I just got to go up the stairs a little bit slow. Going downstairs ain't no real big problem. But I can't stand on my tippy toe still. I can't like push off with that foot yet. Yeah, that's why I just work at it every day. I don't try to do it like every day, but I'll do it like 2-3 days in a row or every other day. Make sure I just do calf raises, bro. Just sit there and do them calf raises on that bitch. Try to get that muscle back, keep that tendon stretched, and keep that shit loose and flexible, and work that muscle until I can like just walk normal. And I still have a little limp, I noticed, and it's not terrible, but anybody, even a person who never seen me walk before, it can be like, oh, he has a little limp. Or how you see somebody walking like, oh, their foot must be hurt or something because they got a little. And I'm still walk like that. I don't walk normal where it looks like there's nothing wrong with me.
You done with your coffee, babe?
Yeah. How you walking? You still wearing your boot or you don't really need your shit?
I took it off. Like he told me that when I went to go see him last week, he said, let's start little by little, couple hours a day, take it off. But I already did. When I'm in the house, I keep it off because I can't have it on and be walking up around because it's like my foot is not level. So it's like it's more pressure on that foot. It's not level, so that shit hurts. So I take it off. Well, it might be okay, but what I noticed is it's still a little tender on the top, and like I can't like. If I was trying to make like a quick like jerk move, it's still a little tender. Like if I try to plant my foot and make a quick move, I gotta be easy, you know what I'm saying? But it's definitely got a lot better from before, so I can't even trip off that.
Damn, boy, you must have been like just a hair from breaking your shit or something, bro.
Word, I think so. Yeah, the way my shit folded, I think so.
Just a little bit more, that shit would have snapped probably.
If I had that boot on, I should have been done.
And you wear your shoes or you tighten them up and wear them like they supposed to be like tight around your ankles and everything?
I mean, they're like the positive boots, but I just keep them tight. I keep them tight like normal.
That shit, like you said, that's what helped you out, man. That shit covered. Like, as long as you got that leather up around your ankles and them laces tied tight, they kind of give you that little support. Like you said, if you had something else on, bro, you probably would have snapped that bitch, bro.
Absolutely, no question.
Damn, that's crazy.
I'm sure how things going on to you, shorty?
Shit, we good. We just went down to her granddad house yesterday, yo. And cause he give out Christmas presents and stuff, and so her mom and her uncle and two of her aunts. Wait a minute, 2 or 3 of her aunts were over there, and just chill for a little while, had some conversation, and came right back. Yeah.
That's good thing working out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How your little holidays and shit, man? Yeah. I said, how your little holidays went? Yeah.
I got my daughter a phone and shit. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute, you did what now? You got Melania a phone?
Yeah, I bought a new phone.
Oh my God, she don't know what to do with her damn self. TikTok all day. Oh my God. Damn. Oh, bragging. Yeah. Oh my God. Not the new. Pictures, just taking pictures all day. Video.
All that.
That's what's up,
I bought her a case. I bought to make sure she had a proper case and screen protected, you know what I mean? Because I know she's gonna be brutal.
Damn right, yo. Well, you got it, the OtterBox and all that?
I got an OtterBox, oh yeah.
Yeah, none of the best ones, yo. They brand, like, that shit is more than a name, yo, because I live by that OtterBox shit, bro. That shit saved the fuck out these phones, yo. That shit like a bulletproof vest for your phone.
Oh, yeah, that should be worth it, man.
All right. Are you trying to slide through today, man? Have some lunch or do something, man? Or have an early dinner or something, man?
Yeah, I'll come down there and get myself together.
All right, I ain't doing shit, bro. I'm in the crib. We can figure out something to do when we get here.
All right, I'll be down there.
All right, I'll holler at you. So he got his daughter to motherfucking 12. Say that shit newer than her big brother's phones. Bragging. My daddy got me the new phone. My man the same way too. He's like, yeah, man, you know I ain't big on them holidays and shit, man. I ain't did shit. I got my daughter something. I don't know if he got his son. His son grown now. His son like 21 to 22 years old. His son got a job, 2 cars, a apartment with a live-in girlfriend. Like, nigga, you a grown ass man. I'm not buying you no gifts. You earn a living. Hell, you better buy your own damn gifts. That's what it is too, man. After a while, man, it's time for the kids to start giving back, man. You know what I'm saying? I give you gifts for 20 years. Now you old enough to have a job and some income. Buy me some shit, nigga. You got your own money now. Buy me something. That's the only reason I treat my kids nice. Cause like that new post say, fuck them damn kids. Motherfucker wanna listen. Pay attention to what the fuck I try to tell them to do, man. Fuck them kids. I'm just nice to you. So when I get old, you better be nice to me, bitch. I've been nice to you this whole time. I fed you. I clothed you. Taught you how to count. You know numbers? You know numbers? That's because of me. Because you know numbers. Shit. Make sure you was in school. Stuff like that. You think I'm doing this just because I love you? No. I'm going to be old one day. You're going to have to look out for the cookout, nigga. I hope you become rich and famous, too, because I needs that. Have you buy me a house. Damn it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck them kids.
My son, motherfucker, 17. Grown now. He don't want to come stay the summer and spend summer with dad no more. Fuck you, little nigga. Go hang out with your friends, your peers, your girlfriend, whatever. You got a little permit, so I give you the car. Your old car? Yeah, I give you the hoot ride. I don't want that. You don't want it? Nigga, ain't nobody never gave me no motherfucking car. This car starts. Every time you turn the key, that bitch starts up and will take you wherever the fuck you want to go. Who cares what it looks like? It's a free car. I don't want that. Ungrateful ass little fuck you, kid. I'm only trying to be nice to you. Just in case you become famous or some shit. And then I can be like, yo, you remember I gave you your first car, right? Why don't you go ahead and buy your pops? You know, nigga, yo, buy your pops something nice, nigga. I don't even want much. No. You know what I'm saying? Investing in these kids just for my emotional well-being. I guys, nigga, you owe me. No, that's not true, people. You know I'm just joking. Love your kids because that's you. You know what I'm saying? That's your second chance at life, nigga. That's your DNA. You just made a little copy of yourself, a partial copy. So that's on top. On top of that, you better make sure who you procreating and reproducing with too, because now you got half of yourself and half of this motherfucker. You ain't want somebody to fuck up the good half, because my half always the good half. You know what I'm saying? So don't have no seeds with a bad half. What the Bible say, don't marry unequal yoke. So, you know, that's your second. You believe in reincarnation? Kinda, if you have kids. I mean, that's a copy of your DNA. You just copied yourself. Made a little clone, or half a clone of yourself, man. So now, this is the perfect time to tell the new copy of yourself, hey, don't fuck up like the old copy did. You a new copy. 2.0, nigga. Let's do a little bit better. You know? How do I look at myself? I look at myself as a I don't know. I would say a failed parent, because me and my kid's mother aren't together and I'm not like in his life full time. And that's not his fault. That's because it's our fault. Mostly that bitch fault. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I definitely could be a better parent if I was in my son's life full time. So, but it's still my responsibility to pass along as much positive knowledge and information as I can and help set my son up for a better life than I had.
Come on, fatty rat. You're not getting none. Move. I have a lot of fucking dishes in.
Yeah, not trying to be an absentee father, but like I say, situations just make it rough sometimes. And that's, you know, sometimes it's nobody's fault and sometimes it's one or both person's fault. But that's how the cookie crumbles, man. You just got to make the best out of the mess.
Oh, this turkey do not hit the same as the beef. At all.
Turkey bacon all day. Turkey kielbasa, like.
Hell no. And then even with the beef, if it's not that smoked beef kielbasa, it ain't right, man. I could eat that shit every day.
I had tried to get her to eat some smoked turkey wings. She wasn't feeling that shit.
But honestly, though, the rice with all the flavor from the turkey, I would just eat just the rice and like some salad or something next time. The meat wasn't bad. I'm just not big on turkey unless it's bacon or like a turkey club. That's it. Even that turkey that Uncle Larry made, it was so fucking good. But after a day eating that shit, I was over it.
Yeah.
I don't like these low fat ass bagels.
Low fat bagels?
Yeah, bagel things. And I just started to grab those potato rolls to just make us little breakfast sandwiches or to put them on the pizzas. And I was like, no, let me use these bagels up for they go bad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know if they're multi-grain or what, but they're plain. They don't have any like pepper or any seasoning.
That's it, bro. That shit just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You got to roll with the punches on that shit sometimes. You got to roll with the punches, bro. Tomorrow say you're going to be over here later.
Okay, that's good.
She said he could have went back to work. I swear, bro. He told me he's going back to work last week. And then, so I ain't really fucked with him all week. I thought he was working. He called me just now. Oh, I ain't going back to the third. At the same time, said that's what his doctor said. Like his injury, he must have. I said, bro, you must have damn near broke your fucking foot. Like, if it was a little bit worse, he probably would have broke his fucking foot.
Yeah. I'm so mad right now.
Like, I wish I would have just sprained my ankle instead of fucking.
Yes, it is.
Doing what I did, yo.
Waking up, having a fridge full of food, family members that's alive.
Yeah.
A car to drive, legs to just walk down the street with.
Like I said, just being able to walk, you know, is a blessing.
Yeah. Hard ass bagel. How the bagel drown in that picture phone?
Damn. All right, 5-hour stream, guys. Y'all guys holding in there pretty tight this morning. You guys are holding in there pretty tight this morning. You know what I'm saying? Hoping to get a little glimpse of that cleavage. People stick around for that shit.
For the cleavage?
Mm-hmm.
That's all y'all motherfuckers get. You should.
But
gotta subscribe for $1.99 for the rest.
The last thing I want to do is at least get started on this piece. If I put a few brush strokes on there, I'll feel good for today.
You should feel good anyway.
I got the one. I've been trying to get it for the past couple of days, man.
That's because you know time is ticking, baby.
The year's almost over.
And you better be back at work.
I fucked around on that cyberpunk shit for a couple weeks. I got to go back to work on the 11th. So I definitely need to be up in here. But I say the past week, I've gotten pictures done, got sketches done, got 2 underpaintings done. So let me, like I said, just get this one started. And then I'll feel good enough to take a little break. Come back in here tomorrow. Like I said, these are smaller canvases. It's not very, very detailed. So I should be able to fill these underpaintings in pretty quick. Somebody asks about you every time you talk too.
Really? He asks us out here?
Yeah, he just asks, how y'all doing? How's everything going? Good.
That's because
Y'all got me cooking sausage.
There you go.
I'm hungry. You been up the whole time with us too. I know you hungry.
Yes.
Hmm?
I said we like to talk. Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Let's try to save the eggs for last.
I made the eggs different today.
I see that.
You don't like them, do you?
I didn't say I didn't like them. They just taste different.
Put like crushed red peppers and like a bunch of spicy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Some Mexican chili powder. Mexican eggs. Want to try it different? I actually like it.
Don't be racist, call these Mexican eggs.
That's if you look up Mexican breakfast, it says it's called Mexican eggs, and they put Mexican chili powder and some other stuff in it.
Wow.
It's called Mexican chili powder. That's literally the name for it.
Racist ass shit.
I didn't make it up.
Yeah, she was in here that fast.
Bang and Benny.
I heard some shit. What the fuck is
That's
that?
the only. She ain't been up here all morning. As soon as I bring the food up here, she was right behind me. She just knows I'm gonna give her some.
Peppers and eggs, stop.
What you like, salt and pepper? I like peppers and green peppers in my eggs. Any color peppers. I like onions in my eggs. Salt, pepper, garlic. Put some oregano, some Italian
You ever had olives in your eggs, yo? I like green olives in my eggs.
Now that I can't do. But I love green peppers in my eggs. Salsa, we do that on our breakfast pizza. That's Mexican breakfast pizza. Thank you very much.
So that salsa and eggs, that shit be good as fuck.
Yeah, especially with that pepperoni on it. I don't know what it is about it, but
I'd rather do salsa than like
ketchup.
Ketchup. Some people put ketchup on their shit.
I put ketchup on my eggs. My whole family does. But yeah, it's peppers and eggs, onions and eggs. And again, I tried my eggs different today. With like a whole bunch of spicy stuff and the red hot peppers, 5 peppers, whatever it's called. But I think it's really good. And it's just something different.
You never heard people put ketchup on their eggs, though? Trust me, a lot of people do that shit.
Cheese and ketchup. Yeah, that's like the norm. Like 75% of America puts ketchup on their eggs and cheese. I think it's weird that you don't eat cheese on your eggs. Because you eat cheese. Like you eat cheese on sandwiches, so I don't understand. Like I need cheese on my eggs.
Yeah, but not on my eggs, though.
I don't really like eggs that much. Like you notice that
I eat ketchup, too, but I ain't gonna put ketchup on my steak.
Before. I mean, it depends. If you give me a grilled steak, I'm putting ketchup on that bitch. But if you give me a filet mignon, it's disrespectful. So it just depends. But yeah. How much did I eat eggs before we got together? Never. Never. And now I eat eggs every goddamn day. Oh, well then it makes sense if you don't like cheese or ketchup.
I don't like cheese, period. So you don't even eat pizzas, right? You can't enjoy a good slice of pizza.
At least some breakfast pizza. Oh, here, babe.
Every once in a while, I eat some pizza.
Okay, so let's ask this next
question. And when you do, that's when you had that real runny shit the next day. Like, no, I shouldn't have had that cheese. Oh,
hell yes, pineapple on pizza. But it's better if you do it with like a white or a garlic sauce and just make it like a flatbread. Like I get the thin crust, the white sauce, some chicken and some pineapple. People say it's nasty.
No, the regular Hawaiian, the regular Hawaiian with
comes
pineapple
with ham.
and ham.
You want to eat some pork?
Not used to, but that shit was good when I was.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I like it better with the ham too, but since I don't eat ham anymore, I get the chicken, and I think it's really good. And because I get the chicken, I get it with a white sauce and make it like a flatbread.
I seen somebody put 2 grilled pineapple slices on their burger.
That's good. I've had an egg on a chicken sandwich before, and I was like, "Oh, that's nasty." A fried egg on a fried chicken sandwich. That shit was good as fuck.
Eating all the bird.
It was so good though. You can't knock it till you try it. Some shit look nasty till you taste it.
I'll put an egg in that chicken sandwich.
But pineapple definitely goes on pizza. I like green peppers on pizza.
Ouch.
But the question is, do y'all like y'all eggs white like Travis? You be wanting your eggs damn near.
My eggs don't be white.
You be wanting your eggs out the chicken. Fresh out the chicken.
Yeah, egg on the everything burger. When you put egg on your sandwich.
I got that shit in Cali.
Mm-hmm.
It was good. They put garlic aioli on it.
All right. You gotta find us something to listen to for another 15 minutes, guys, maybe.
What y'all want to listen to? What y'all want to talk about? Y'all want to sing? Can't play no music. You want to get shut down.
All right, let's go to Bright Insight.
Thanks, babe.
Bright Insight, he normally has cool videos that goes with it.
I'm so glad I was prepared for that. Or y'all want to hear some music by Travis Brooks?
I try to eat onions on everything.
Album of the year. If y'all want to hear the album of the year, then that would be mine.
Wow, I really just scratched this. That was it.
Oh, you're asking what do we think the album of the year is? Definitely Busta Rhymes, and I'm pretty sure Baby's gonna say the same thing. Joyner Lucas shit was hot. We just listened to him yesterday, but
Busta.
But also KRS-One just dropped an album on YouTube, and that shit is super low key. A lot of people don't fucking know.
Yeah, but that's not a studio album, so you know.
True. Saying.
Yo, did Uncle Murder put out his shit yet, yo?
Yeah, I think for some professional shit, I think Busta won. Like, Joyner Lucas did get some recognition this year. Like, people really know who he is now, but you're not seeing Busta. Like, Busta did that, and every song was hot. Every single track was fucking hot.
Yeah, Busta went in on that shit, yo.
I fuck with Benito too.
That KRS joint, the name of his joint was
Protest or something? Or
Between the Protests. I posted that shit on my Facebook feed. It's called Between the Protests.
that shit was hot though. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, word for word, bro. This shit, yo, listen to KRS with one new shit, yo. Motherfucker, 55 years old.
And you gotta go back and listen to this shit about 3 times just to hear because every line was a bar, metaphor, or something.
Yo, KRS 55 years old and smashed that shit, son. But Busta Rhymes ain't no young buck either. Busta Rhymes like 47, something like that. How old Busta is? Google. Google how old Busta Rhymes is. Busta Rhymes like
Busta Rhymes is such a big dude. Every time I look at him, KRS-One is a big ass dude too. Busta Rhymes. His name is Trevor George Smith Jr. His nigga's name is Trevor Smith. I did not know that. Let's see. Born May 20th of 1972.
Man, yeah, so 70. My sister's born in 79 and she's 42, yeah.
Well, he about to be 48.
48, yeah. Busta Rhymes almost 50 years old. And still, 48 years old, just dropped that shit like fire, nigga. 48.
What about Eminem's new album? Oh, I haven't heard Eminem's new album. Okay.
That shit didn't come out this year, though.
Music to Be Murdered to?
Oh.
Did that come this year, or did he do something else after that?
I mean, that was in 2020, but wasn't that like... Wasn't this a while ago when he dropped this stuff? Like, the beginning of 2020?
Because I got that M shit right there. Music to Be Murdered too. So I got fucking that Busta shit. Tom Walker, Eminem, T.I. Oh, I forgot about T.I. album. Yo, that Libra, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think it's better than Busta Rhymes album,
No,
but
it's not. Jeezy had a good album too. Remember that Buy Black song? Jeezy was telling people to buy black. That was a good album.
Jadena? Oh, that was last year. I think that album 85 Africa came out last year.
I still don't got nobody beating Busta right now. Not on the rap shit. Busta did that. Them beats, the breakdown, his cadence, his lyrics, his features.
The newest albums I have is that King Disease from Nas. He dropped that this year.
Nas' album was hot.
That was pretty. That's
Kid
a good
Cudi
album.
dropped some shit. Did he drop a full album?
No, him and that shit just came out.
It's still 2020.
Yeah, Man on Mars 3. I haven't even heard. I just heard the fucking single, yo. But Kid Cudi do got a new album.
Yeah.
I might have to get down because I got that Passion, Pain, and Demon Slaying.
All right, so we got Busta number 1. Who we got as number 2 for album of the year after Busta?
M dropped part 2 2 weeks ago. Music to Be Murdered 2 part 2.
Okay. Side B Deluxe Edition.
Baby, the Baby put out an album this year.
Yeah, he don't get album of the year from me.
No.
I fuck with the Baby, but all his shit sounds the same.
Yeah.
Just like Meg Thee Stallion, she got some little bars, and she got a beautiful body. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful natural body, beautiful skin tone, nice smile. I can talk about her physical appearance all day. But between her and the Baby, as much as I loved them when they first came out, now I'll be tired of these shit.
Well, I think
Little Baby, The Baby, all of them. I'll be tired of all this shit. And it's not totally their fault because they want them to stay commercial,
Yeah.
Yeah, we like him too. It's just he just sounds the same on every song.
Jay Electronica, he finally dropped his project after being signed for like 10 years. And
was it your question like why
I haven't heard it
wait
yet.
so long? Is it because they're waiting to get out of the deal before they drop the music or what?
What are you doing?
There's a rip in it. Right here.
Oh, damn, that dry crackly ass.
Very crackly. Yeah. You wanna fix it? What about R&B album of the year?
I don't know.
I really like this guy named Giveon. I listen to him all the time. He dropped like a short EP, and yeah. But Summer Walker, I don't know if she dropped her album this year, but I love Summer Walker. That might have been last year, but definitely hands down for R&B. I don't know about albums, but right now my top people are Summer Walker, Ari Lennox. Ari Lennox be with J. Cole and them. If y'all don't know who she is, she can sing. She's like another, not Erykah Badu, but she got that kind of like nasally, soulful, whatever sound. So yeah, Ari, Summer. I listen to a lot of Gregory Porter, but I don't know that there's been a lot of.
You know who I want to drop an official studio album? Toby Maguigi. How you say it?
He did drop that album, though.
He got it's an EP. It's not like a full studio project.
Yeah, but nowadays, most of what everybody's doing is EPs until, like, even for me, because it's so much easier to just drop the EP and do that so you can get the recognition that you get more funding. But Alicia Keys, she dropped a good album this year. Yeah, probably between Alicia Keys and Giveon for album of the year for R&B.
What you call it? When the last time Adele dropped the album?
Adele ain't dropped in a minute. She been working on losing that weight. I'm actually gonna look it up though. What new albums are coming out? And in other news, Gucci Man named his baby Ice Davis.
Ice Davis. Ice Davis. Dun 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 dun. Ice.
No males. Gideon is a male. I really would love to play something, but I ain't trying to get baby's channel banned. So, but it's spelled like Gideon, but instead of the D, it's a V. Gideon. There's Daniel Caesar. Most of y'all have probably heard him before. Chance the Rapper and Jeremiah dropped a Christmas album.
What?
Merry Christmas, little mama. The gift that you gave me.
What? Okay.
Let's see. Man on the Moon by Kid Cudi.
I gotta get that part 3, The Man on the Moon.
Little Black Jean Jacket by ASAP Ant. E40 and Too Short, Ain't Gonna Do It.
E40 and Too Short did an album together?
Yeah, we love Anderson.
Anderson Pot, yeah.
He was on Busta's album, and I don't know, like I know y'all heard Busta album, but I don't know if y'all actually went and watched the videos. That video that he did with the song with Bell Biv DeVoe, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They killed that shit.
No, and he did a video with Anderson .Paak for that song they got.
I think Rick Ross, didn't he, or something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got that song, him and Ross, they did the video for that one.
We like Justin Bieber too, that Yummy song. I just didn't like the video, because it's like, it's a song about Yummy, but it's only little kids in the video. And then his face is on the plate at the end of the video, like he's the one being eaten by these older people. It's like, what you saying, bro? But I like Justin Bieber. I don't know if y'all seen his wife though. His wife was just fucking like him. It's kind of weird. Here, babe. Lil Durk dropped something on Christmas Eve. The Voice. Playboy Cardi dropped Whole Lot of Red. Little WAP, whoever that is, dropped Enchanted.
Yo, that busted. Yeah, but they ain't let MOP get. They just like, that's what kind of got me when it said featuring MOP. Like they really not on there, and then featuring ODB. Like I thought they was gonna pull out like a whole old verse from ODB and put on that shit, but it's kind of, but not really. Wow. That song with him and Q-Tip. That's one of my favorite ones on that track, yo. And just the the intermissions he got from Farrakhan.
Oh, you know who somebody knew though that y'all might not know that y'all can listen to that we both really like? D Smoke. You like him, baby?
Yeah, D Smoke. I seen him on that show and I looked up some of his tracks. Yo, he got a little album out too. I almost bought that shit. But I gotta listen to some more.
Like, and Snoop Dogg really fuck with him. T.I. fucks with him. Like T.I. backed him a lot. And he's from Inglewood. The dude he's an educator at a school. I don't know I think it's like middle school teacher, and he teaches Spanish. But yep, see, somebody knows D Smoke. He's hot. And for singing, I feel like this is gonna sound crazy, but I feel like the singing version of D Smoke is the dude Sir. I know y'all heard Sir. You heard him too, babe. Sir. I play his music all the time, but he sings on like the song "Make Me Wanna Put My Head Down." Dun-dun-dun-dun. Anyway, he got songs with Kendrick Lamar and some other people. So yeah, Sir, that's some R&B shit that's not so like slow and whatever. Who's nominated for a Grammy? D Smoke? I mean, that's the thing though, that show just came out, but how old is it? You know what I mean? Like, I watched that show like a year ago, so he probably been doing shit for 2-3 years behind the scenes. And D Smoke is like 30-something years old.
Yeah, he won
I don't understand how he's nominated for a Grammy, but would I say that he doesn't deserve it? Not necessarily, because he came in the game and made a killing. Just like Toby, yo. Like, some motherfuckers just come in overnight. Summer Walker, she's another one. Ari Lennox coming overnight, yo. Not that they didn't put that work in, but motherfuckers they love him. Like, yo, I'd rather see D Smoke get a Grammy than some other people. But I do agree that there's certain people that haven't got their Grammys yet that deserve it. Like Rick Ross talks about it in the song Golden Roses with Drake. He said he was nominated and he didn't win. But then again, as cool and shit as the Grammys are, it's also like, how do the votes and shit even work for that shit to begin with? Like, who determines who wins? Because I ain't never vote for a damn winner. Like, shouldn't it be up to the public?
I don't think it's the public. That shit going on SoundScan and sales and
Right.
a lot of other shit, views and.
Yeah, but that's just me as an artist. Like, yo, if I break in overnight and, you know, I'm an overnight sensation, like, you know, a Summer Walker or a Lizzo or somebody that people just love, and they, like, you know, after 2-3 years, they like, look, we want to give you a Grammy. And you like, look, I think there's other people that might deserve it, but if y'all want to give it to me, thank you very much, because I put that work in. But yeah, I fuck with Beast Smoke. I know y'all heard Shea Butter Baby. You heard that, babe? With J. Cole.
Oh, yeah.
That's the girl, Ari Lennox. But it says the number one song is Chris Brown and Drake, No Guidance.
Drake got so many songs where they're number one. Yo, he's like the king of that shit.
Oh yeah, Drake
He's
top
king
10.
of the top charts, top of the charts.
Beyonce, Rihanna, Drake, Nicki for rap is still in the top of the charts. But Doja and Megan have been progressing. But then that's the only thing now about it is like for somebody like Beyonce, who she does have all these fans, but when she first started off, they didn't have all these streams and all these platforms and whatnot. And then an artist like Rihanna, who's been in for 10 years, most of her career, shit has been streamable. So of course it's gonna make her shit look better. Chris Brown runs things for R&B, and he will. But Chris Brown still got like another 10 years, but he gonna end up retiring soon. You know what I mean? He been doing this shit since he was a kid.
That's how I feel.
Nicki Minaj retired, you know what I mean? Rihanna got another couple of years, but she ain't really been putting her music out. She been working on her business ventures, so it's like, yo, it's about to be another new wave of people. And you gonna have all them one-hit wonders or those like what I call 2-year wonders, the people that stay on for a couple of years and they fall off, like motherfuckers like Fetty Wap. All them people, they gonna come in and just fall right off. Chris Brown not going nowhere. Summer Walker's not going nowhere. Ari's not going nowhere. Drake. Usher's about to retire.
And that's the thing, like just being able to retire from this shit. Like I got 4 or 5 albums, 3 of them went platinum. I got some gold. I got platinum hits with everybody else. Like I'm done with music. Like
just like Snoop's not really dropping too much music anymore.
Nah, he can if he want to, but he just do other shit.
He doing little advertisements. Like every time I see an ad, it's Snoop Dogg for that little bingo game. He's like, "For shizzle, playing my bingo," and he just getting his bread from doing
that shit. You know.
Is Chris on my level? Yes and no. I like SZA. SZA's a star, but it's just my personal preference. Like if you're gonna say SZA, you gotta say Janae as well. I like SZA, I like Janae, but if I had to choose my top 2 for the coming in over like the last, I guess 5 years, SZA might have been around for longer than that. Here, babe. But over the last 5 years, I would have to say Ari and Summer. Ari Lennox and Summer just speak to me. Like I'm telling y'all, I know y'all know who Summer Walker is. Girls Need Love Too. Drake done remixed all her shit, but like Ari, she's the new Erica. And I hate to say that shit because Erica's one of my inspirations. Like I'm directly affected by Erykah Badu and Andre. Like I like to sound like myself, but if it's anybody who I want to sound like, it's them two. But all I'm saying is Ari, she is Erykah 100%. I like Kalani. I played Kalani for Travis. He's not crazy about her music. But the thing about Kalani too is I don't always like her beats. When she did that the Suicide Squad, the gangster song, I Need a Gangster, she killed that shit. That video, she was beautiful, the delivery, and she really can sing. I just don't always like her beats, but I have a bunch of Kalani music on my phone and I play that shit all the time. So I'm a big Kalani fan as well. But I just like her better when she has certain beats, like that Suicide Squad track. That's what I'm saying. SZA has been around for a while, but you gotta think about it. When she first was around, she was more like underground on YouTube. Like I remember, you know what I mean? Her not even having like 1 million views on YouTube yet, and then now she's super mainstream. But SZA's beautiful and she can sing and she can write. And the that one album with the computers, Control, I think that's what it was called. That was a wonderful song, and a lot of those songs I listen to, like I love her shit, and you know, it's just like it's just certain people that after a while, like Adele, I love Adele, but most people, you after you listen to 3 or 4 Adele songs, you be like, all right, I'm tired of feeling like I'm in a goddamn Lifetime movie. But yeah, I love SZA, you know, just because she seems like she's humble and unproblematic as a person, not even like just for her music. Same thing with Janae. Like a lot of people don't know with Janae that she been in the industry for a minute too.
Yeah, Janelle Monáe.
No, not Janelle Monáe, her too, but Janae
Janae.
Aiko.
Oh,
Or Aiko because
I think I know you talking about.
Big Sean's girlfriend. But she Omarion's brother Orion, that's her baby daddy. And her child is like 11 or 12 or something. And she did some background singing back in the day, and then she's done a lot of stuff with TDE. So I really like her too. But again, Summer Walker is running that shit right now, yo. Because she got that commercial shit. Like, same thing with Janae. I love her shit, but it's all about beats. I'm an artist, so I love every single person I named. I would absolutely love to do a song with them. It ain't nothing really against them. But it's just like with certain people, like I said, I'm big on beats. And then that's the thing about Summer Walker too, right? Summer Walker, her boyfriend is London on the Track. He's one of the best fucking producers. So she's getting all the free beats in the world, and then he's making the money because she's a superstar sensation. So they got that dynamic duo. So whereas you know, with Janae or somebody like that, she's doing shit on her own. Like, yeah, she got Big Sean, but she doing her shit on her own, on her boss shit, you feel me? Summer literally got a producer in her corner, so it's like, I ain't mad at her, but she has that advantage. So she constantly always got them beats on deck. And she got the shit that the radio wants to hear because London works with all of the trap rappers all the way up to R&B singers like Chris Brown. Like, he produced a song for her and Chris Brown called Something New, and I literally listen to that shit every damn day. It's hot. Jasmine Sullivan, I listen to her every day too. She's on my playlist. Like, people sleep on her, and I don't know why. She went mainstream for a minute. She was with some label, and then now it's kind of like, I don't know. I see her dropping shit, you know, through her Facebook page a lot, but I don't really see her touring a whole lot or anything anymore. And Jasmine, that's what I mean by like the way I rank them is, are these songs gonna be classic 30 years from now? 30 years from now, I'm still gonna play all the underground shit from every single artist. But when I look back, every single track that Jasmine put out is a freaking hit. I'm not scared of lions and tigers and bears, but I'm scared of loving you. Like, that's some deep ass shit.
Y'all happy y'all get to talk R&B now? Y'all satisfied?
I'm sorry.
No. I'm just saying they need that shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's not a lot of guys. It was just like, yeah, it's a lot of females, but there are some guys. A little bit. Rhapsody's been dropping a lot of new music. She got a song featuring D'Angelo.
Rhapsody's on that Cyberpunk soundtrack too, yo.
Yeah. Let's see. She paid tribute to a bronze medalist fencer, Ibtihaj Muhammad, who was the first Muslim American woman to wear a hijab during the Olympics. And Giza with the Ninth Wonder flipped sample of the Wu-Tang Clan's MC classic Liquid Swords. So she did that.
Yeah, Ninth Wonder is her DJ producer.
And then she did a song called Cleo. Rhapsody masterfully juggled carefully crafted lyricism with power-punching statements that confront the industry, sheep fans, and tell her individual story. So.
And she was on that Busta Rhymes album.
Yeah, she was. Gangstar dropped a new track featuring J. Cole called Family and Loyalty. Gangstar is a group that many purists hold in the highest regard. So when it was revealed that their first new song in 16 years would feature J. Cole, skepticism was extremely high. Luckily for the Dreamville capo, he delivered in spades. So there's that. Gangstar, that's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't think that was ever gonna come back, yo.
You want to hear my music? All right, I'm gonna play something for y'all.
Yo, but J. Cole, he's a perfectionist too, and I'm pretty sure he's a musical historian just like you. So like that motherfucker know, like, all right, Gangstar's about to do something in how many years? You gotta.
Which is crazy because I literally just listened to Gangstar last night when I was in the shower, and I'm just like, bro.
Yeah, but what kind of honor is that to have, like, for them to pick J. Cole?
People
Like,
fuck with J. Cole, and that's the thing. People fuck with Kendrick, yo, because he delivers. And
Kendrick's on Busta Rhymes album.
That's what I was gonna say. They fuck with him because he delivers and he's real. And but that's what I'll be trying to tell people, like, don't even compare because we need both of them. Like J. Cole is like, they're just different. They're the same, but they're different. Like Kendrick is like, to me, is like the subconscious, like tapping into your subconscious mind. And I just feel like J. Cole is your heart. Like I can't even choose. Like they're literally, I haven't even seen J. Cole. Now personally, if Travis came to me and said, I can buy you some concert tickets right now, who do you want to see? J. Cole, because I haven't seen J. Cole. Now if I've seen both of them, I really wouldn't know. Or if he said, do you want me to buy you this new J. Cole album or this new Kendrick album? Again, I wouldn't be able to answer that. Now coming down to meet them, who's affected me more personally, I would say J. Cole, just because like Kendrick is a West Coast dude. He's very humble. He's very chill. I fuck with him. But J. Cole, I can just relate to him because like I'm mixed too. Like I had a brother in prison. You know what I mean? So like it's just a personal thing where I feel as though I can relate. Like I didn't have, you know, an alcoholic mother like J. Cole did, but like I understand like growing up poor and like your father not being there and the ills of the world and having a brother in prison and what it feels like to, you know, be, you know, you're black, but you're still mixed, but you're, you know what I mean? And it's just like an identity crisis thing, like his whole whatever. Like I feel like I could relate to J. Cole more. And then, of course, Lupe, that's Travis's fave. Like Lupe and Kid Cudi, like he loved them, and they're two greats too. And that's why I said like J. Cole and Kendrick, they go in like in a box together. And then like Lupe will put him in his own box, and then like Kid Cudi I will put in a box with like the Travis Scotts and the Kanyes, even though he is his own person. But it's just that like those 808s and that sing hum and the long intros and the intricate videos and shit. But that's the beauty of it all. It's like, yo, there's no one person that's the best. It's impossible. And that just goes to show you like how fucking great black people are. Like we're so great that there's not even one best. You can't say that there's one best. Because every time you think there's one person that's the best, then here comes Busta with his album. Or here comes Nas with the new album. You know what I mean? And they still got it. So it's just like, I feel like it's recycled energy. Like, yo, that Black Friday, Kendrick and J. Cole, yeah. For sure. That shit was hot.
And they rapped on each other's beats.
Yeah, that shit was hot. That shit was hot. And even when J. Cole put Kendrick on that one song, me and my bitch took a little trip down to the garden. I can't remember what that shit was called, but it was on Born Sinner. And that shit was hot, yo. And they never treat each other like competitors, yo. They treat, I mean, they, you know what I mean? They just treat each other like
they're not about to do no East Coast West Coast beef, yo.
And they don't need to. That's the thing, yo. It's so much better. Just like how much money did Cardi and Megan make together doing a song? And they could have beefed and been petty and this and that, but they didn't. They did that track together, and regardless of how, if you like it or not, WAP got money.
I still think Kendrick had a better verse than J. Cole.
And again, Kendrick lyrically, and then Kendrick has got a voice, yo.
Yeah.
Kendrick, when he goes into that little head voice that he has, he'd be like, like when he be doing that shit, he's Kendrick. But to me, again, I could listen to J. Cole all day. Like, I'm not picking between the two. Like, you literally gonna have to kill me to make me pick.
I got all their shit. I got both of their stuff, so I can't really choose either.
That's what I'm saying. J. Cole is the heart, and Kendrick is the subconscious. Like when I'm with Kendrick, I feel like I'm riding on Segundo in the motherfucking minivan with him, and my mama calling me talking about where the fuck is my dominoes in my van. Like I know all that shit about K-Dot, but when I'm with Cole, it's just like, all right, I feel you. Like your brother locked up. All right, nigga, your daddy ain't shit. I feel that. Like Freddie Gibbs and Madlib dropped a song called Crime Pays.
Madlib, he tried to do something like Uncle Murder with the end of the year wrap up. But his don't be as good as Uncle Murder's one.
Oh yeah, no. And then DMX had dropped that album too. I didn't really get a chance to listen to it. And alright, I'm gonna finally play my shit. I know I've been giving y'all some music info. I could talk about that shit all day. I know I sent it to myself from your email, so let me see. Did I get it from your email?
From my email?
Yeah, I downloaded it on. I cleaned up my USB and all of that and whatever. And I
Alright, because I just deleted a bunch of emails. I ain't even read them.
No, no. I sent it from. It's in your sent email.
Oh, okay.
And I sent it to my email.
Okay.
So unless you go and delete your sent.
No, I don't do all that shit.
But I had to go in and convert it because it was all in WAV files. So I had to go in and convert every single track from a WAV to an MP3 onto the computer. And I was doing it at first. It was making me do it through a Google Drive. And I'm like, well, this is dumb because I won't be able to access it. So I just converted everything, downloaded it, cleaned up my USB, turned that shit into MP3s, and then sent it through the email to my email. So then now I don't have to use the USB to listen to it. So, but anyway, this project is called AOL. It stands for As of Lately. 4-track EP. It's just like some mixtape beats that I use just to get my shit out there for real. And getting a sneak peek because I'm not dropping it for another like 2 weeks. I'm trying to put some last minute touches on it and bring the tracks a little bit more to life. Just make them sound a little bit better, but it's still pretty good right now. So y'all just getting a sneak peek for real. But in another 2 weeks they'll be 100% perfect and they'll be ready to go.
that shit so fucking loud.
I'm so gone. Wind me down.
Well, thank you very much. And again, like I said, you know, all this shit got it. If y'all know anything about music, still needs a little mix and master and all of that. Most of this shit is straight raw out the studio, but I'm still proud of it. This next track is called Deleted Your Number.
See you in the city, looking all pretty, but I pretend you don't need.
Sidebar, I told y'all to listen to the guy Givian, and I told y'all these are like mixtape beats. This guy, Givian, this is him singing in the intro of this track. So, and thank you. Yeah, this that last song called "Wind Me Up." That's definitely one of Travis's favorites. And the last track called "Elevator," hands down everybody's favorite song. But I gotta play in order so y'all can get the build up of the project. So here goes "Deleted Your Number."
Tyson ain't getting jiggy. I can get jiggy with that shit, nigga. Let me put that shit in the whip, nigga.
Deleted your number, but it don't matter. I know it by heart. Promised I wasn't going down this road again, but I'm gassed up and I'm back in the car. Couldn't see the impact from afar. Now I'm sitting here, broken, rolling, praying to God. Cause I've been out, I've been in the.
Oh my god, my bad. I ain't mean to do that. Trying to turn the volume.
Kill the DJ.
Looking all pretty, but I pretend you don't exist. See you in the city, looking all pretty, but I pretend you don't exist. Deleted your number. Now I wish I had it right by. Deleted your number. Deleted your number, but it don't matter. I know it by heart. Promised I wasn't going down this road again, but I'm gassed up and I'm back in the car. Couldn't see the impact from afar. Now I'm sitting here, broken, rolling, praying to God. Cause I've been out, I've been independent, do that by myself. But who am I kidding? In total submission. I get some digits, but you all up in it. Taking it slow, that's my spot. Grab my hand and you pulling me back. Right in the fire, I'm on the edge. Please do not push me back in the bed. Trying to relax, not trying to relax. Just want the facts, I think I need that. Be copacetic, know where it's headed. Pick your direction and notice affection. Notice acceptance and notice these blessings. Notice I'm focused, your focus is stressing. My love is a lotus, some weed and some roses. Champagne and mimosas, we drink to be toasted. Shutting me out, to give me closure. Bags on my shoulders, running from voters. Baby, just hold up. Lately I'm thrown off. Hate the aroma, you run or you own it. Makes you can clone it, ain't you not know it? Glowing the soul, the blessing my stones. Fragile and broken and need a new bones. I think that you know it, I think that it's showing. Cup overflowing, you hate it the most. The gates is closed, the gates. Think of pathetic, know it's headed. Pick your direction and notice affection. Notice acceptance and notice these blessings. Notice I'm focused, your focus is stressing. Pick up a steady, know where it's headed. Pick your direction and notice affection. Notice acceptance and notice these blessings. Notice I'm focused, your focus is stressing. Your focus is stressing, learn you a lesson. So disrespectful, I touch you my temple. Fucking like rabbits, practice with babies. I did a 180, 1 foot in your bed. My head out the door, but still I want more. Make love to the morn, shouting and screams. Adam and Eve, planting the seed. It's pain that I breathe and I beg you to leave. I muster the strength and you catch up to me. Change like the weather, I'm trapped in this tree. Shedding my leaves, still in disbelief. Baby, it's you, cause I always been Eve. You want closure, we know where that leads. Bring down the path of destruction and greed. Toxic, obnoxious, and then I'm a lead. Treat me like a grain of sand from the sea. Pathetic, know where it's headed.
Yeah, this song in particular sounds lower than all the other songs, but that's why I said most of them are natural. Like this is pretty raw.
Notice the focus, your focus is stressing.
Oh my god, it was close though. But yeah, that's why I'm not rushing in and trying to put it out. I'm like, I want to get it mixed down a little bit more. I mean, I'm not gonna like put any more ad-libs. I like my songs very clean for the most part, unless I'm doing something different. but I'm definitely gonna send it off to get mixed and mastered. So this week I'm gonna go to my engineer, get him to do what I need him to do, and then it's getting sent off. And I already got my artwork done, so then once that's done, it's ready to go. This one is called I'm Loving You. It's like a little outro or something like that. Intro, outro. I'm loving you. Dusty Raggedy ass. Right, like, oh, I'm a sexual predator. Get your butt out, yo. I'm sorry. I'm loving you cause I was unloving me. Everything has to die, even you and me. In the end, my heart was the casualty. So excuse me not acting so casually. So you dreamed and I bought it. Seemed nice at the time. First fell in love with your body and then with your mind. Couldn't fight the phone, I was terrified. What is it I'm feeling? Cause it can't be love. Love, love. What is it I'm feeling? Cause it can't be numb. Numb, numb. Feel numb, but more like pins and needles. Stomach in my feet, I can't control my breathing. No food, just smoke in my vitals. Having dreams and visions, clairvoyant intuition. Crystal paint a picture, but my iris sees roses. Cause it looks better. Shit covered in daisies. Well, I guess at least it smells better. Yeah. But there's a slight extension, I can't ignore the whiff. I went nose blind, look what that odor did. I knew the truth and still I blew over it. You were pleading with me ever so adamant. I'm afraid I have to turn this bad habit in. Cause my heart is no longer inhabited. Wear me up for the fall like a cardigan. I promise somehow that we'll meet again. Always have my heart, always have a friend. Always have a thought, always look within. But if you want my love, I can get with that. And if you want my love, you can get it back. I'm loving you cause I was unloving me. Everything has to die, even you and me. In the end, my heart was the casualty. So excuse me not acting so casually. So we dreamed and I bought it. Seemed nice at the time. First fell in love with your body and then with your mind. Couldn't fight the phone, I was terrified. What is it I'm feeling? Cause it can't be love. Love, love. What is it I'm feeling? Cause it can't be numb. Numb, numb. Feel numb, but more like pins and needles. Stomach in my feet, I can't control my breathing. No food, just smoke in my vitals. Having dreams and visions, clairvoyant intuition. Crystal painted picture, but my iris sees roses. Cause it looks better. Shit covered in daisies. Well, I guess at least it smells better. Yeah. But there's a slight extension, I can't ignore the whiff. I went nose blind, look what that odor did. I know the truth and still I blew over it. You were pleading with me ever so adamant. I'm afraid I have to turn this bad habit in. Cause my heart is no longer inhabited. Wear me up for the fall like a cardigan. I promise somehow that we'll meet again. Always have my heart, always have a friend. Always have a thought, always look within. But if you want my love, I can get with that. And if you want my love, you can get it back. One thing about me is I'll take a song that I wrote a while ago, like I'm in a happy committed relationship right now, but I still felt like the relationship that I was in previous to this was a very bad one, and it taught me a lot about myself, but it also gave me a lot of content, so it's like I had to get that out, even though it's done. And then, you got the last happy song at the end, which is Elevator, so it's like, gotta wind me up, a love song, you got deleted your number, I'm like in between, teetering on the line, like don't push me back into your bed, boy. And then you got I'm Loving You, and then you go into Elevators, and it's just, Elevators is a song for any little black girl out there, or young woman, period, in general, that, went through some shit. Damn. See? Don't even worry about that, because they don't even know what they missing out on. But yeah, this track is me and Travis. You're going up, up, you're going up, up. You just took the elevator. You're going up, up, you're going up, yeah. Don't wanna be a role model, just wanna give inspiration. I'm far from perfect, but I spill these stories so you learn from them. Don't be in a rush to be old, have your youth and bask in it. You'll have all the time in the world to sit back, laugh and reminisce. Saw the glass half full, baby, now I'm prospering. I can only preach the gospel, the real change lies within. Practice non-resistance, cause you want to sink the rim. Lesson in the anguish, raising up your tolerance, put you in the game. You the MVP of all this shit, salacious and intelligent. Brown eyes and some melanin, flossing for the fun of it. Hit home runs you barely miss, you're equipped to pass the test. Never kiss nobody's ass, took the bags and all the trash, invested in a treasure chest. Best believe that mind is strapped, books galore, studying from hospitals to stadiums. Cause you only play to win, offices and yoga gyms, restaurants, car dealerships. You just took the elevator, you're going up, up, you're going up, up. You just took the elevator, you're going up, up, you're going up. Hair salons and bakeries, tax finance, film on TV, balance checkbooks looking clean, know about trading currency, make your family proud. Every time you come into town, you get a shot in a round of applause. You are odd, talk that talk, shut your stuff, showing off, bless your heart. Hard to know who to trust, no one cause the world is cold. Familiar operations settle with rust as they erode, growing pains, but still manage to keep a smiling face on my mind. Clocks they die, memories they live inside, full of ambition and drive. No details and seek the prize. Camouflage, blending in, far from a basic chick. Crushing throats, Timberlands, nothing but some good intent. They wonder where you went, had to go and reinvent. Ground yourself and represent, sweeter than some cinnamon. There is no comparison, there is not one synonym. If you put yourself first, then you'll be ahead of them. You just took the elevator, you're going up, up, you're going up, up. You just took the elevator, you're going up, up, you're going up. You just took the elevator, you're going up, up, you're going up, up. You just took the elevator, you're going up, up, you're going up. You just took the elevator, you're going up, up, you're going up, up. You just took the elevator, you're going up, up, you're going up. So, babe, we got some different feedback today because everybody likes I'm Loving You the best. Thank you. See, I think I love all of them, of course, because they're all my babies and I think they merge well together. But if I was to get rid of one song and only do a 3-track EP, it would be the Deleted Your Number, the one that needs to be turned up. But I just feel like if I turn that up a little bit, it'll mesh well with the other ones. And I feel like it tells a story because I actually recorded multiple songs. Like I have songs for days, Priestess, Breakfast, the list goes on. But just these in particular made the cut. And yeah, and with Elevator, it's just to break up the monotony because it's basically the ups and downs of love. Wind me up, I'm so in love, I can't eat, I can't sleep. Then you get to a point where you get past the honeymoon phase, boy, get out my face. Then you make up your mind that you leaving that person, and again, like wind me up. That could be for anything, but I'm Loving You. That actually was something that I really, when I wrote that, like that was some shit I was going through. Play my favorite. Elevators was my favorite. I could play I'm Loving You for y'all. I think Ganja is one of my favorites. I know some of y'all already heard Ganja, but maybe y'all haven't. But Ganja is actually on my SoundCloud. Like this stuff is y'all won't be able to hear this, but Ganja you actually can go peep on my SoundCloud. And my name is Egypt Divine with 3 I's instead of a Y, like the third I, or like Kendrick Lamar's High Power, 3 I's, Egypt Divine. But yeah, Ganja has almost 11,000 views on SoundCloud, and people really, really like Ganja. And my homeboy Dreams, we're both from Maryland. He gave me a hot ass feature on this shit. So.
You remind me of the Ganja, baby. Go and go that, baby. Go and go that, baby. Oh, oh, oh. The Ganja, baby. Go and go that, baby. Go and go that, baby. Oh, oh. Go ahead and roll the doja. They tryna offend me when they call me a stoner. I am such a loner. I'd rather be alone with you. And no, I'm never copping deuce. No mercy on the alley oops. We ain't getting faded. More like we getting live. Mama say stop getting high, but I've been low too long. So if you rolling one, then this might be your perfect song. Fuck champagne, me social blunts. Fuck champagne, me social blunts. No, they got my brother cups, serving another 30-some. Numbers hanging, pockets shaking, still got these chains with changing. You remind me of the Ganja, baby, and it drives me crazy. It's the fire, fire, fire,
Well, Ganja is the single because I own the exclusive to the beats. That tape that I just played for y'all, I don't own the exclusive to those beats, so none of them are really singles. I mean, they can stand out, but those are promo tracks. This is really my track. I own everything.
Such a desire to split, so get my mic and light wine. Lost in the ocean, swaying with emotion. I will give you my devotion, cause it's just a
And Ganja's already out right now, so I'll relaunch it, but it's already out. It's not going on
Snaps in the air, snap, 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 snaps. Snaps in the air, snap, 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 snaps. You remind me of that Ganja, baby. It drives me crazy. Remind me of that Ganja, baby. Go and go that, baby. Go and go that, baby. Oh, oh, oh. That Ganja, baby. Go and go that, baby. Go and go that, baby.
That's the first to be about it.
Ganja, baby. Go and go that, baby. Go and go that, baby. Oh, oh, oh. That Ganja, baby. Go and go that, baby. Go and go that, baby. Oh, oh, oh. Fire, fire,
Yo, we've been here for 6 hours. Yo, we gotta get the fuck up out of here, guys. Do something else. I mean, what is it? You got some Instacart, or you wanna get some hair? You wanna do your hair on thing? We can do that downstairs. Yeah. Alright, a little bit longer. Let me try to get this one spot right here.
I need you, I want you. I really ain't with fuck shit. I really came to have fun. What you mean you ain't drunk yet? What you mean you ain't blunted? Whole section at the brunch lit. Brought the team to the function. So called, I need a compass. Said you know what my name is. Slap talk, I'm swanging.
You might just go downstairs in the living room, you know, just to get out the studio. Uber. Move up. Moving. Losers. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Rude. Rude. On you. Rude. With you. Can I come by with you? Can I come by with you? Fire, fire, fire. 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 The fire takes me higher. Fire. Fire.
Baby, go and go that, baby, oh, oh.
Definitely. Thank you so much. Definitely, once I drop this EP publicly, we definitely gonna be playing this shit up anyway.
All the
You know how to
time, yo.
stream that
I'm
shit,
telling you, as much as we can, yo, play that shit over and over and over and over.
Exactly. And then I'm just gonna start on the next thing. You know what I mean? Like honestly, as an artist, I've been through fucking hell.
Yeah.
And you know, I had a whole project recorded with like 10 tracks, and I lost all the music because I was dumb and I didn't have a hard drive, and I put my trust in my life in somebody else's hands, and I had to start over and blah 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 blah. But you know, finally I'm like here, and I'm dropping my first official project. So Ganja's out. That got almost 11,000 views as a single with no promo. I just dropped it, no video. And it's been out for a couple years now, but the first year it had like 10,000 views, and it was like boom. So I was like, okay, I think I got this. So now, you know, I'm coming back with this project, just a short EP, and then after that, I'm gonna come in with a project and something that's a little bit more heartfelt. But with the EP, I didn't want to go too deep with it. I just wanted something that was a feel good type of thing, so people kind of, you know, hear me and like me, and then want more. And then when I come back, you know, for my second one, I'm gonna make a killing. But it's just like when you know, you're writing a story, you know, you get a good hook to get the reader attached to whatever you got to say. But then again, you gotta wait to the middle of the story to reach the climax. So I'm just, you know, kind of slow bopping. I ain't giving them everything at once, but you know, I got plenty of shit ready and written. And then, you know, even like my cover art, I've made all my cover art myself. So my IG is Egypt D. And again, Egypt with 3 I's, so EGIIIPT. And if you just type in Egypt with 3 I's, it'll come up. Yep, and that's why I said I didn't want to stress myself out this time, trying to spend thousands of dollars on beats and got to get contracts and do this and that. So I said I'm just going to do some promo shit. I don't even want to make any money from it. I just want people to hear my shit. So then when I come back with my beats that I own, then I can say, okay, I need y'all dollars. But I have been putting that work in, like got my music copywritten and got my name trademarked, so I owned all that. And I got a couple people that are, you know, in the industry or know somebody in the industry, so I can get some insight. So hopefully it's just a matter of time before the right person hears my shit, because it ain't really what you know, it's who you know.
Who you know.
So
That's why y'all gotta listen to that shit and share that shit with everybody until the right person do hear that shit.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta share my art more too, man. Until the right person see that shit.
I swear I thought it was gonna be so easy just coming in the industry. Like I thought if you just had talent, like that was it. And I've literally been in the same vicinity. I was in the same studio as freaking Summer Walker and Black. And of course I was there working, so I couldn't be there on some groupie shit. But you know, just being in the same space as them before they were famous. I mean, he was famous at the time, but she wasn't. So it's crazy because it's like you just never know who you're gonna meet or what. But I'm around all these people and they keep saying the same thing, like, look, you got it, but you need way more music. We wanna hear at least 2-3 albums. So I'm like, all right, let me just figure this shit out, take a step back and go through this shit like everybody else. And that's what I had to realize. You can't just boom, pop in. You gotta put the footwork in. But that's the thing about it. If you love the music, it's not a problem. Like you can literally do so many things with music. Like I could make soundtracks for movies. I could do commercials. I could do jingles. Like Pusha T did the ba 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 ba. I'm loving it for McDonald's. Like he getting that fucking long McDonald's money for a little slogan that he made. Like whatever. So it's a lot that you can do with art and the music. And like same thing with Travis. Like he does, you know, portraits and paintings, but he could go and do a mural, or he could do some shit for a damn comic book or a video game or literally anything. Something for a t-shirt, for clothes. Like the opportunities are literally endless if you put your mind to it. And that's just the one thing about art. It's just expression. You can do anything you want to do and it's not wrong. Exactly. If you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life.
And that's why earlier somebody said, can you make a living off of your art? And I probably could, but it would definitely feel like work. You know, I could probably do it now, but I have to take a lot of jobs from a lot of people at a lot cheaper rates and
shit that you don't want to do.
yeah, exactly. So I could probably make it as an artist right now, just doing art, but it wouldn't be selling my art. It'll always be like working for other people as an artist. So I want my shit to be flying off the shelves, or at least my ideas.
But then I think about it too, like me as a black person, like how many times have I bought art?
And that's the thing, art is a.
But I have. I mean, I've supported a black artist before. Like, I mean, I have the oil painting in my house. Well, not my house, my mom's house. I bought it for her.
Even your art form is a luxury. I mean, first of all, you got to have some kind of device to listen to the music, and then you have to purchase the music. And you know, our most entertainment.
Fortunately, my shit is free. Looking at Mars right quick. She about to blow. Watch her record her album. Oh, you talking about Erykah Badu's baby? And whose feet are those? I'm scared to answer.
These are her feet.
Don't talk about me.
She said the same thing too. Why you want to put weed in my toes? But hey, it's a thing.
And yes, we still smoke it. We smoked that shit and we was good. And yes, my feet were clean.
Yes, the floor was clean and
my feet were clean and the weed got sniffed.
Yes. If it's copywritten, we probably can't play her stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but I'll remember that and we'll play it when we go downstairs. I'm all for the females when they come up, man, like Rhapsody, and then even the females that are, you know, a little bit on the more sexy side, I don't really mind as long as their delivery is cool, because the dudes do it all the time, so I'm not gonna have double standards. It's just all about, you know, how they deliver it. Okay, that's close enough, babe. That's too close. Now I don't need to see all up in my toes.
Everybody will when I put all the details in the paper.
That's great, just like that. It looks like I got fungus between my toes.
Got 2 feet paintings. I'm kind of excited about this one. Just because it's that outside and that perspective of the railing. Like how the railing is close to the camera and then it fades off to the back a little bit. It's called foreshortening. I like doing that.
Yes, hell yeah. They be trying to shut his shit down all the time.
Yo, I just got kicked out like not too long ago, yo. Motherfucking Puff on the Beach text me. He was like, bro, your stream just went out. And I turned around and it's like, yo, fucking copyright for whatever I was listening to, yo. And it's like, what the fuck, yo? And I've been banned like twice, like literally that 90-day ban shit. They got me twice over the year so far. And the last time they got me, they're like, bro, you only got 3 fucking strikes. It's like, this your last time. You get banned again for copyright infringements, we're taking your channel from you. Mm-hmm. And shit, how long have I been doing this, guys? Since PlayStation 4, like 5 years, 6 years now? And, like, I don't have a lot of followers, subscribers to the channel, but, like, I would hate to fucking lose this shit, guys. I really would. And I still be doing, like, fishy stuff. Like, for the last time they banned me, for weeks, I would look underneath every video I played and make sure, like, it was, you know, free permission or all that shit. And I kind of slacked off on it a little bit. And every once in a while, I'd play some sketchy shit. But then they gave me a reminder, like, last couple weeks ago, they turned my fucking stream off. It's like, yo, you was just playing something you're not supposed to. And then when I logged back in, I was scared. I was like, yo, this is the time they took it. And I don't know, I'm still streaming, so I don't know why they didn't take it. But anyway, I keep saying this shit over and over, though. My channel isn't monetized. I don't make any money off of my YouTube channel at all. I never, like, seriously ask guys, like, I tell y'all to send me shit or stuff like that, and if you do, I'll take it. But I not, you know, seriously, like, oh,
I need donations, or I'm not gonna stream if I like whatever, yo. So I don't make no money off this shit no matter what I'm listening to. I'm not trying to sell people stuff. And then I always think, like, if your material is good enough for somebody else to play it to a different audience, then you're just getting free publicity and advertisement, and your message is getting passed around more on someone else's platform. So I don't see the downside. Even if it's a Coca-Cola commercial, okay, now Coca-Cola, my audience just heard your commercial too. So I don't understand it. I don't get it. But yeah, probably longer. I know I've been streaming for a while, bro. That's crazy. SoundCloud is Egypt Divine.
Yeah, Egypt D on everything really, but SoundCloud you have to be specific, so I would type in Divine. So the consensus though is that they like Unloving You the best, which is crazy because the last time everybody liked Elevators the best. Everybody loves God.
All right. 6.5 hours. That's some shit. 450 comments. All right, guys. We really don't have like major plans for today. We might run some errands or something, but nothing major. So there's a chance. Like, we're working on a little project right now. We might stream and show you exactly what we're doing.
It's a surprise.
What I'm smoking on? Some no name. My shit don't be having no name, yo.
Our smoke pens be exotic.
Yeah, smoke pens be named, but
Citrique.
The plant is just we call it plant.
Tree.
Some tree, some bud. You know what I'm saying? That dank. I mean, it ain't got no name.
Just that no name.
Mm-hmm. That's how good that shit is. It don't need no name, bro. Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
This tastes like. Fuck it. All right, that's off, and that's off, and that's off. Now
the computer's still on.
This, turn that off. Turn the computer off. The TV. All right, guys, we're about to go downstairs. I've been sitting in this chair for long enough. Let me go sit in a different chair for a little while.
Wow. Well, it's cool. Y'all got to see some painting, and y'all got to learn about some new music. Hopefully, y'all go check out that KRS-One album. Y'all definitely got to check out Ari Lennox and Sir. You got to check out Sir. And y'all got to hear that new Egypt Divine. Got to see some damn feet, if you like that.
Mm-hmm. If you like that type of shit.
Yeah. Got to kick it with a real one.
All right, guys. Appreciate y'all chilling in the studio with us, man. Cyber Prince.
Fitting.
Peace, guys.
You